Welcome everybody to the Belfast LAN here today in Reboot Gaming. We have a lot of games coming up, and we're all hoping you can enjoy the fun with us. Isn't that right, Jacko?
Yeah, interesting start to the day so far. Some people arriving late and stuff. Usual LAN antics, I suppose. People from the night before and stuff. So everyone's trying to get here on time. Phones being left in houses, etc., etc. But nevertheless, we are finally here. Thank you all for joining us here in Reboot Gaming Cafe in, of course, Belfast. Nice change of pace from our current Corkland situation. So, yeah, we're here to cast. I believe it's Wild Esports against Hide the Kebab. So Wild Esports is going to be, if I can pull it up now, I believe it's Cookie, Eddie, and Mayday. So yeah. So then we're playing against Hide the Kebab as well, which is
Mile?
D Lynch, Cans, and Krolic. So yeah, and they've already won a game, I believe, so far. And I think World Esports have a 1-0 deficit going into this game because of a disqualification, I believe.
Yes, they were a little bit late, so they're going to start off. Wild is going to start off game down. So Hide the Kebab have a little bit of an easier chance to kind of put this through and get a win on the group stages. So, with all that being said, I believe I just need to make sure I'm correct with this. Able to try and get started?
You want to go over and check it out? I
I'll
can.
check to see if we can get started.
So, looking at the teams so far for the day, we have, of course, I believe, 14 teams here. El Sharib, Spice Bag Shed, 2 Unks, 1 Yunk, Miku Miku Beam, Nade Esports, The Jelly Bellies, Dog with a Log, 90 plus 2 months, Wild Esports, Sushi House, Hide the Kebab, Burger United, and Natives Academy. So, broad range of skill range in
Yo,
terms of
I'm on.
teams. In particular, I suppose to note is obviously Tomster, Panda, and Kieran of Nate Esports, who, while maybe not coming into this at seed number 1, are more than likely looking at being the favourites. Of course, Nate Esports being Grady and Gibbs Esports organisation. Look at some other teams here. Hide the Kebab, D Lynch, Cans, and Krolic, of course, who will be seeing on stream. At the moment, I believe they've already won their first series against the Jelly Bellies, which is Jarf, Duffy, and Little Dutch Boy. Look at some other teams here. El Sharib, they beat Spice Bag Shed, so that was TJ, Minty, and Nathan. They beat Rory, of course, owner of Oral Ireland Day Forehead, former LAN winner and former admin of RLI, and Yummy Uranium. So all previous staff members and current staff members on that team. Yeah, so Grady's also playing on Miku Miku Beam, which is him, Jamie, and Ryan. Other staff members to note would be Jarf, of course, on Jelly Bellies, D Lynch on Hide the Kebab,
No,
Panda,
yeah,
I
it is.
believe, on Panda, I believe, Panda, I believe, on Hide the Kebab, and yeah, plenty of teams here. Dog with a Log are all going to be an interesting team. What's that?
It's a Pokemon pack.
Open it.
You know, why not? We'll push this through. Might as well for the content, guys. We have Perfect Order, which came out, I believe, 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. If this would like to open, that would be lovely. There we go. Okay, let's see.
I can tell you I know nothing about Pokemon cards. So.
What was it? Me, Little Dutch Boy, and Duffy had got a ETV there last night. Duffy ended up pulling the second highest expensive card,
How much is that worth?
€170.
Ooh.
So, yeah, you can get some good stuff out of these, so we'll see. Put the card trick, so one to the front, and we'll just kind of commentate it for you guys anyway. So we get a Water Energy, so that's just basic, whatever. An Ariados, a Staryu, a Fletchling, Fletchinder, so the evolution comes through. Vivillon, Lumiose City, Diggersby, Landorus, Reverse Hollow, Lux for a reverse holo. But we do get an EX, so we get a small hit, a Mega Skarmory EX. So it is a small enough hit, but we take them any day of the week. A lot of us tend to just try to collect them. But we'll be starting up now in a few minutes. I suppose we can just kind of, do you want to do a prediction for it?
Um,
Obviously, we have Hide the Kebab already one game up, but
I
do you
think
think?
this game will be reasonably close. I think we'll probably see some games throughout the day, like for example El Sharib against Spiceback Shed, who maybe might be the closest games and are more for fun. But I think this one will be a little bit closer than we will have expected. Uh, D Lynch, of course, previous LAN winner, Cork 2021. Um, so a lot to be shown for him there. Cans and Kralik, of course. And then we've got Eddie, Cookie, and Mayday. I believe they played together in the preliminary tournament, the seeding tournament,
Yes.
on Wednesday, and I believe I casted their semi-final. Um, so they looked pretty good.
You can probably hear all the players, by the way, so don't mind some screams coming through just in the background. That tends to just be the case. You know, we kind of need to have some sort of live action going down. Um, but I believe that is, I think that might be Rory's team playing. I actually don't know.
Yeah, I
Or
think Rory is playing at the moment. I don't know what team he is playing against. Uh,
uh, no, I believe that's Johnny, Joshy, and Certs versus. I actually don't know who they're versing right now. Would you be able to check?
Johnny, that's Burger
Go
United.
to the LAN bracket.
Oh, sorry. Um,
They are currently playing Johnny's. What was it? Burger United. I believe they're currently playing Nate Esports. So that there is definitely going to be an interesting game. We can hear some of the shouting and celebrations going on. So, but yeah. Yeah, prediction. Do you think it's going to just be the 2-0 due to the game ahead, or do you think Wild can find a way to come back?
yeah, I think it's going to be a close enough game. I'd probably tip my hat more in favour of Eddie Cookie and Mayday, but I think D Lynch, Cans, and Kralik may be able to cause maybe not an upset, but they may be able to put up a good enough fight that it will be a reasonably close game. I would say it could technically go either way, but my odds would probably be on Eddie Cookie and Mayday of Wild Esports. I would say
Wild. You think
yes.
so? You don't think the game advantage for
Oh,
Hide the
sorry, I
Kebab?
forgot about the game advantage. Um,
There is a game advantage, and
it
people. These
depends
are
on how the
best of
first game
threes.
goes. If the first game kind of swings in favor of
Wild.
of Wild, then I think they will maintain their momentum and take the series. But if things can go well for the Lynch Cans and Kralik, then they will end the series in only one game that they need, obviously with a one game advantage going towards Hide the Kebab in that series. So I don't know when we're actually going to be starting this game.
Just in case.
So
But yeah, hopefully, hopefully we can get started soon. Huh? It's
yeah,
just because the actual PCs. Yeah, the PCs are
the
on.
PC is like the clock. We tried to set the clock, but it actually
Yeah,
the clock
you
actually
can't.
is. Yeah, they're going for it
Yeah,
tomorrow.
tonight.
Tonight, yeah.
So it'll be right then. Yeah, just leave it. Also, we are live.
Um, do you want to go over and check where that game's at?
Yes, I shall indeed, because it may actually need. I'm not sure what the story is. Hold on.
Everyone is currently crowded around all the PCs over on the right hand side of the venue. Some games going on there.
We seem to be having some technical difficulties. Some people are struggling to join the lobbies. Some things just kind of crashing or not having the right settings, so it will be another minute or so, I would assume. But hopefully it will be. Hopefully it'll be not too much longer.
Yeah, things did start a little bit later here today, so if you're expecting it to be finished early, then I don't think it's going to be one of those days. But nevertheless, we have to see how it goes. I think with the ability to have some extra PCs available, some games might be able to be played quicker than others, and things might be able to progress at a faster rate. Don't think there's going to be any best of three matches, so they won't be played. Not best of three, but there won't be any top three, anyone for third or fourth place being played. So,
It's the PCs.
yeah. So, the clock is
We
indeed.
we can't change it. Huh? No, we can't.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the clock. Actually, I wouldn't go fiddling with it though, because I think Rory has something set so that it lines up with it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Refresh. Alright, perfect. Is it still going to transition and stuff all good on its own? Is it still going to transition and stuff on its own? Okay, perfect. Cool. Alright. Oh my... Dutch, do you want to open them on stream?
This is actually becoming a
Do you want to open on stream?
this is becoming a Pokemon stream at the moment.
Yeah, we'll order... We'll open up a few more packs, because why not?
You gave me sleeves as well, did you?
Oh, nice! We got an EX out of that one.
Did you?
Yes.
A good EX or a bad EX?
Not a bad one. Like, it's okay.
I'll open this tab again.
Yeah, it's fair. So...
It's for 40 quid online. It's only 15 pounds on there.
Damn. That's good.
Profit.
Yeah.
That's an open.
That's... Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I figured.
20 minutes after meeting, I was getting
20 minutes.
yeah, it's about 20 minutes.
Okay. So we have a Steel Energy, a Spritzy, an Ariados again. Bro likes to show up a lot. Klefki, an Energy Surge, Rose's Encouragement, Pavilion who showed up twice now as well, Luxio, Reverse Hollow Seal, Reverse Hollow Vulcanion. We do get another EX. It's an Yveltal. Yveltal, we do get an EX, so it's small. Adri, we are with Dutch currently. Duffy was close by, but he hasn't decided to stay. But we are having a good time with it. Hopefully able to get... We have one more pack.
You better hit this.
I know, I hope so.
Only £4.50 each. It's too cheap.
Yeah, honestly, that is insane.
I'm screwed.
Honestly, it's still not bad. It's about £5.
Using my camera.
Yeah, this is actually becoming this is a Pokemon Ireland right now.
Yeah, this is Pokemon packs time. It's the Emerald Card Show.
I'm afraid we don't have the content to discuss enough.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Unless I individually go through every single team, which people can read from
Yeah, we don't exactly have much.
the bracket.
So you're just going to have to listen to pack openings. We have Lightning Energy, a Tyrant, a Servine, a Clefairy, a Ghastly, Talonflame. So we've had all three of the Talonflame line. A Core Memory, a Drapion, a Reverse Hollow Tarragon, a Reverse Hollow Barbacle, and then just a regular Hollow Dugong. So,
Is that all the packs gone?
nothing this time. Yeah, it is, unfortunately.
You can hold on to it. You can bin them all. If you want to keep any tails, you can.
Yeah, me.
Myself.
Just bring them over for now. Because I'm casting, man. But I'm not sure what's going on. I feel like we may be still having some technical difficulties, which is not great. Hopefully we'll go and get back soon. Because this is beginning to take some time.
I'm not sure actually what the issue is. I know Dave was having some issues with his computer. It was crashing earlier, so I'm not sure if he's still having issues. I'm not sure if he's still on the same set um, of computers. So
Okay, I've seen a thumbs up there, so we may be getting underway. I'm not sure yet. Hold on. I saw a thumbs up go through. Maybe. Are we good? I hope so. See, it'd be nice to see a thumbs up come through so we can kind of start hyping it up a little bit. So, what is... Ah! All stream one.
what's the password? Is stream one? Yeah.
There's no capitals, no spaces. No, stream number one, not spelled out one. What?
You have to ask Rory what it is.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Give us a second. We have more difficulties. Oh yeah, I saw that. Alright.
Make sure you alt tab back over if you want.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Okay, I think we're good now. Hopefully. So we finally we're about to finally get underway in our first series at this Belfast LAN. Are you excited?
Yeah, a long time coming, but we're finally here. I think this is Wild Esports' first game of the day. So Had to Kebab already had a series against Jelly Bellies, so they're already in the winning column at the moment. So just due to see how they perform, and of course the big thing about this game is Haida Kebab already one game up in the series due to previous DQs.
Yeah. So we'll see anyway. We had a good few games earlier today. We had one of the ones as well we had that I was actually playing was 90 plus 2 months, if you know, you know. And we were against Natives Academy, so Nova, Panda, Winter against me, Tazik, Hero, and Hanini. So that was fun. We got absolutely battered. I believe it was 5-1 game one, 6-0 the second game. So yeah, at least we got a goal. I'm not complaining.
No complaints.
So, I cannot tell what is going on. There's no information being relayed back.
Yeah, we're a little bit far away from everything, so it kind of means it's kind of...
Yeah. Oh, the game's going underway. It didn't transition. What? It didn't transition. It didn't transition. To gameplay. Fade. This one. There we go. Okay, we're underway. I don't know if you can hear it.
and a dumb.
Desktop audio. Is it here? Don't know if anyone can hear it. Gameplay.
Trying to get everything underway here. Just getting set up. So far, World Esports have taken the first goal here with Mayday, solidifying that one into the middle of the field.
What's that? Close it.
D Lynch now looking to pass that one. It goes over to Eddie. Mayday now on the right hand side. It's going back over towards the middle of the field. Can's now looking to tap that one down. The ball goes over to Eddie. Back to the left hand side here now. It's going to be a shot here for Kookie, who of course.
Adri, I see you're in chat. Can you hear the gameplay going on?
Just trying to test the audio here. I'm not sure if it's not coming through or not. I can't hear it through my headphones anyway.
Yeah, because we can't.
No audio according to the Twitch chat.
Okay. Alright, okay. Well, we'll get that sorted soon anyway. So for now, we're just going to have to make up for it. Yes?
Maybe alt tab to the game and turn off screen shake.
Oh, yes. Oh wait, this might be why. Can you hear it though?
Yeah, is it because
Okay.
it's on borderless or something?
No, I think it's. I think it's.
Camera maybe? Camera shake, yeah.
Is it there? It is. Okay. I think it's because we weren't in the game. We have to.
Do you want to turn it down a slight bit as well? It might be a bit loud. I turned down in the game.
Hold on. We couldn't hear the game and stuff, but I think that's just because we weren't actually in the game. And it didn't auto transition either. Is it here? Oh. This one? Ah, okay, there we go. So, there we go. We're good now. Here we go.
It says game audio is bad. Yeah, it's echoing.
Yeah, it's echoing. It's echoing, so it's probably too loud for our headsets. Oh, it's because of that there. We tried adding it and fix it. Yeah. Properties. Capture audio. Okay. I think we're good now.
Could you lower in the headphones as well if you don't mind?
Please, thank you. Okay, I think we're okay now.
Perfect. Yeah.
Perfect. So, anyway, it is 2-1 currently to Wild Esports in the first game. An attempt there coming through, but it is saved away. Jamshed tries to push it through and is not going to be able to find the target this time. Kolek already pushing it up high. It's off the back wall. That's cleared long. Kant has to try and just push it off his own back wall, but the shot's coming through. It's just too far wide this time. As that gets played into the midfield. It's first up by, I believe that was Mayday. Eddie's on the sidewall. Wolf goes to the ceiling. Gets one high. Tries to put it on target, but it's just too far. Kolek is able to get a touch away. It's still stuck in this high kebab path. They're trying to break through, maybe find a 50 from Cans. It will go all the way to Jamshed. Misses, so Kralik has the attempt now. It's a good 50 coming through from Mayday. Cans flying forward. Lynch into the midfield again. So, and that's a great shot coming through from D. Lynch. Able to find a way and get back tied to this game.
Yeah, D. Lynch here coming in clutch for Hyde Kebab. 2-all here in game number 1. Of course, 1 game advantage already to Hyde the Kebab. Back now to kick off here. Ball is floating through the air. Kralik is trying to push one through. It's over now to the right hand side. Back now for Mayday, trying to slant that one in to the middle of the field. Take this.
Mayday finds the reset, will find Jamshed. This is off the back wall, no attempt coming through. D-Lynch able to get up first. Tries to find some sort of extra touch, but not able to get past down. Looks there, Eddie will bang it away. This one will go long, Kant is able to get weighted out. Tries to play the 50.
So over now to the net of World Esports being saved on the line. Still 2-2 here in the dying seconds of this game number 1. Will Hyde Kebab get the win, or will Wild Esports bring us to a game number 2 and ultimately the final game of this series? Cookie now trying to pass that one through, but it's over now, back high in the sky, over by the Hyde Kebab side. It looks like we're going to be going to overtime here in this first game. Ultimately second game though, as Hyde Kebab are 1 game ahead. Back now to kick off. It's going over towards the World Esports side. It's up for Mayday, who backflips unfortunately. D-Lynch now saving it on the back wall. Cookie now comes in, tries to take that one out. It's going to be easy for Kralik just to get that clear. Eddie now hitting it over to the middle. D-Lynch getting a pass out. It's straight to Cans. Can he get an early shot off? It's saved though by Cookie. Gets hit onto the roof. Manages to get another touch. 30 seconds gone here, and really could go either way to Zeke, but at the moment it seems like Hyde Kebab are holding on to the potential win here in the first game.
Get that one away and find the demos. Able to get that cleared through. Mayday tries to chase it, but like if we go first in the air, will go off the sidewalk. Play back, Kansas up, tries to play the 50, but both players miss. Dean Lynch trying to put a shot on target. It's off the back wall. Frolics there, and the 50 comes through. Hide the Kebab, able to win the series after the second game.
Yeah, great shot there from Krolik, I believe, to get it through. Great piece of play there from Hide the Kebab, just to solidify that victory in one game. It's all they needed to get it done. They get it through. The crowd has erupted over here towards the right-hand side of the Reboot Gaming Cafe here in Belfast. They solidify their victory in this series, and World Esports unfortunately had a mighty task of already being one game down in the series. They will now be progressing on to their next game, but Hide the Kebab very much happy with that game.
Rank up in Rocket League? Are you stuck in Diamond while your other friends flex their SSL title? Well, look no further. I have partnered up with LTX Academy as a coach, and we are ready to boost your gameplay. With multiple tournaments and trophies won and thousands of dollars earned, I will cater to your needs and make sure you get to that next level. I'm also doing discounted prices for the first 10 days, so you do not want to miss out. And you are also probably thinking,
CMOS, how do I book a session with you?
well, that's easy. Just open up that fancy browser of yours, type metafy.gg/@cmasorl_, pick a session to your liking, book a time, and bang, you're booked, and I'll see you in the call. Once again, that's metafy.gg/@cmasorl_.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Belfast LAN 2026. We are joining you here once again from Reboot Gaming Cafe here in Belfast. If you were here for the first game, you would have watched World Esports, unfortunately, one game down due to disqualifications, lose in their only game to Hide the Kebab, D-Lynch, Cans, and Krolek, who did take that game 2-0. We're here now, and I'm here with Nova for our next game. It is going to be Burger United, which is Johnny, Search, and Joshi. And then we also have, if I can pull it up, here it is, Miku Miku Beam, which is Grady, Jamie, Big Huge Jamie, and Large Ryan, and Large Grady as well, of course. Yeah, so I think the thing to note about this team is that there's a bit of an unknown quantity. I mean, I know Johnny and Certs, I've seen them before, but Joshi on the Burger United team, person that I am not familiar with, so I think that adds a bit of an unknown quantity into the mix. Teams are fairly balanced otherwise, but if Joshi is, much better than we anticipate, or if he is worse than we anticipate, it could kind of sway the way for either team to kind of take the advantage here in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. There's loads of room for this one to go either way, especially because there's a lot of pressure on both teams here. Burger United knowing full well if they lose here, they will be bottom of the group. And even winning 2-1 could still spell their demise to finish third out of the three teams. On the other hand, Miku Miku Beam know that a game here, not even a full series win, but a game will look very good for them to try and finish top of the group. But winning the series will guarantee they finish first in the group, despite Nate Esports being in the same group. Group A as them. Nate Esports unfortunately had to forfeit their first game due to showing up late, which gave Miku Miku Beam a very huge upset. Question marks are already being raised. Did Grady pay off Tomster and Panda to show off later to the venue than they were meant to give Grady this bracket run that he's so been looking forward to? I don't know, but we will have to look in. There will be corruption charges at the very corruption checks, and we may have to hand a transfer ban to Nate Sports for coming lands.
Yeah, I think one thing that we're going to have to update is the stream title, I believe. I'm not sure if it's updated. Just checking the chat. Unfortunately, this is not the March 3v3, although technically it is March and technically it is a 3v3, so technically we're not wrong, but of course that refers to our tournament earlier that we have played on the Wednesday, which was our seeding tournament. So, yeah, I think a lot to be shown here. I think, as you said, interesting will be interesting to see the run from Nate Esports, who, of course, while they didn't play the preliminary seeding tournament, they are tipped rather highly in their favour. Strong showing across those players. All those players are in particularly good form, especially Tomster, who last week was tipped to proceed to maybe main event or LCS this weekend, but didn't unfortunately go his way in the Swiss bracket on Sunday. Had a very good game against Carmine Corp, but did win 1-3 in Swiss bracket. So in good form are the Nate Esports players, of course Panda and Kieran as well there. So then maybe some of the other teams we're looking at as well is, of course, Dog with a Log, which is, of course, Llama and Little Dude. The pair have once again joined up forces like they did in the previous 2v2 they won last summer, and the last 3v3, which I believe they were in the final for, where they played with Nuss. This time around, they're going for Cork import Yem, of course, from Carrigaline as well. So some interesting teams to note. I'm not sure to pick for the final. I think a few people are looking to get some top four finishing, people that are tipped maybe to kind of do strong or Hide the Kebab, D-Lynch, Cans and Krolek. They're looking to be an interesting team. They took that win earlier against Wild Esports. Maybe if the games had started at 0-0, Wild Esports maybe would have been able to put up a better bout. It did go to OT there, so things were very much not in their favour, very much in the favour of Hide the Kebab. They were, of course, one game ahead before that game had even started, so a nice easy win for them, although that overtime didn't make it look too easy for them. Some other teams to note as well. We've got a few of maybe the lower ranked teams. We have 90 plus 2 months Hero, Tazik and Hanini, and of course you mentioned Burger United, who could be finishing lower in the bracket. And of course, the team to note as well, who we don't see too often, is of course owner and admin of Oral Ireland, Player One, or better known as Rory. He's playing with former owner and RLI admin Dave Forehead with former moderator Yummy Uranium. So Rory taking a step back from the production for this first morning, and he's going to be playing in this bracket. And then we've got TJ, Minty and Nathan as well from El Sharib, who did go to OT with Spice Bag Shed of Rory, Dave Forehead and Yummy, but unfortunately it was El Sharib that did take the 2-0 victory in that game. So Jelly Bellies earlier as well, teams that I saw, they were beaten by Hide the Kebab. Teams that we haven't seen so far yet too much are Sushi House, who I believe also arrived late, but nevertheless, I think the teams are all here in the lobby. We're going to be transitioning over to this game, and of course it's Burger United versus Miku Beam. So everyone here in the lobby, and we're starting off. I'm not sure if I have game audio coming through my headset, but yeah. So nevertheless, starting off strong here for this could be Burger United against Miku Beam. Certs here, and of course I believe TSPMO BF4 is more than likely, I assume, going to be Joshy if I was to make a wild shot at things. And of course the Miku Beam team, of course, all going with the fashionable large in front of their name. But Certs now here is looking to start it off strong and get a goal here across the board. But let's just see here now. What's that game progress? This is going to be John now trying to push this one out, trying to go off the side wall, just trying to make a play through. Can't get it through, trying to get a shot through here, but he can't get it through. It's up now back to the mid of the field, back to Certs, and a minute gone here, and not much to show too far.
No, not at all. Both teams sort of just testing the waters, knowing how big of a series this one is. But right now, the ball has spent more time in this orange half. Large Grady just launching it towards the net, not quite finding its way, so counter-attack opportunity potentially opening up now. Pushing forward, Johnny doesn't quite get the beat there. So here we now have Ryan. Shot coming away, but not quite. Sorry, I've been told to move up me mic.
You gotta twist it.
Oh, I have to twist it. There we go. See, always great here. Serge coming close, and he's going to turn for it again. Good chance to get a shot away. Flicks it past one, but Grady has the net covered and gets the clearance away as well. This one going to go back into the middle, but large Ryan with the boom. Joshy there waiting for it. Bit awkward though, so Ryan getting the shot away. Blocked, however. And Jamie trying to swing it back in. No one quite there. The shot doesn't come away. So right now, just sort of feels like both teams still playing a bit nervous, playing a bit cautious, knowing that this could be a very tight game, 1-goal game even.
Yeah, best of 3, of course, in this game. No, best of 5, as we have seen earlier, as we progress on. It's just trying to feeling each other out. At the moment, it's John now on the ball. It might be a 1-goal game here for whoever takes the win, but good to see this is a close game as maybe I anticipated. We just need to see a little bit more from Joshy as he gets going in this game. Just progressing on now back to the gameplay. Grady now up for the ball. Maybe the highest ranked player in this lobby if I'm not too familiar with other people, but I think Grady will be the highest ranked player in the lobby, so a lot to be showing from him. I don't think he'd have to carry his team too hard. Other strong players in Jamie and Ryan, but now it's Certs though getting the first goal here on the board. Burger United with a lot to kind of show for them as they're going through. They get it through, and this one is going to be a goal for Burger United.
Yeah, it's a good opener, good pressure, goes off the backboard, and it's just not dealt with by Miku Beam. They can only complain to themselves as they go back to the drawing board here, but ample of time to try and find their way back into this one is Jamie trying to beat Joshy, doesn't quite come out, so Search will collect. Grady rushes for it but loses the 50, and this leaves Miku Beam in an awkward situation. Jamie just keeping it close, trying to give his team time to get some boost back into position. Ryan with the miss, however, it's Grady's awkward, this could be 2, Joshy coming in late and doubling the lead for Burger United. Honestly, not the start to the series Miku Beam would have wanted. But looking so well for Berg United to try and challenge to finish in the second position, possibly even first place for this group stage.
Yeah, best of three is of course difficult. You want to use the first game to maybe feel out your opponent, see where it can go, but if you use that game a little bit too much, you will be already down to match point, and Certs does get another goal on the board. Things are not going in the favour of Miku Beam at the moment. It's a shot from Certs, who redirect from large Ryan, who you may be hearing over the microphone at the moment. Back to kickoff here. At the moment, the way things stand, Burger United here are looking to be going on to match point. What can Miku Beam do? How can they get out of this hole that they are in right now? Started off so strong for both teams, kind of playing it a little bit to each other at the moment and just getting a close enough game, but then Burger United have really stepped out and shown that they are stronger in this lobby. Cert's now looking to get another shot on the board. Grady now looking to take that one out. Another player from Burger United keeping that play going. It's going to be Johnser now trying to get that one out. Going back over to the mid of the field. Josh now gets a block off from Jamie, and Cert's hitting that one into the sky. Certs gets a flip, gets another. Grady meets Ryan to pass over to the left hand side. Jamie maybe wasn't expecting that. It's a big pinch coming out, but Grady will be back to it in time. Looked quicker than it maybe actually was. Grady now not enough boost to get there. Miku Beam player trying to throw themselves into the play here. 100 boosts now for Certs. Joshy now looking to go low. Haven't seen too much of him at the moment. Has gotten the goal though, so trying to show his worth in this lobby to players who may not be aware of who he is. Trying to show that he can uphold his skill in this lobby. Nova 16 seconds left here, and it's looking like it's going towards Burger United. They have shown that they are maybe the stronger team so far, but yet it is only game number one.
Exactly. Still another game to go after all this, but a very good 3-0 to start off the series for Serge, Jonkler and Joshi, all playing for Berger United. And admittedly, like, this, not only seeding-wise, definitely would be expected. They are seeded one spot higher. I do think the MMR shows that. Obviously, Johnny would probably be better than Grady. Serge would probably be around Jamie's level, maybe a bit lower. Joshi, definitely the unknown factor, like we said beforehand, and showing it right now. 302 points in that game one. So I think what I'm trying to say, like the mental game as well. You know, Berger United, they're going in to this. They've nothing to lose, really. The biggest thing they're playing for is likely a second place, given that, you know, they still have to play in AT Sports. They're probably expecting to get swept there. They'll be fine taking a win and getting second in groups. Miku Beam, on the other hand, there's a lot of pressure on them. They need at least a game to try and force themselves into that top spot. But there's a lot of pressure on your back when suddenly a situation you didn't even consider you could be in, you're suddenly thrown into. So we'll see if they can cope any way better in this next game. But 9 shots to 2, they're really going to have to step up.
Yeah, they are. Strong performance from Burger United. 3 shots apiece there for them. They did a bit of a stronger performance, and that was evident through the way the game kind of went and how it developed as it went on. But Miku Beam now, of course, on the back foot here, down 1 game here in this best of 3. We are back now to kick off. What can Miku Beam do? Can they bring this to a game 3 and decider, or will Burger United, let's say Burger United, but Burger United, can they continue with their strong pressure and keep the game going? All will be revealed, but here we go now. Grady now looking to send that one up. Josh now maybe trying to get another touch, has 100 boost. He's got to wait to get a touch across the field. He's going to try and get a pinch off that wall, and he does. It sets it up quite nicely, but no one is there for the opportunity. Grady now on the ball. It's over towards Ryan, back to the mid of the field, and it's going to be back still in that Miku Beam half. Can Burger United get it through? They got to tap it down here to Johnser. It's going back towards their corner. Got to be 100 boost for Certs. Going to take it across his own net. Taken off there by the Miku Beam player. It's kind of just floating through the middle of the field. Joshy trying to take it low, but Grady now can't get the 100 boost. How much boost does he have? How much can he get through with? And it's just, at the moment, it's back to kind of the way it was in game 1. Teams just kind of push something through here, but I think a bit more offense from Miku Miku Beam, but I think one goal is going to come out here, and maybe one team might kind of continue with that pressure as we saw in the previous game, Nova. But at the moment, Miku Miku Beam looking to try and get an opportunity here. They're on the ball, they're trying to push it through, but Berg United now trying to do an opportunity of their own.
Yeah, and so far it's in a way a bit of the opposite of the first game. Still both teams pushing for the ball, this time spending more time in the blue half than the orange half. Miku being putting on good pressure, but won't matter. Sertzler 50s it through too. Takes the third man to get the save, but suddenly the pressure's completely twisted. Grady, 0 boost, going to leave the ball. That leaves Johnny in a great position, beats one. Can he beat the second man off the bar and right back out? Grady still low boost. He's going to have to try and find a way to get this one clear, at least waste a bit of time to get his teammates boost, but Jamie, he's also on 0 boost. Flicks it past Sertz. In comes Johnny yet again. Grady, and they're just being completely starved here. They're waiting for Bergen United's attack to end, but it's going on and on. Finally, Jamie with the counter-attack looking for the double. The miss is there, the shot off the bar. Grady coming in late. Shot also off the top right and bouncing right back out. Miku Beam see their best opportunity go to waste. As we enter the halfway mark, it is positive signs, but nothing to show for it so far.
Yeah, positive signs, but Miku Beam can't get anything through here. And with the way things usually go, it would be Burger United's time to score and take advantage of their own opportunities. But Miku Beam, unfortunate not to get that goal through. It could prove crucial here as we get towards the latter half of this game. What can Burger United do on this offensive play? It's up for two of them, and they're all up. And can there anyone be there to capitalise on it? They're both up to try and get that clear, scrambling here in the middle of the field. It's left for Johnser. Can he hit it over to the right hand side? No one is there. Ryan gets a pinch back into the middle. That's more of a pass back to Burger United, if anything. And Sertz now looking for a sidewall read, maybe a small bit ambitious from him, but does make contact with it. Joshi missing the ball, unfortunately for him. Ryan now looking to maybe get a 50 here with Johnny, but Johnny can't get it through. He's still on the ball. He's trying to push it through here, and it's a big miss across the line. Can they get it through? And they can. And Miku Beam crumble, unfortunately, on the line. All three of them there, and the two both miss the ball, and Josh is able to push that one through here, and in a rather messy situation, Burger United here with 1 minute 27 left on the clock get their first goal on the board. The question is, will it be their only, and will it be the one that sends them to victory in this series?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate for Miku Beam. But look, when those mistakes arise, you have to be there to punish them. And Bergen United did just that. Miku Beam not letting up just yet. So that one's left for Grady. Gets the 50 past one. 50's another. It's going to fall to Ryan, who managed to avoid the bump. Grady's weighing upfield but can't get contact onto it, and that's another opportunity gone to waste. Swung into the box. John Clerk just sending it long. Grady going to have to control it, instead booming it across, but no one's really there. Sertz with a free ball, not a great touch. So Jamie getting on target. The fake comes out. Johnny gets the read. Ryan now forcing it back into the midfield, but Johnny's going to keep possession as he beats Grady. Only Jamie in defense right now. Sertz, that's not a great 50. That's going towards the net. Joshy should be back to collect it. It's not an amazing touch. Ryan now up, tapping it towards the midfield. Does Grady have a shot away? 50th into the corner in the last 30 seconds. They're going to have to throw the kitchen sink, Jacko.
Yeah, they have to throw everything they can at it. It's they're one game down in this series. Otherwise, they'll be going straight home, unfortunately. Not quite literally, but in this series, it won't be going in their favour. Bergen United have a scrambling goal there on the net, push it through. You could argue Miku Beam maybe should have been ahead in this series, or even in a draw with the way things were going. They were so strong on the offensive line of Bergen United, but they just couldn't get anything through here. What can Grady do? He keeps it up. He'll get another touch. It's going to be Sertz now, who tries to bump him out of the way. Jonkler's will be there. Maybe should have sent that one down a little bit better, but it's off the crossbar. Kept up for the ball, and Sertz now is going to fake out the touch and gets it down, and Berger United end up winning here. This game, take it in two, and unfortunately for Miku Beam, it is a loss here in this series. Nothing getting through for them.
Yeah, far from the result they would have been hoping for, and definitely letting themselves down, letting their opportunity to finish top of their groups go to waste. Would have been a big what-if moment for us, but look, now all eyes are on that Burger United versus Nate Esports series instead. Can Nate Esports get the 2-0, and more importantly, they also have to win by a good amount of goals to guarantee that they finish top of the group stage due to them forfeiting their first series. Both games went down as 2-0-3 losses, so we'll see how that fares. But for now, look, we're a tad bit behind, so I think we're going to get on Jacko as fast as we can onto our next series.
Yeah, we'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. Hello everyone, welcome back to Belfast LAN 2026. We are here in the Reboot Gaming Cafe, bringing you some more live games as the bracket progresses. Still in the group stage at the moment. If you were just joining us before the previous game, you had seen Burger United, which was Johnny, Certs and Joshi, defeat Grady's team, which is of course Miku, Beam, Grady, Jamie and Ryan. They beat them 2-0. Of course, we're still in best of 3 games. I'm joined by the one, the only Dave Forehead here for this game, and it's going to be an interesting one. We have the Sushi House, I believe, which is Zoe, Waffle, and Jasper, against Dog with a Log, which is Llama, Little Dude, and Yem. So, going to be an interesting one, I think.
Yeah, I think so, Jacko. Thank you so much for the kind introduction. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one plays out. I think Dog with a Log, a lot of familiar names on that team. People will know what to expect. Sushi House, fun, interesting mix, and they're the type of team we love to see at these events. They're newcomers as far as I'm concerned, rookies in this arena, and just for the day that's in it, I think it's going to be a great experience for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, just a note about the players, I mentioned it before. Dog with a Log, it's of course the Llama and Little Dude duo who have played so many of these events before. They won Cork LAN Summer 2025. They played Cork LAN Winter last year with Nuss. This time they've decided to import the Cargill native Yem, a long-time member of Orlai, of course. So they've decided to switch things up a little bit this time around. Sushi House, then you've got Waffle, Jasper and Zoe. Of course, Waffle, Trinity College Dublin player. Zoe, I believe, plays for University of Ulster. And then you also have Jasper, who is an unfamiliar name to me anyway. So unsure what to expect from them. Was similar like we saw in the last series with Joshi. Not sure what to expect, which always adds a more interesting element to it. Obviously, we're expecting to see a strong performance here from Llama, Little Dude and Yem, but so Forehead, what has your day been like so far? You've played one series, I think.
It's been great. It's been refreshing to be back. I haven't played, I think, since 2024, and I've loved every second of it. Seeing so many familiar faces after such a long time is really a refreshing and exciting experience. I've loved it. We've played 2 games so far.
Okay.
We won't worry about the results too much, but I've played well, and I'm happy with my personal performance because, of course, it's all about me. But no, we played well. I'm proud of the boys so far. We've got one more game, which I believe is actually the next game on this stream.
Next game straight after this, I believe.
So sorry to plug myself again, make it all about me.
Make sure you stick around for that game, of course.
Dead right. But no, I've been really enjoying the day. I've been really enjoying the game. As for the teams involved, I'm excited for this. Sushi House bringing out some of the best of the college scene, and they'll have something to play for there. Dog with a Log, they'll want to go far in this, and they want to put the foot down, put a market out early and sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So straight into it here. Of course, we're looking to see Dog with a Log. We're expecting a strong performance from them as per usual, but we'll see what Waffle, Zoe and Jasper can do in this series. Starting off strong here at the moment. Yem now looking to put a goal on the board, hits it over towards the left hand side. Zoe looking for the clear, but Llama is there to keep that one in. Can he drop it down for Yem? He can, but it's saved on the line. It's still up in that half. Little Dude trying to keep the play in going. Llama gets a flipper check, goes low with it. Still bouncing in that Sushi House half. Still going. Little Dude now hitting it over. Llama Dude was actually their team name in summer 2025, so that's throwing a memory back to me. With 45 seconds gone here, still progressing slowly. Back now to the Dog with a Log side. Still trying to get a play here out of their own corner. Be interesting to see now what Sushi House can do, how they can keep up with the speed of Dog with a Log. We're expecting a good few goals from them, but be interesting to see what Sushi House can do. But at the moment, not too much to offer on the board. But just as I say that, of course, Little Dude gets the first goal through of this series, getting it through here on, I believe, a pass from Llama, and he does. Gets a nice clean shot, and Jasper can't save it on the line.
Yeah, it's a nice play from Dog with a Log. I think they deserve it off the balance that first minute. I think it's nice play, it's nice pressure. Sushi House probably struggling with the pressure of the moment and looked a bit panicky there. There was kind of a double commit just before the goal. I think you have to say that definitely contributed to the situation. But they'll have time to come back into it, and I the joy I think of Orlai Lands a lot of the time is you get really uneven matchups and you get styles of play and gameplay that we just don't see often, and it is I think it's interesting. It is one way to an extent, but I think you end up with a fabulous dynamic at times.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a joy coming to the Orla Lands, of course. I've been recently in Cork, but it's nice to be back. It's my first time in Reboot Gaming Cafe, and it's a fantastic venue. A lot of people have shown up today, so thank you to all who've shown up and all who are on the stream as well. Back to the gameplay at hand, though. It's still Dogwood Log here with a 1-goal lead. Lama now trying to get a redirect on the back wall. Jasper, though, gets a good touch. It's going to be passed straight into the middle, though, and it's saved on the line by Sushi House. Yem now, not a lot of boost to make that through. Little dude already in the air, trying to get a touch. Lama tries to get another touch, but it gets cleared out. Now Waffle is pushed up quite far on the field. Lama gets a demo off on Jasper, who takes him out of any opportunity. It's moving back towards the Sushi House half now as Yem tries to get the one pass into the middle. Gets a touch off Waffle. Lama gets a bump on Jasper. Once again, no demo though. This time around, it's back to Little Dude. Gets a touch off. Waffle, of course, probably the highest ranked player on the Sushi House side. Towards the higher SSL side, maybe the high-low SSL, but he would be a considerable skill rank advantage in terms of his team, and we don't really need to mention the skills of Lama, Little Dude, and Yem, obviously quite very high-ranked players, both previous LAN winners and stuff, so a lot of trophies for them in their cabinet already. Yem now looking to bang that one up the field. Jasper hits it left over to the side, and Yem keeping pressure on it, tries to get another touch through. It's going to be an easy clear for Waffle, who has been keeping this game going at the moment, but so far not too much offensive pressure from Dogwood Log. They have managed to get a goal through, but Sushi House are managing to stay on quite well at the moment. You know, we saw a double commit earlier, which kind of resulted in their goal as Waffle now gets a flick. Can he get it through? No, he can't, and Zoe gets it through. Zoet now getting that goal through, and Sushi House now with 1:34 on the clock. Good flick by Waffle, just can't slot it through, but Zoet was there to get the final goal, and Sushi House now leveled here with 1:34 left.
Yeah, and Sushi House have been really good. They've really put a dampener on Dogwood Log. They really, they know their players. They know their strengths and weaknesses quite clearly. Dogwood Log, I don't know if they're at top speed, but they're not performing right now. They need to find those goals. Sushi House totally deserve to be in this game. And again, I'll say it again, I love this dynamic the LAN brings. Sushi House, they've got a fabulous opportunity. They would normally play against this quality of opposition. Go stand up, go be a hero. Go make a couple saves that you wouldn't normally go play the speed that you're not used to. And this is their chance, and they're showing it right now. A minute to go, 1-1. It's in the balance. I know people won't think that, but it's in the balance as Waffle keeps that one out.
Yeah, great shot there by Little Dude. That's going to be shot in, saved on the line. It was a Little Dude who got I don't know if he got a little Cork LAN last year. I don't know if he got a back wall read or a psycho. I can't remember which one, but he definitely erupted the house last Cork LAN with chance of his name. I'm sure that'll be happening if we see him in the final later on. But as you're mentioning, yeah, it's nice to see this dynamic working, and whatever Sushi House are doing right now, they are doing well. And as you said, not sure if Dogwood Log's foot is fully on the accelerator, but at this point I think with 30 seconds left on the clock it has to be, because as much as they may have wanted to take the pace a little bit slower now, they won't at this point, because they will want to send this game into a victory for them and send it to a one game away from a match victory. So they're definitely not going to be putting the foot off the pedal right now. 13 seconds left on the clock. We're going to go to overtime here in this game number one, unless Lama can get that one through. That net appears to be open, and it is. Sushi House, though, have unfortunately not worked out in his favor. I'm not sure what happened there. We saw, I think it was Zoe, go for the boost there on the left-hand side of the field. She was on the left-hand side, goes over to the right, and Sushi House with 7 seconds left here have unfortunately left the net open, and Dogwood Log now have extended their lead. They have managed to add one to their tally. All they need is one to get it through. 0 seconds here left on the clock. Can Little Dude add another? Tries to slot it into the top right corner. Tries to get a read. No, he can't. But Sushi House here were looking so well towards the end of that game, but unfortunately defensive error lets them down, and they now trail 1-0 in this series. Dogwood Log getting the win in the end.
Yeah, and you have to feel for Sushi House. I think that's just come down to inexperience. I think the clearance off the corner that creates that goal, I just think they're not used to that type of play. They're not used to such a clean clearance coming out. You look at the stats there, of course. I mean, Waffle putting in the work for sure, but the two sidekicks are certainly playing their part as well. And I think they've got every chance. They should look at that and go, okay, that was a good performance. We can build on that. Dogwood Log, we've certainly seen them play to a higher standard, and I think they probably know that themselves. They might feel like they've escaped with one a little bit, I'm not sure. But you know what? They've got the first game out the way, and they can breathe. They've got space now to play the second game whatever way they want.
Yeah, they do, and I think you're right. I think they maybe, it doesn't look like the accelerator was all the way down, but I think they kind of escaped it there, because if they hadn't kind of gotten that kind of unfortunate defensive error from Sushi House, that one would have been saved and we would have gone to OT, and that of course could have gone any way. Both sides looking fairly equal in the first kind of 4 minutes 40 seconds of that before that goal. We will be moving on now to the game 2 here, just to see how this one goes. Lama now going for the kickoff against Waffle. As you said, Waffle putting in a strong performance in that last game. Highest ranked player on the team, although we're going to be expecting that, but it's good to see that he is performing for his team, leaving everything out there. Waffle clears it over to the left hand side. It's back now trading across the backboard. Can anyone clear it out? It's going to be Waffle clearing is this one. So just now back to the game. Little dude sitting that one down to the middle. Jasper is there, going to get another touch, has 30 boost, can get it. All of the Dogwood Log side are now in the same place, but they've managed to break free a bit. Yem can get a touch. Interesting preset though from Yem. Rather old school, I would say. Not too often you see people rocking the halo on the top of the car and the standard Zombas. So Waffle's car looking a bit more like what you see these days, but nice to see something different every once in a while, not the same presets. But now it's Yem, but just as I was speaking about him, slots that one in, and maybe they're not actually. I think they are painted Zombas, but my colours are not that great, so I won't be able to tell which ones they are. But Yem with a nice car slots it into the bottom left corner here, like the previous game. Dog with a Log here, a little bit quicker than the previous game, but they have gone 1-0 up here in the first game, and yeah, good start for them.
Yeah, Zumba's painted otherwise. That's a nice finish from Yem, and I think that's something you find at the higher levels is they're always on their toes. They're always ready for a bad touch. They're always ready to just make an impact. There's great heads-up play from Yem. Gets the finish, puts his team 1-0 in front.
Yeah, Little Dude was pre-jumping in the middle of the field there from the attempted pass by Yem, but he went low, so unfortunately for Little Dude, he was just floating in the air with not much to happen there. Jasper gets a clear on the line. It's going back towards the middle of the field. Jasper gets a good touch just to clear that one from danger. It's back now to Yem. What can he do? Tries to go for the flip reset. He does get it, and Lama is pre-jumping for this one this time around. They're definitely looking for that pre-jump play, trying to get something through, but this time it's going back towards the middle of the field. Waffle will clear it. Jasper now trying to rotate back around. It's back to Yem, and Little Dude is up already for it. Can't get it through this time. It seems they're trying the same play over and over. They're going for the pre-jump play. They just can't seem to get it through. Waffle gets a clear now. It's going to be passed over to Jasper, who gets a fantastic redirect. Can Waffle get it through? No, he can't. Zoet now pushes up maybe a little bit too much, but Jasper can rotate back in time as well as Waffle. Trying to get a pinch now over, but Jasper hits it on the right hand side. Yem is there in the middle. Will there be a Dog with a Lock player to follow that up? It's going to be Lama who gets a touch. Sends it over the left hand side, and now approaching about the halfway point. Dog with a Log are still putting on the pressure, but a good opportunity from Sushi House from that redirect from Jasper. Not able to get it through, but maybe it will be the previous game and Sushi House will find a goal from somewhere. But that's a great shot by Yem, but Dog with a Log at the moment still winning and looking to extend.
Yeah, Dog with a Log playing well now, and you feel like Sushi House are running out of options when they go forward at the ball. Something I'm really noticing this game, if that goes in, I'll let you talk us through it.
It does, but Little Dude gets it through, and Yem's going to be passing, I believe, through to the middle, read off the backboard, just not able to get it. Little Dude though gets that one in. Zoet can't save it on the line. I'll bring it back to you, Forehead. What have you noticed about this game?
Yeah, thank you, Jack. What I've noticed so far is there's a lot less demos this game. As I say, as one goes in, but that might be the first one of the game. Really quickly, just to finish my point, there were like 7 demos in the first game, all from Dog with a Log. And that really made an impact, and this time we're not seeing that so much.
I will say, I also don't know if that scoreboard one is accurate, because the last time I was at a game, someone had there were 7 demos each apparently, so I don't know if the thing is just defaulting to 7 or if there was actually 21 demos. Not for what I saw in the previous game, but from what I can see anyway, a few less demos from what I'm picking up. Yem now bringing that one back to his line. He's got to hit it over to the left hand side. Lama does get a 100 boost. He might be able to be there for the touch, and he doesn't. Dogwood Log now quite comfortably 3-0 in the lead here. Jasper tries to get a touch in the middle. Can Zoette be there for the ball? She can, but Little Dude now is going to try and get a touch off it. Can't get anything. It's floating back in that Sushi House half. Lama can't get a touch. Yem now, Little Dude sitting back on it. He's already up for the pre-jump and does get a touch though. That could have been scary for Dogwood Log if Little Dude hadn't gotten that touch. They were all fairly pushed up. And Zoette now trying to get a touch. Manages to pinch it back towards their own net. Waffle will be able to get a 100 boost. Had none right before that. Trying to get a touch over Lama, and he does. Can he get around Little Dude? Lama is already up for a touch. Jasper though does beat him out, and Yem now is looking to push that one through. Will that be an open net? Little Dude though can get it off and tries to do another shot, but just can't get it through here. Minute and 3 seconds here on the clock, almost getting towards the win here for Dogwood Log. 3-0 here to them. They're looking to finish it in 2, and that one might bounce in. And can Zoette get the clear on the ball? Lama beats her to it, and Lama adds a 4th to their tally. It's another goal for them, and they're looking a little bit more comfortable now than they did in the previous game. They're pushing on those, punishing on those mistakes, and Dogwood Log now 4 goals ahead and quite comfortable in the lead.
Yeah, certainly so, and I think well deserved in this second game. They've really focused. They haven't had like too many big flair, flashy ones, individuals plays, but they've clearly locked in a little more and just found some answers that they couldn't get in the first game. From the Sushi House side, I mean, I hope they don't take too much disappointment out of this. I think they probably knew the caliber they were up against. One thing I'm very impressed with is their boost management has been very, very good. You find when you're outmatched in this kind of way, you end up spending half the game on 0 boost. I haven't seen that too much from this side, and I think that's something that they should be really happy with. And going further into the tournament, if they've any games extra to play, then they should really kind of focus on the positives and the good plays there. Dogwood Log, at this point, I don't think it matters too much what they do, but I would say their biggest thing is it's been a very composed performance from them. They've looked solid, they've looked kind of reliable. Even when it was 1-1 and looking like it could have gone to OT, they didn't look like too flustered with the situation, and they'll be very happy with that going forward.
Yeah, Dogwood Log here in this game do take the victory. 2-0 here to them in terms of games. We're going to be transitioning over to a quick break as Forehead moves over to a playing capacity. Don't go nowhere. It's going to be Spiceback Shed up next. Hello everyone and welcome back. Belfast LAN 2026. I'm here once again for my 4th series of the day. There will be more casters throughout the evening though, so don't you worry, we'll have much more variety to be seen. Of course, I'm joined today by Pudding for this game. If you're just joining us off the back of our previous game, you would have watched Dog with a Log beat Sushi House 2-0, and I was casting with, of course, the infamous Dave Forehead. He is going to be playing now, so that team is Spice Bag Shed, which is Dave Forehead, of course, Rory Player 1, and Yummy Uranium. And I believe they're going to be playing against, let me get their team name, is it 90 plus 2 months? So it's Hero Sight, Tzazik, and Hinini. So I think this one is going to be, actually, we haven't had too many close games so far in the stream, but this one I think will be a close one.
Yeah, certainly, and this is an elimination match as well, so both teams here fighting to go into that lower bracket and have some more games here, so a lot at stake. It's just up to now which of these teams has a bit more of the ice. Obviously, the pressure's going to be on, and both these teams have had very similar results, Jacko, versus the other teams in their group, so now they're facing off against each other for that chance to go into the lower bracket. Now, we're starting off here in game number 1 of this elimination match. As we see the kickoff coming, Dave Forehead gets the advantage on that one now as Hero clearing it upfield. See Rory taking that touch into the corner, maybe looking to pass it to Forehead, but not quite getting that off. A bit of pressure for 90 plus 2 months to start here, but Spice Bag Shed doing a good job of clearing it so far. Is now Hanini passing that maybe into the middle, but he doesn't have the boost or the angle maybe to get to that. Is now Tzazik trying to dive here. This is definitely the start that 90 plus 2 months will be looking for, Jacko.
Yeah, strong offensive pressure so far. Spice Bag Shed almost most of them sitting in net at this current moment. You were saying earlier when we were discussing pre-game, Hanini more than likely, who's of course 7-I in the game, is more than likely the strongest player in this lobby. Of course, a lot of these players, for example, Dave Forehead, Rory, and Yummy Uranium, I wouldn't say are playing the game the most at the moment, so maybe if these players had grinded a little bit for more this line, we could have had a different situation, but all we can do is present with what we have in front of us. Hero Sight now looking for a touch over to the right hand side. Dave Forehead is still up for it. Can he get another touch? Yes, he can. Rory now looking for a shot top left corner. Can't get it through. Yummy Uranium. Owen gets it through here, and Spice Bag Shed here. Great second touch there from Dave Forehead, and yeah, maybe Hero not expecting, but Yummy Uranium goes low, pushes it through here, and in this best of 3, the first game can be so important to maintain momentum, but Yummy Uranium now getting that first goal through and getting the first goal on the board here for Spice Bag Shed with a great save here from Dave Forehead.
Yeah, that's certainly a start that Spice Bag Shed will be looking for, as they were under a bit of pressure for a while, but the first opportunity they got, they scored, and they might get a second one here, but Tzazik makes it across on time. However, Forehead again looking to get that into the middle, and he almost gets it to his teammate, but the save comes through, and now Hero looking to make something happen, but he's zero boost. Yummy putting the pressure on with a really high ball again. Seems like those balls off the wall could be a bit of a problem for 90 plus 2 months at the moment, as now Hinini trying to get it into the middle. We're getting a bit of back and forth here, neither team having a clear-cut chance, but Hero's there and he has a chance to maybe put it on, but it's a bit awkward. However, he grabs the boost and he's looking to turn. Again, we're seeing that offensive pressure coming up from 90 plus 2 months, but it's just the passes to get going here. Tzazik has a chance at the shot, but he puts it wide. Hinini hitting it backboard. Is any of his teammates there for the shot? Tzazik is, and he puts it under Yummy, but it's a great save. And Spice Bag Shed just about holding on here so far, Jacko.
Yeah, they're just about holding on. It seems like they're able to get some scoring opportunities on the bounce back from being forced onto their own line. Dave Forehead now sitting in net. It's going over to Rory in net. Yummy Uranium now, 100 boost for his name. Doesn't need to wait for that boost in the corner. It's back now to Tzazik, trying to get that shot through. Tzazik, of course, who was on stream as well earlier, so playing a dual role today, similar to Dave Forehead. It's back now towards middle of the field. Dave Forehead gets it clear over to the right hand side. Rory is there for the touch. Tries to get another one off the wall. Can't get it through. And he's just trying to keep that ball up. But gets a bump through. Forehead tries to pass it over. It's got to be pushed out now from 90 plus 2 months. Yummy Uranium though stops any opportunity of that. Tries to cut off any opportunity he can. Dave Forehead though passes it back into the middle of the field. Rory, we've already seen 1-1 goal from him earlier. We don't want to see any more. Yummy Uranium now getting a touch over to the left hand side Forehead now looking to push that one out. It's got to bounce high into the sky, and Rory gets a great touch off that. It's over towards the right hand side, but unfortunately none of the players there waiting for it. It's just back to Dave Forehead now, trying to get a touch up, and minute and 34 seconds here left on the clock. Spiceback Shed have managed to push the offensive pressure back onto 90+2, but all they need is one goal to win this game, so they might be able to hold on with this one goal.
Yeah, although they will be looking for that second one to seal off the game. One goal can often not be enough here, but they're doing just about well enough here to hold out. 90+2 months. Hero though gets a pop over and he gets that goal that we were talking about, Jacko. The 1 goal lead isn't enough for Spicebag Shed, and Hero with a good bit of patience there to play off a Forehead, and then beats Rory as the last man, tying up this game 1 with 1 minute and 11 seconds left.
Yeah, great piece of play there from a Hero. Manages to play off the read there from Forehead, trying to clear it over to the left hand side, and does get a touch here. What can he do on the second time around? Yummy Uranium though gets a touch off it. Both teams now with a goal apiece. Who can get the next goal to try and win this game? Rory now can't get that touch with enough power. Yummy Uranium floating through the sky. He's got to fall and go, maybe rotate it back for that mid boost. Does get it because maybe gets the back one anyway. I'm not sure if he got the mid one, but Rory now trying to get another touch. That's bouncing back towards the middle of the field. It's got to be there for Yummy Uranium, who can't get it. Hero side has a flip off the ceiling, tries to use another, and it's a touch coming out from Tazik, I believe, trying to get it through. It's a slot over. He can't get it through. It's back to Yummy Uranium. 30 seconds left on the clock. We might be going to overtime here in game number 1, and we've seen it before today. Can't Forehead get another touch twice to go low? What can Spicebag Shed now do in this last 20 seconds? Hitting it over to the crossbar. It clears over. Rory tries to keep it up, but it's back now over to Rory, trying to get a touch and keep it through. It's back to Yummy Uranium. Gets a nice shot over to the right hand side. Tries to slot it in. Great piece of vision by him. Rory trying to keep it up. It's there to Dave Forehead, and it drops down for Tazik, who can't get it through. Overtime here in game number 1.
Yeah, we're having a very high tempo game 1 here, and with this being a best of 3, there's not much opportunity for mistakes, Jacko. So both teams here will be looking to try and stay solid, but which team can hold their nerve? Obviously getting a game 1 win here would be very important for how this series goes, as Forehead tries to put that into the middle again. We see Yummy now trying again to get the ball into the midfield. They're identifying that might be the way that they can get their goal, but just with the boost at the moment they're not able to, as Forehead gets a touch on that. That is a double commit from 90+2 months. However, Yummy is there to meet it as now Hero. He actually has a chance to take a shot here. His Forehead, there he is. He makes a great save off of what looked like a bit of an awkward touch, but now Tazik has an open shot, and 90+2 months take game number 1 here in a very back and forth affair. That's a great play from Hanini, and Forehead just with not enough boost hits it down, and it's game 1.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Dave Forehead. Was in a tough position. He was on that back wall, and no matter kind of what he did, if he left it or taken a pass, he would have kind of been there for a 90+2 member. It would have been either Tazik or Hanini. One of them would have been there, so not much Dave Forehead could have done there in that situation. But nevertheless, we move on to game number 2, and Spicebag Shed now trailing by 1 in this best of 3. Momentum definitely shifting towards 90+2 months. They're going to be in a much stronger position at the moment. Goals for Hero and Tazik, and the goal for Spicebag Shed coming out from Yummy Uranium. Can Spicebag Shed score early in this game number 2? All will be seen, but 90+2 months now, 1 game ahead, 1 game away from victory. Will we see this going to a game 3? All is yet to be revealed, Pudding.
Indeed, and we're approaching game 2 here. I think 90+2 months will be very happy they're able to bring that one back, but for Spicebag Shed, they're going to have to do better if they have that lead. They need to chase another goal, because we saw that 1 goal just wasn't enough for them, and they paid for not trying to extend that lead by maybe 1 or 2 more goals. So definitely the approach, I think, might change in this game. They might try and put their foot on the pedal a bit more and try and pressure 90+2 months. As now Tazik has that free touch up in the air. He goes under Forehead, but the 50 goes down to Yummy, who now has a bit of open field. He leaves it for Rory, who's taking the touch. He's trying to get a pinch with Yummy, and they actually get it. The goal comes in much earlier this time for Spicebag Shed. It's a great piece of play Rory notices that Yummy's hanging around that midfield and gets the pass off to him, and the diving defender just can't read that play, and they get the early lead that they're looking for.
Yeah, Spiceback Shed now scoring early on here, getting the first one through, and similar to game one, they got the first goal through, but didn't end up winning that one. Can they change the story? Can they rewrite history and send this to game 3 elimination game, of course, for either team here? As Hero looking for a backboard read, that is left, and Yummy gets a great touch off that. It's a 2v1 here. Yummy, Rory goes for the fake, gets the 50 through, and a great piece of play there from Rory, putting it through here. Tries to go for the fake on the left hand side, but maybe gets the 50 through, slots it into that bottom left corner, and that's a great piece of play from the owner and admin of Oral Ireland.
Yeah, this is much smarter play from Spicebag Shed. That's 2 opportunities, and they're making the right choices and the right plays here, and now they have that 2-goal lead that I was talking about. They've got a bit more of a buffer, but still so much time left in this game. They're definitely going to be looking to extend that lead again. If we see 3, if we see 4, it could be looking a lot more comfortable for them, but liking what I'm seeing so far is now Yummy aims to push forward here, push the ball towards Heroes, forced to hit that to the wall, but they're looking very awkward here. Can Spiceback Shed take advantage of this? Forehead sitting off the ball a little bit, maybe a bit worried as last man diving too hard there, as now the 50 comes in between Yummy and Tazik. Hero now trying to make something happen. He's had a couple of good aerial plays here to give his team some chances. He'll have to be looking to do that again. He's putting that ball up in the air again. Seems to be where he's comfortable at the moment. But yeah, Spicebag Shed's defense is holding a little bit stronger here as Rory pulls that up to the middle, but Yummy recognizing he's going to get beat there, taking a smart bit of time and takes a nice touch. And now Forehead trying to clear out the field. Yummy is causing a bit of chaos in the defense. This is looking very awkward for Tazik here, as you see Dave Forehead might have a shot here, and he does. They take the 3-0 lead. Hasn't even been 2 minutes, Jacko, and they're looking so much better in this game too.
Yeah, and I could hear Owen Yummy Uranium calming before that was about to come, calling for Dave Forehead to be there, and there he was, adding a third now to the Spicebag Shed team. All a goal apiece now for them, all equally contributing to this fantastic performance. They have really shown up in this game number 2 exactly when it matters for them. Momentum definitely shifting towards Spicebag Shed here. That one's going back over, saved on the line by Dave Forehead. Spicebag Shed now looking like a completely different team. Everything is just going well for them. They're there for each other. They're doing great solo plays. They're saving it on the defensive line. Everything is going well for them. What can 90 plus 2 months do now? As you mentioned, before those goals, just as that goal had gone in, we hadn't even seen 2 minutes of play now. We're approaching the halfway mark, so 3 goals in 2.5 minutes is definitely doable, but 90 plus 2 months here to completely change how they've played the first half of this game. Nothing seems to be going in their favor. Nothing seems to be working out. Spicebag Shed, though, everything is going in their favor. Everything seems to be working out. Player 1 now, Rory, up for the ball. That one's got to push through. Can he get it through? A fourth goal for Spicebag Shed. Things crumbling at the moment. Hanini not getting a touch, and Tazik too low for it. Yummy Uranium adds a second to his tally. Spicebag Shed now 4-0 here in this deciding game. Back to kickoff. Things are going well for Spicebag Shed.
Yes, certainly this is a much more dominant performance. We saw glimpses of it in that game 1, that they were going to be able to be the team on the front foot, but here they've really taken advantage of the situations they had. As Yummy and Rory just seem to be linking up really well going forward at the moment. That's another pass attempt there, and they're looking dangerous whenever they're trying to pull it off. But at this point, I think for 90 plus 2 months, it's going to be about getting a consolation here. But Tazik hits that up to Rory, and again, look at that. Yummy's there, but doesn't quite get the shot off. Is now 90 plus 2 are going to look to break as Tazik gets the beat over 1. He might have an open shot here, as he does, and they do get a goal back with 1.5 minutes. They're going to need 3 goals, Jacko, but anything can happen if Spicebag Shed maybe get a bit too overconfident here. They could see this lead disappearing very quickly. Yeah,
time to park the bus for Spicebag Shed. They've gotten their 4 goals. They have their 3-goal buffer now. They don't need to do anything crazy. It's going to be Yummy Uranium now pushing up for this ball. That's back to the middle of the field. It's got to be there for Rory, and he can't get it through. Another scoring opportunity for them. Dave Forehead though slotting that one high into the sky. It's got to be hit over by Hero. Rory gets a good touch though, gets a read, and Dave Forehead is there for the shot. And Spice Bag Shed now we're regaining that 4-goal buffer. Great touch off the wall there by Rory, catching Tezik out, and Dave Forehead is once again there for the follow. We saw it earlier with Yummy Uranium, we see it again with Rory. They're there for each other, they're linking up well, and this is all we saw Owen and it was all Yummy Uranium and Rory linking up very well in this game. So everything seems to be going well, everything seems to be going very much in their favor. Let's just see now how the remainder of the game comes out. What will Spice Bag Shed get through in this game? Over now to the play at hand. It's going to be a shot attempt here for 90 plus 2 months, and just trying to get something in, trying to get something else through, but they just can't. It's really just trying to get something through. They got the 1 goal, they reduced it to 3 goals, and Spice Bag Shed answered back. 45 seconds here left on the clock. Things definitely in Spice Bag Shed's favour.
Yeah, they're just worked so much better as a unit in this game, and it's really showing. They're absolutely dominant. We've seen a few chances for 90 plus 2 months, but nowhere near enough to really have given them a chance in this game. They're just not being clinical at the moment, and you see again Rory cutting out another opportunity for 90 plus 2. They want to end this game without conceding another goal, and if they do, oh gosh, I was going to say that I was looking a bit dodgy there from Hero, but he gets it away as Tezik trying to just make something happen. But yeah, it's just really not looking too good here. They're not playing too confident anymore. I think even after winning that game 1, this is definitely going to take a hit here as Rory tries to get one more. 5 seconds left. Can anything happen here for the blue side as Hanini plays it off the backboard? I'm not sure anyone's going to be able to get there. There was Rory takes the touch, hits it down, and we're going to game 3 to decide who goes into this lower bracket.
Yeah, no better way to make it entertaining for the LAN, for the stream. Spice Bag Shed now 5-1 here in this game number 2. You'd hardly believe they have lost the first game with the way things have gone. Yeah, 90 plus 2 months not looking as strong in this game. Strong performance from Spice Bag Shed. 2 goals for Dave Forehead, 1 goal for Rory, and 2 goals for Yummy Uranium. Just trying to just work a play. He's just trying to just get everything he can through. 90 plus 2 months though, moving now into this game number 3. What can they do? Momentum needs to shift towards them. They need to try and get something through, but the way Spice Bag Shed are playing, things are looking good for them. It's up to 90 plus 2 months now to stop that momentum, stop whatever the Spice Bag Shed are doing, and try and take this game for themselves.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, just looking at those stats, Spice Bag Shed had 9 shots and they scored 5 times, and however 90 plus 2 had 1 goal from 6, and we see 4 assists coming through from Spice Bag Shed. So they're making passes, they're making plays as a team, and that is what's making the difference right now. Can we see 90 plus 2 months maybe pull this back and work a bit better together? As that's a really good dunk coming in from Yummy off the rip. 3 seconds in, the kickoff goes in their favor, and Yummy, yeah, he just lands in the perfect place and disrespects Hanini and just jumps right in front of him, dunking it in. And God, that is not the start you want if you're 90 plus 2 months.
Yeah, and Yummy Uranium, not only do you have to listen to him, not only do you have to see him score, you have to listen to him after. He definitely makes his vocal presence known in this game, and it's one of his tactics that he used so many times in LANs before. Used them against me in Cork LAN 2021. This guy can get it in your head, and this is not the kind of thing that you want to be happening to you in this do or die game for one of these teams. Dave Forehead tries to get it through, hits the crossbar. Should have been 2-0 for Spice Bag Shed, but Dave Forehead can't convert the shot. It's rotating back out of the play. Yummy Uranium now with enough boost to try and start a play here. Try to get a pitch through. Passes it to Dave Forehead. Rory though is back for the play. Hero is going to try and get a touch through. Can't make contact with it. If Spice Bag Shed can hold on to this 1 goal lead, they will be progressing in this LAN bracket. Whoever doesn't win is going home. Pinch now to the middle of the field. Hanini is up there, goes for the boost instead as player 1. Rory gets a nice touch down. It's dropping down for Hanini. It's a long shot out from Yummy Uranium going back to the corner. Who will be there for it? Tazik gets a miss. It's hit into the corner. It's got to pass into the middle. What can Hero Sight do? He's trying to push this one through. It's back for Hanini, saved on the line by Yummy Uranium. Rory's not going to progress with that one. Yummy's pushing it through. He gets it past Hero. Can he go all the way? No, he can't. Such a great performance here by Yummy Uranium in this game. Number 3 Hero now looking to get a great shot off. That one is redirected. Yummy and Rory both up for that one. 90 plus 2 months now are getting plays out. Can Rory read this one? It's left for Dave Forehead, who hits it off the crossbar again, but gets it in. And Dave Forehead now getting a goal on the board. No touch from Rory, no touch from Hero, and Dave Forehead with an open net increases their lead to 2 goals.
Yeah, and you can hear what it's meaning to them. They're getting hyped up, they're getting excited. They're playing so well in comparison to that game 1, and it's showing here. They just look like a completely different team to what I thought we were seeing in game 1 with that lead that they threw away, but still plenty of time left in this game. But it's just, like I said earlier, Jacko, we're just not seeing clear-cut chances coming out for 90 plus 2. They had a bit of one earlier. Forehead might have a chance to place this here, and Hanini is on 0 boost but does enough, and now the pressure going back into that orange corner is Yummy. Like you were saying, he's having such a good game here. Just needs to keep that up for the next 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and his team will be progressing. As now Rory taking his time here. He gets a good hit over towards Hero, who's looking awkward on the back wall, but he doesn't have to cut that out. He grabs I think he was actually full boost there, but the hits are coming in just awkward, and the defense is scrambling. They're not really able to really put anything together going forward because they're looking so awkward when they're back. As now Rory is up early for that, although he does pass it down to Hero, but look at Forehead. He's up so fast for that and places it into the absolute top corner. Forehead recognizing that situation, that Hero was sitting on the ball and was awkward, and he dove him so fast and placed it to perfection.
Yeah, slotted in the top left corner does Dave Forehead. It's looking like things are going towards Spice Bag Shed. They're managing to keep this one going. Their momentum hasn't dropped even in the slightest. They're looking to maybe on for another 5 or 6 goals here in this game, similar to that 5-1 victory in the last game. To Zeke now trying to get a play started. It's over to Hanini trying to get a touch. Forehead is going to get the clear out. Back to Zeke on the midfield line. Yummy Uranium now trying to get a touch through. Tries to get a 50, goes low. Rory is there for the opportunity. Can Yummy get another touch? No, he can't. Dave Forehead now. It's going to be dropping down. Who's going to be up for it? Rory is there. It gets one touch. It drops down for Hero, who doesn't get a great touch, but it passes to Hanini. Rory might get a demo now on Hero, but Forehead gets 100 boost. It's over now to Yummy Uranium, who tries to get it through. Gets a great 50 minutes 30 seconds here left on the clock. It's over now to Rory. What can he do? Can he get a bump? Yes, he can get a bump, but it's left now for Yummy Uranium, who slots it into that top left corner. Spice Bag Shed, 4 goals to nil, and 90 plus 2 months. It was a great game for them in game 1. Game 2 hasn't gone their way, and the way things are going, game 3 isn't going their way either. Spice Bag Shed, off that first game loss, have just regathered, recouped, reset the mental, gone into it with a clear head, and have currently they've shown a dominant performance in game 2, another dominant performance in game 4. Can 90 plus 2 months have anything to answer for them? That's got to be an open net. Rory steals it, adds his own to his tally, and that's going to be 5-0 for Spice Bag Shed.
Yeah, what a performance. I mean, I think after game 1 I was questioning them, but you can see now that they actually have it together. They're playing great as a team, and now going into that lower bracket they could definitely have a chance of maybe upsetting a bit of seeding, as I believe they are the 12th seed here. So they're beating 90 plus 2 who are the 13th, but definitely could see them having a good performance in the lower bracket. And Jacko, we have just got news that Natives did beat El Sharib in their group and therefore have upset the seeding there as well. So a lot of big results coming in, and now we only have 40 seconds left here. I think really it's just about ticking the clock down. I'm not sure either team's really too fussed now, but I think 90 plus 2, at least a goal or 2 for consolation would do their mental a little bit of good, as they will unfortunately be eliminated here, as Tazik trying to play it off the wall. But yeah, they're getting some good opportunities and some good touches, Jacko, but it's just not stringing together how they really need it to in order to take down what are ultimately a really strong Spice Bag Shed side.
Yeah, they've really gathered themselves here in this game number 2 and this game number 3. 90 plus 2 months looked so strong in that game number 1. Things were so in their favour, but Spiceback Shed, they've answered back in strong fashion, and as the ball should drop down now, and it should go to 0 seconds, Spiceback Shed continue on in this LAN bracket. 90 plus 2 months go home. Strong performance for Rory, Yummy Uranium, and Dave Forehead. Great performance by that team, doing really well here to make it through. Everyone there so happy on that side of the bracket. Unfortunate for 90 plus 2 months, who will be going home, but I'm sure you'll be seeing more of Tazik in the casting booth as the day progresses. And as you mentioned, Natives Academy upsetting of the bracket, beating El Shari, beating TJ, Minty, and Nathan. And of course, that Natives Academy team is Nova, Panda, and Winter. So yeah, strong performance by them, getting it through here for Natives Academy, and as well for Spicebag Shed finally getting their shot opportunity through. Yeah, that should be it. I should be able to send us to a quick break. We should be able to come right back ever so soon. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Belfast LAN here in Reboot Gaming. This time we've got one of the upper bracket games. We've got Native Academy, versus 2 Unks, 1 Yunk. So, I'm joined now by Gib. How are you feeling for this one?
I'm excited for this one. This is my first cast of the day. I usually, pick up a series here or there, but I've been walking around diligently taking photos of all the players as their matches have been going on. Natives Academy have had a pretty good run for themselves now going into this upper bracket, so it's going to be interesting to see how 2 Unks, 1 Yunk fare up against them.
Indeed, and we're hoping to get underway now quickly. Everyone joining their teams, I believe. Unless we have a technical difficulty. No, not again. Seems as though they are not realizing. Oh, 2 Unks, 1 Yunk did. Natives, they're getting in now.
Yeah, there's a bit of pandemonium happening.
There's a little bit of panic happening. There we go. Everybody's in the game. And we will get started in the first game of this best of 7.
Yeah, best of 7. Gonna be a long one, potentially. Captain Pudding, Pipgon, and Jakey versus No One Knows Nova, Panda, and Winter. My beloved, of course.
Of course. And as we get started, it's kind of just midfield play. Nova able to get 1 touch down. Winter's there. Jakey has to push that onto his back wall. Panda's able to get 1 touch off the side wall. Not able to find anything else, however. So Pitgong will take it off of the corner. Winter gets 1 touch. Nova not able to turn that one in, but Panda, can he find the follow-up shot? No, Pudding able to push that one just about to the corner. Able to save 2 Unks, 1 Yunk this time.
Yeah, Winter, beautiful catch on that ball. Didn't quite manage to pick up the corner boost, but still going to play it out towards the midfield, towards Panda, who's going to get a touch to it. Trying to send it in for a teammate. Pipgon not quite able to connect with the ball, and Panda getting a second touch to it. Winter on the ball now, trying to play it past Pipgon. Gets the reset, but Pudding able to get a touch to it, keep the danger away just that little bit more. Jakey on the ball now, goes for the pinch. Not quite the power he wanted on that one. Pudding gonna get a touch to it, and Pipgon gonna slide it in just past the defender from Natives Academy to bring this to a 1-0 game. 2 Unks, 1 Yunk take the first goal and open up this scoreline.
Pudding able to outspeed Panda very, very well, setting up Pipgon, and that will be a very, very good way to start for them, as everyone feels as though I've heard a lot that people think Natives could take this one very easily. So Jakey plays it off the back wall. Pudding is there, finds the shot. It's not going to find its way in. It smacks off the crossbars. That one's going to hurt. Panda able to get it cleared away. Pipgon is able to stop in the midfield. Nova, a good catch coming through. Will just try to take his time with it. No burst, tries to get around Pudding, but it doesn't work out this one time for him. Pudding not able to find a touch on that ball, so Panda will have a bit of time for himself. Off the sidewall, will find Winter in the midfield. Jakey, it will push it to his corner. And Nova trying to chase it down, but that's a big whiff coming through. It could lead to a counter-attacking opportunity, but it's just not working out well so far for either side. As the whiffs keep coming through. Nova now with the chance of an open net. Pipgon able to get back just in time. The pressure building for Natives Academy.
Yeah, Natives Academy looking to get that equalizer. Nova getting a touch to the ball, but not going in the direction he wanted. Pipgong on the ball once again, goes for a double tap, but not able to get the second touch where he wanted it. Nova on the ball now, brings it into the corner of 2 Unks, 1 Yunk, and Jakey getting a beautiful clearance over as far as Pudding, but Pudding not able to connect with the ball. Back to Jakey once again in the midfield. No One Knows Nova gets a beautiful touch, and Pipgon going to clear that out towards Natives Academy. Once again, Winter getting a nice touch off the back wall. Back to Panda once again, bringing it down to No One Knows Nova, who gets a touch, but a good 50 coming out from 2 Unks, 1 Yunk. Winter waiting for the ball to drop, and Pudding sending a shot in, but just off the crossbar it came. Pudding trying to drop it down for a teammate now, and Panda going to clear the danger for the time being. Pudding back in his corner, trying to get a clearance back to a teammate maybe. Jakey goes in for a touch. Looked like he was going to go for a musty flick, but not able to connect with the ball the way he wanted it. Winter getting a touch, trying to get it out into the corner. Panda bringing it out towards Nova. Nova going to bring it out into the midfield. And down to Winter it went, over just slightly. They're struggling to get the goal they need to keep themselves in this game one.
according to Nova, he's scored about 12 goals in 6 games. This is according to Nova, so I'm not too sure how accurate that may be. So he's feeling good so far. Panda will play it to the corner. And speaking of, he tries to get the 50 Nova, but able to get it away in time. Jakey's there, will find the 50. Off Winter, it's off to the corner. That's a great shot coming through from Jakey. Finds the redirect off the corner, and that will double their lead.
Yeah, Jakey just able to get that redirect down into the bottom left corner of Natives Academy's net, and nobody there to stop it from going in. Another kickoff with 1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock. Natives Academy need to find a reply to the 2-goal deficit they are currently trailing by, as Pudding puts it, or Pipgong even, puts it in for a third, and it's looking almost like this game 1 is gonna go to 2 Unks, 1 Young.
Yeah, and that is very well played from 2 Unks, 1 Young, able to just push forward even more. Natives Academy having no response so far, 3 unanswered goals. Nova gets 50'd as well by Pudding. That just could find a way in, and it will. They're able to get a 4th. And with 1 minute left, it looks as though this game is all done and dusted.
Yeah, 4 goals down and 1 minute left on the clock. It's definitely going to be an uphill battle if they want to keep themselves in this game 1. Not out of the realm of possibility to bring it back at this stage, but I think by such a dominant performance from 2 Unks, 1 Young, they've pretty much secured this game 1 in the bag for them. Jakey bringing it out as far as Pipgong. Pipgong getting a good touch on it, but the Natives Academy team getting a save to it. Winter trying to pinch it out to the midfield. Panda getting a touch on the ball, sends it to the back wall, but Jakey getting in the way of it. Nova trying to play that ball slow, but getting beat by Jakey on it. Winter getting a touch out to the corner. Putting there, or Pipgong. There's too many P's on this team, man.
Nah, you're not wrong about that. And don't forget Panda on the other side. Winter trying to play that one off the back wall. Finds the reset. And over 1. Can Nova squeeze it in? He can. Will get a goal. 20 seconds left. 3-goal deficit. There's still a chance, but it may just be a consolation.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a consolation prize in this game 1. 20 seconds to score 3 goals. They would need to be insanely lucky on some kickoffs here to bring it back for an overtime, but not looking like Jakey's going to let that happen. Panda taking a touch of the ball, trying to send it to the back wall, trying to get a second touch, but it's a loose ball, and Winter chasing it down valiantly. The countdown is on, and I'm pretty sure we have our game 1 winners firmly secured now. Winter getting a nice reset off that, trying to get another just to keep their spirits high, and down it goes off the crossbar.
That's going to feel hateful, a 0-second crossbar just to try and build some momentum. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Natives Academy, but you have to say 2 Unks, 1 Young played incredibly and just kind of shut them out. They had even shots as well, which is such a surprise to me, but it didn't work out too well in favor of Natives Academy.
Yeah, it felt to me like 2 Unks, 1 Young had more shots than Natives Academy, but I guess the scoreboard tells otherwise. But yeah, they were in the driver's seat from the get-go on that game, and it really shows. They're gonna be having a lot of wind in their sails going into this game too. They've taken 1 game off. Natives Academy now. Natives Academy, I think, maybe the favorites to win in this matchup.
Yeah,
And
I would say so as well. I was expecting them to take this maybe 4-1, 4-0, but 2 Unks, 1 Young starting incredibly as Pudding bangs that one off high. Panda's able to meet him in the midfield. It will get banged off again. That may drop down, but Winter able to get a great catch off his own back wall. Not able to get past Pipgong, whoever tries to find the pass in the midfield. Jakey's there. No shot coming through just yet, so Panda can just about get the thing cleared away. Anthony Cruz, so could do too much else. Winter just pops it up high for Nova. Plays into the side there. Jakey's there. The pressure building more and more for 2 Unks, 1 Young. They're just playing a lot better in this moment as that gets off the corner. Maybe not the touch we wanted. Nova just trying to push it into the midfield. Not able to do too much else. That one is popped up high. Panda's able to stop it at the midfield. Will try go for a second touch. Not able to play the 50 well.
yeah, Nova gonna pop that up Pudding just going to intercept that ball almost immediately. You can probably hear the crowd in the LAN venue going crazy for another game. A beautiful roll one being honored there. I must say, love to see it, especially on LAN. And that's just going to roll in for Natives Academy. Going to open up the game, maybe not with the goal that they wanted, but definitely the goal that they needed.
Yeah, definitely, especially because that's Nova and a big pip goal in that area. And then a demo came through as well, so it just kind of seemed as though there was no players left for 2 on Swing Young, and it was just a free read for Winter. Nova able to take great control off the sidewall, can't play the 50, doesn't have the boost either to try and get one more touch, so Jake will take it under control, tries to get around Panda, but he is able to race back just in time, grabs that corner, plays it high, not able to get past one, as Pudding will stop this one, but it's just as far as Winter. He tries to get in the midfield. There's a great demo coming through. Nova just has to turn that one in, and he does so well to do so. Able to double the Natives Academy lead.
Yeah, Natives Academy looking back in good form as we've seen them pretty much all day. That game one, maybe they just had a bad game, but 2 on Swing Young put in a pretty good performance, so hard to tell which is the case. Putting it a nice pinch off that kickoff, kind of chasing down the ball, but going to leave it for Winter. Pipgong trying to play it out for a teammate, but not able to get the second touch on it before the clearance came in. Nova getting a touch to it now. Pudding trying to play it slow, but Panda going to play it around and gets a flick, and in a dangerous position for Nova to just capitalize amazingly and open this scoreline. We're seeing a reversal of game one now.
Yeah, and it's very, very well done from Nova. Able to just about find the right place, right time type of situation. 3-0, 3 minutes left. 2 on Swing Young. You're in the same situation the Natives were in last game. You need to find a way back. Nova's there though for the midfield pass, but he gets cut out by Pudding just in time. He will play it to the midfield. Pipgong not able to get a touch. Panda able to stop it. Jakey just plays it to the sidewall, will take it slow, tries to play the 50, but it's not working well. Panda will drop that one low, no one's there for the follow-up though, so Pudding's able to get it cleared away. There's a double commit coming through from Natives Academy. Jakey has to just send it long, try to relieve some pressure as Pudding takes it, catches it slow. Nova tries to play the 50, which is not working well. Winter will play it and not get, will get beat in that situation. Gets saved away from Panda. Jakey in the midfield. There's no one there following up just yet, but Nova able to stop it. Misses the. What is going on? Natives Academy with the freest net in the world and not able to find the back of the net. Winter with the backflip and Nova hitting it off the post. That is so unfortunate. 2 on Swing Young, you're given a lifeline as that hits off the crossbar as well. Pipgong able to get that one cleared away for now. There's a demo on the back line. Pudding has to clear that one away this time. So the pressure for now is relieved as that off the sidewall. No touches coming through. Jake able to get it cleared away. Will try to get a read on it. Nova able to beat him out to it first. Pudding off to the back corner. Just tries to get it cleared away. As things now starting to relax.
Yeah, they might be 3 goals ahead, but they should realistically be 4 goals ahead. Nova, what are you doing? That was, unfortunate, doesn't begin to cut it. Nova going up for redemption, getting a touch to it, but Pipgong just knocked that clear off the crossbar, and Panda gonna secure the 4th goal they should have had many minutes ago.
Yeah, and that is very well played. A little unfortunate for Pipgong. He tried to get back up, but he actually ended up back flipping. And it just, you have to feel for him there. Able to get one save, not able to get the other. As that kickoff will go in the way of Jakey. It's off the sidewall. Pipgong able to get the 50. Jakey not able to beat out Winter in that situation. He tries the wall dash to get there first, but it's not working out well for him. Nova able to play that midfield, but Jakey waiting. Panda plays it to the corner. Jakey trying to get one more, but it's not working out. Putting off the sidewall, a bit awkward. Winter able to get a great 50 as Nova tries to get that one cleared away.
Yeah, 50 seconds left on the clock now. Natives Academy still leading this game. Looked like it was going to be another for them, but Panda not quite able to capitalize on it, not able to slide that under the crossbar. And out it came. Nova getting a touch to it. Back to Panda, who's backflipping in the midfield and going to leave the ball for Winter. Winter plays it up, gets the ceiling reset, and it looked like he was going to pinch it with Nova, but not able to get the second man on the ball. Pip putting, getting it as far as the Natives Academy's corner now. Jakey getting a touch to it, but back to Winter it goes. He's looking, Nova's looking for a teammate to pop it up to him, but Winter knew he was going to get beat on that one if he did it. Now Pipgong sending it down to Jakey, and Jakey gonna get the goal, but once again it feels like a consolation prize at the end of this. 6 seconds left on the clock now. Natives Academy gonna be the winner of game 2, pretty much confirmed. But stranger things have happened in Rocket League, let's be honest now.
Not wrong there, but they finally able to answer a 5 unanswered streak as Winter just tries to win 50. Panda gets to it first. Just waiting for this one to drop down unless there's enough consolation just to build some more momentum. But Winter, bad touch, probably not the one you wanted, but trying to keep it up. That will indeed finally drop down. Natives Academy take game 2.
Yeah, Natives Academy back to their usual form, I think. You know, maybe a little rocky on that game 1. Didn't quite have what it takes to beat out 2 Unks, 1 Yunk. They played very strong in that game 1, definitely in the driver's seat, but yeah, Nova taking 2 goals for his team. Should have been 3. Let's
Oh,
you know,
there were so many more goal opportunities.
he's going to be kicking himself for that one.
Hit the crossbar like 4 times in that game. If that was just an inch lower, it would have been about 10-0.
Yeah,
at that point.
it would have
The
been a
pressure would have
landslide.
just kept going. But we will get underway in. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we've had some issues. Hold on.
Yep.
Give us 2 seconds.
Just making sure that everybody gets back into the lobby.
Not sure what happened there.
Possibly somebody joined the wrong team, it looked like, and then
Possibly.
you know, bit of confusion there, but
Are we all good? Type something. Everyone in? They're all joining now. As we will indeed finally. Oh. Okay.
game 3.
Underway. Game 3. Fine. After some technical difficulties, but Jakey bangs that one long off the back wall. Panda is able to get a touch to the side wall. Will get the feed as well, so that pitches downfield, putting us played into his corner. Will get one more touch over Winter as Jakey able to meet it. Tries to get the 50, but no touch coming through. Nova and Winter, bit of double flip, but Nova able to take control of the ball. It's a backflip, so it's not what he would have wanted, but it does fall through in the end. As that one, pressure building again for Natives, looking like a different team from game 1. As Nova able to push that one high, but he's there immediately before it's Panda backed off. Able to get one touch. Winter there. Can he find the double tap? No, he doesn't get the angle. As Nova trying to find that one into the midfield. It's just all pressure from Natives Academy, making 2 Unks, 1 Young struggle.
Yeah, it's all pressure and no conversions. That being said, close, good 50 from Jakey there on the line, and gonna get a save to back it as well. Pipgon trying to get the clearance, but back to putting it goes after Winter taking a touch. Now back to Jakey. Nova gonna pop that high, and a lot of boost to use as well. Coming down, trying to use his reset, but Pipgon just gonna knock that clear of the goal line. Trying to play it past his opponent, but Pipgong having to clear it out of the corner once again. Panda waiting patiently for that in the midfield. Pudding just going to have to clear that ball as far as he can. Pipgong with a beautiful touch to the ball, and in it goes under the defenders from Natives Academy to open up this score line for 2 Unks, 1 Young.
Wow, that is incredible, Pipgong. Able to just about push that one past Winter, get a quick lead, especially after how many unanswered goals they were at earlier. But now Pipgong under a bit of pressure from Nova, will get dunked as Winter
tries to follow it up, but Pipgon just about able to get it cleared away. Pudding is there, will try to find the pop shot, but that's a great save coming through from Winter. Nova on the back side wall, able to get that cleared away. Jakey, just one low touch, but that's probably not the one he wanted. It's hit off the crossbar, and Natives Academy, the number of times they've hit this crossbar so far in this series, it's beginning to get a bit outrageous.
Yeah, it seems like the crossbar is the fourth defender for 2 Unks, 1 Yunk, and it's not for lack of poor defense, it's from lack of hitting it under the crossbar from Natives, that's for sure. But looking like the counter-attack is coming, and Jakey just going to clear that ball as far as Panda. Panda getting a touch to it, dropping it down to Pipgong, who's going to go in for that 50 against Winter. Winter getting a touch to it, passing it out to a teammate, and in it goes from Panda!
And that is very, very well played from Natives Academy. That's a great pass in the midfield. Panda able to finally convert one. They are able to get back in just uneven terms within this game.
Yeah, even Stevens level pegging once again. Panda getting a touch, trying to play it out of the corner to a teammate, but not able to do it, getting bumping in the process. Winter on the ball, and he's just going to flick that in past the defender on the goal line. And yeah, nice piece of solo finishing there. Over Pudding it goes. Pudding very low boost, if any, to his name, and not able to catch up to that one. 2-1 now to Natives Academy. 2 goals very quickly back to back with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. What can 2 Unks, 1 Yunk do? Can they find a reply, or are Natives Academy going to just keep going and scoring more goals for themselves?
Very well played. Jakey having to turn back on that one. Will try to play it back to Pipgon. It's off the back wall. No one's there for it, so there's a double tap potential, but the backflip comes through, and that's just going to find a way to crawl into the net. Or Pudding able to tie this game back up. A little bit of disaster class, shall we say?
I'd like to use the phrase unfortunate for Natives Academy. It just seemed that Panda didn't quite get the 50 he wanted. Great 50 from Pipgong, and Pudding there able just in that moment to capitalize on it. But Nova, no one knows Nova going to reply almost instantaneously off that kickoff. Going to get a goal for himself. Going to get redemption for hitting the crossbar and the post so many times.
Yeah, and he's done very well off that crossbar. Able to read that corner bounce perfectly. As we will get back underway, 2 minutes left, 1 goal difference. It's a very, very close series as Winter off that corner, not able to get past Pipgon this time. It's played into the Natives Academy half as Nova just getting bumped, can't really do too much with it. Pudding maybe trying to find the pass midfield, but there's no chance of it happening just yet. Pipgon up, plays the 50 as that will get cleared away this time.
Yeah, now Pudding on the ball, gets it over 1 attacker, but no one knows Nova coming in with a cut on that ball, and Winter getting a beautiful touch to it, sending it soaring over to Panda off the back wall, and Nova getting a touch to it, and 4-2 to them now. They're looking unstoppable. 2 Unks, 1 Yunk just caught, not in a great position. Jakey going up for the ball, not quite able to connect with it. And Pudding, once again, left on that back line by himself with 0 boost to his name. 4-2 to Natives Academy now with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. What can they do with this? Winter trying to get a touch to that ball, but Pipgong going to get clearance out as far as the midfield. Jakey managing to get a touch to it, gets a second off the sidewall, but Panda going to get the clearance out to himself in the midfield. Pipgong getting a touch to it now, and Winter waiting patiently for that ball to drop to him. Plays it off the crossbar. Looked like he was going to go for a double, but didn't manage to get it in the end. Pudding clearing it as far as Jakey. Jakey going in for a touch, but the native side trying to shut down the danger as soon as possible, not give them the opportunity to score more goals. And Pudding just trying to chip it in over Winter, but Winter not going to be fooled by that.
Yeah, and that is very well. Very, very good defense from Winter. Pudding has to clear that one long. Winter will play to the back wall, finds an extra touch. Able to get past Pudding that time. Jakey able to stop the fake from Panda though, as he tries to just play that one into the corner. It's not working out well for them. Winter going for the musty in the demo as well. Just gonna put the nail in the coffin for this game.
Yeah, that was a beautifully timed demo from Panda. Seeing Pudding there, he was a sitting duck, and Winter going for the musty just kind of adds salt to the wound in that one. 5-2 to them now. Natives Academy dominant performance in this game 3. They're back on top, and Nova bringing the ball down to the back wall. A teammate waiting for it. Panda shoots, but a little bit wide. Winter going to take a touch to it, take a second, and Pipgong going to get the clearance in the end, but only as far as Nova in the midfield. Free ball, and Panda up the wall to get a touch to it, playing it to himself, doesn't quite able to use the reset, but down it goes, and 5-2 is the final score for Game 3 for Natives Academy, up by 1 game now.
Yeah, that's 2 games now in a row I've noticed Nova's had 6 shots each time, and yet only had 2 goals. Where's the shot conversion rate? But they're playing very, very well. They look so much better than how they did at the start. Maybe a bit of shaky nerves, maybe coming into the stream, especially. Having everyone else watch. But they're playing very well now, and 2 Unks, 1 Young, you need to pull it back. You did so well game 1. You outplayed them perfectly, but now it just seems a bit flat-footed.
Yeah, it's whatever you had going for you in game 1, it worked for you, so just do that again.
Yeah, you need to do it, otherwise there's going to be a lot more of these game 2 and game 3s coming through from Natives Academy. They're not going to let up. They're not going to let you just sit down and get attacked at. They will push back. They will make sure that they are constantly putting that pressure on, like they have been these last 2 games.
Yeah, Natives Academy not known for their sympathy for the opposition, not known for letting their foot off the gas at any point when it comes to being in the lead. But game 4 for you now, another 5 minutes on the clock. Can 2 Unks, 1 Young have a response to the dominant performance that Natives Academy have been putting up for you on stream and giving us a lot to talk about?
Yeah, that 50 will go long from Pipgong. Panda able to get back through the way just in time. Jakey's there for the shot though, but Winter, that's a great save coming through as that gets played down from Pipgong. Putting him there, tries to play it low. Pipgong has to race back, but Jakey able to meet with him. Finds the midfield crease. Nova's able to get that 1 touch. The bump on Winter doesn't help too much as he's able to get 1 just to apply some more pressure. That's a missed touch as well from putting Pipgong. 50 not working too well in his favor. That's off the ceiling. It will get cleared back into the Natives Academy half as Pipgong tried to play it in the midfield. Pudding able to stop Jakey there, trying to get the shot down, and that will find a way through. Incredible from Jakey.
Yeah, that was a great piece of goal scoring there, and the bump coming out on the Natives Academy team as well. 1-0 to 2 Unks, 1 Young. Can we be seeing a repeat of game 1? They opened the scoreline there, and they managed to keep Natives Academy at bay. Jakey going for the pinch, but not able to get the pinch off the ground. Pudding getting a touch to it, passing it out to a teammate. Panda not able to connect with the ball, but just being cleared in the nick of time by Natives Academy. Back to Jakey on his own front line. Nova hitting the post himself and not able to connect with the ball. Now back to Winter, my beloved, of course. Pipgong getting a touch to it, free ball in the mid, and Pipgong getting the clearance as far as Panda. Panda getting a touch to it, sending it up high, but Jakey in there to intercept. Back as far as a Natives corner now. A danger here for them. Pudding going to secure a second goal for them now, and that is 2-0 to 2 Unks, 1 Young.
What is going on, Natives? Jakey, that's a great bump coming through. Able to get some space cleared, and they doubled their lead with 3.5 minutes left. This one as well. Nova has to take control of that, otherwise this could be bad. He gets the reset off the ceiling. Pipgong's able to stop him. Panda will just keep this pressure on, however, able to play it off the sidewall. We'll try to find 1 more into midfield, but it's just too far away for the second attacker. As Pipgong clears it away, Pudding able to chase it down. We'll play off the sidewall slowly, but ends up getting called off, I think, from Jakey. The double attempt coming through, but that's a great demo, and Pipgong able to make it 3-0.
Yeah, Jakey just being at the forefront of that play there, sends it to the back wall, gets the demo on the Natives player, and Pipgong not going to miss from that distance whatsoever. 3-0 to 2 unks, 1 yunk now, and Natives Academy still no response. A good kickoff from 2 unks, 1 yunk there, but back as far as Jakey sends it into the midfield. Panda waiting patiently on the sidewall, gets a touch to it, gets a second over Pipgong, or Pudding, apologies. Now, Winter takes a shot. Oh, once again for Natives, just wide, gets a demo on Pudding, and Panda with a chance here, off the crossbar! Oh, Winter, it was a good thing you were there to secure that goal, because we know the Natives have hit that crossbar too many times for their liking.
I thought we were about to have another Game 2 situation, the open net backflip, but oh, thank God, not this time, as they do indeed pull one back. A 2-goal deficit now. And Winter trying to put the pressure on immediately again. That's a great bump, but Nova not able to get out of the way this time, so Pipgong will take it long. Panda, last man back, able to slow the play down. That's a double commit miss coming through, and Panda could have an open net here. He will, and will bring the deficit to 1.
Yeah, it seems like maybe Natives Academy are listening to us.
Maybe.
They didn't enjoy us talking about the fact they had no goals to their name and have scored 2 in quick succession. 1 goal divides these 2 teams at the moment with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Can 2 unks, 1 yunk secure that lead for themselves? They're going to be wanting another goal, that's for sure, but Nova not making their lives easy, and Winter getting a touch into the midfield. Pudding, or Jakey, apologies, not able to connect with that ball. Pudding going up for it, not able to connect with that ball. Pipgong left in a dangerous situation. Jakey rushing back to get a touch to the ball, but no one knows Nova gonna secure a goal for themselves. It is once again a tie game, and Natives Academy showing themselves to be just so aggressive and so good on that attacking front when that opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, and it's very, very well played. The pass coming through from, I believe it was Winter and Nova, able to just about turn that one home, because they're putting on the pressure again. Pipgong having to bail out 2 unks, 1 young quickly, otherwise this could get nasty again. Winter will leave that ball, but now there's a chance for the counter-attack. Panda going up immediately off that corner. Another demo coming through, but no follow-up for a shot. Pipgong has to take it lightly. Has no boost to his name. Is Nova going for that 50? Not letting anything let up as that gets cleared away from Jakey. 120 up left on the clock. Panda has to take it slow off the ceiling. Will get her, can't get around Jakey actually, as Winter just about able to get back in time for that one. Nova over Pudding will try to keep this attack going. Pipgong just about able to bail them out this time.
Yeah, Winter catching that ball in the corner and getting demoed in the process. The chance was there for Pudding, but Nova getting in the way of that. Panda taking a touch now, sending it as far as Pudding. Pudding playing it around Winter, and Nova once again having to defend out of the corner with 0 boost. Pipgong getting a touch, Winter getting a touch now, trying to get the clearance, but Pudding in the way of that, sent to the back wall. Panda having to play it back into his own corner. Pipgong trying to get a touch to it once again, and Nova going to play it out to the midfield to Panda, but Jakey getting in the way of that. Pudding trying to play that to himself. Oh no! Off the post again for Natives Academy once again with 30 seconds left on the clock. That could have been a goal for them. They could have been in the lead, but it was not to be. Panda trying to play it past Pipgong, but no one knows Nova trying to get a touch to it, not able to connect with the ball. Winter getting a touch, but Pudding getting the clearance out of the corner as far as Pipgong. Panda getting a touch to it, sending it back to Winter, who's picking up that full mid boost, trying to play it a little bit slower, pass it down to Nova. Nova gets a touch, but not quite the one he wanted, and it's going to touch the ground soon, but Pudding keeping it up for the time being, trying to play it back, and down it goes for an overtime.
Yeah, this is big stuff coming through. That one, that kickoff finding its way to Nova, will just take it into a corner, plays it off high, maybe try to find the pass midfield, leaves it for Panda off that corner. Pudding able to read that first. Winter has to play the 50 with Pipgong this time. Jakey's immediately up, will play that to the sidewall, gets a second touch. Winter able to get a great catch, try to maybe find it into the midfield. Panda's there for the shot, and that will be game 4 going to Natives Academy.
Yeah, Natives Academy, they deserve that Game 4 win. They were down by 3. They brought it back for an overtime. And Panda with a beautiful shot, taking them to match game point, series point?
Series point.
Series point.
Natives Academy, you brought it back just in time. No one knows Nova kind of going quiet a little bit that time. But still doing very well for his team, able to just slow the play down when needed, able to make things awkward for 2 Unks 1 Young. So we'll see, can they find a way to come back from this, or will Natives Academy push all the way to take the series?
Yeah, that is the question. Potential here for this next Game 5 to be the last one in this series, unless 2 Unks 1 Young can pull something out of the bag for themselves. They had a great Game 1, and then they just seem to lose all of that momentum they had. They've definitely had moments of good attacking prowess, but they oftentimes leave themselves a little bit lackluster on that back line, leaving Pudding a couple times on his own with no boost to his name is unfortunate for them, and they need to sort that out.
Yeah, they really do. Just in case and it's working very well so far for Natives Academy. They're able to come back from a 3-goal deficit as well. So we will indeed see all the players in the lobby for Game 5. Can Natives Academy take it, or will 2 Unks 1 Young find a way back?
This is the question. This is what the next 5 minutes will decide. Jakey playing it out of the corner, but Winter trying to get a touch to it, not able to connect with the ball. Jakey managing to get it past Panda as well. Nova having to go in for that 50, but up it went for Pipgong. Pipgong getting a touch to it, sending it down for a teammate, not able to get the second touch, and Pudding just getting beat out on that. Not able to secure a goal, bringing it back into Natives corner, but Panda off the back wall, ready to take it down the midfield. Jakey, good interception, and Winter having to get the clearance on that one. Pipgong getting it in the midfield, plays it over Nova, and Panda having to swoop in and save the day for Natives Academy. Back into the midfield, Nova not able to connect with it, and a double commit it was for Panda and Nova, but not punished for it just yet. Pipgong up, gets a touch to it. Winter plays a 50, not going the way he wants it to, and Pudding getting a touch to it, but Panda gonna just scoop that ball up and play it back into the midfield. Pipgong getting a touch to it, making sure the danger is cleared for the time being. Winter playing it back into the mid, and Jakey getting a huge clearance off that one. Nova having to get a touch to it to stop this from being anything dangerous.
Yeah, pressure now, trying to be close to the field, just putting into last third again. Jakey's there, but can't get past Panda, as Winter has to play the 50 as well. It does get cleared away this time. Pipgong chasing it there. Nova able to get the dunk. Panda's waiting on the sidewall, will get there first. Nova able to get to the other sidewall in time, will take it slow, finds one reset, waiting to use it, Pudding able to intercept it this time. Winter, good 50 through. Nova will just play that one into the midfield. Jakey Pudding waiting. Jakey able to get past Winter, but will be on that ball again as it gets played into the corner. Nova has to chase it down, keeping the pressure alive for Natives Academy. As Panda off that back wall, could there be someone for the follow-up? No, Pudding able to get it high enough in time, and Pipgong will get this one past halfway line for now.
Yeah, Nova trying to fake out his man, but Pudding not going to be outdone by him. Panda getting a beautiful pitch, and in it goes from Winter. The opening goal, 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. It took them a while. Panda getting the beautiful pinch off that back wall, and Winter just reading that ball nicely. Gonna send it high in the top left corner. In it goes. Natives Academy once again in the lead. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock in this Game 5. It's looking like, unless 2 Unks 1 Young can find a response quickly, it could be game over for them.
And that's a great stop, but Pudding able to take it right back and will indeed bring this game to a tie again.
Yeah, Panda getting a beautiful save on that one, but Pudding just chipping it over him, and Nova not able to get the touch to keep it out. A level game once again. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock. 2 Unks 1 Young might have just been given themselves a lifeline there. Pipgong trying to go up, but beat out by Nova. Panda trying to play it out of the corner. Pudding sending it to the other corner for Jakey now, and gets the touch to it before the opponent. Panda getting the clearance in the end, plays it out to the midfield, but Pipgong gonna get a touch to it. It's gonna drop down as far as a Winter. Winter having to play it out to the sidewall now, but Jakey up for that ball, playing it out as far as Pipgong. Good interception from Panda there, but Pudding trying to get it out of the danger zone. Manages to get as far as Nova in the midfield, playing that ball very patiently, playing it off the sidewall, trying to send it to the back wall. Gets the demo on Pudding as well, but nothing comes of it just yet. Panda trying to keep that pressure going. Nova trying to pass it down to Winter, and then it goes. Natives Academy in the lead once again with 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock, but they're not out of the danger zone just yet. They know how dangerous their opponent can be given those opportunities, so they're going to be hunting for another goal.
Yeah, but they do have the lead as stands. 1:45 left on the clock. The opposite sides, or sorry, the same sides going for the kickoff that time. Maybe a little bit of play coming away from Natives. Nova able to get one touch. It will go to Pipcon in the midfield, who's waiting. Tries to get the reset, but not able to. Does find one to make Nova awkward. The bumps are coming through. Natives Academy, you're in an awkward position. Pudding has to play it to the corner. Winter's waiting. Has that on route. Has to play the 50, but it doesn't work out too well for him. Panda takes control of it off the sidewall. Will play it to Nova. And Nova just trying to get the pinch midfield. It does work out, but JP able to get that one away for now. Winter not able to get past Pipgong. Pudding finds the shot. It goes off the crossbar. Nova gets over one. Pipgong immediately beating that touch. Able to get there in time. Panda finds a shot. Pudding plays it to the corner. Panda's there waiting. Nova just stops it in the midfield. Winter finds the 50. Nova there trying to find the shot. Fakes out JP, but Pudding able to get back in time. Winter drops it low. Pudding was there for it. And Nova off the back wall, just taking to the skies. Can he do something here? Can't play the flip reset. As Pipgong in his own corner gets bumped away. Panda finds one touch. The 30-second marker has been notified. The shot not able to come through, but Nova not letting this pressure slip. Natives Academy just not letting this ball leave the blue side.
Yeah, they're not giving to Ungswan Young the opportunity to tie this game up again. And down to 10 seconds remaining now. Jakey trying to get a touch to it. It's chaos. It's pandemonium. Pudding managing to connect with it. Nova chipping it up high. And unless somebody can get a touch, it's going to be Natives Academy taking this series for themselves. And well deserved as well. That game 4 managing to pull it back from a 3-goal deficit into an overtime. And well done to them. Very good series to cast. As always, being a pleasure casting with you, Tezik.
As always, it's good to finally shake your hand as well.
Yes.
And, so we'll see you all very, very soon. Hopefully you'll join us back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the lower round 2, where we're going to have an interesting match at this stage. Maybe a team that we didn't expect to see here, Jack, with Dog with a Log, but they're going to end up playing Burger United.
Yeah, Burger United against a Dog with a Log here. Lowers round 2, best of 7. So, yeah, we're going here to lowers round 2, so it's going to be a best of 7 game. And yeah, I think what you're saying is it's going to be an interesting game. Not expecting maybe Burger United to be up against Dog with a Log. Obviously, expecting maybe a lot from Burger United. You know, they can put up a fight, but Dog with a Log are looking like they're going to be maybe a grand finals team at the moment. So we'll wait and see how this one goes. All practice is a good practice, nevertheless, how this game goes. But Little Dude now trying to start the play here, moving it over to the left-hand side. It's up there on the left-hand wall. Starts now looking to get a touch. It goes up to Yem, and Lama is up for that quick. Can he get the backboard read? No, he can't. It's met by Johnny. It's back to Yem now, who gets a quick touch off. Johnny gets another save there on the back wall. Little Dude now passes it into the middle of the field. He's met by Joshy. Joshy now is going back for that boost. It's back to Johnny once again, who's been mentioned a few times now in the early minute of this game. Little Dude is looking to pass that one up. It's going over to the left-hand side. It's going to be a clear now for, of course, Johnny once again. Yem now looking to push that one in. It's going towards the middle, and Joshy getting a good touch there, not sending it back in towards his own net. And a minute here gone, Dave. And so far, I think it's going pretty well here for Burger United. Dog with a Log, maybe not putting the full pedal to the metal, but no goals so far is probably good for them.
I'd say, yeah, so far it's a good time. They probably have a lot more left in the tank, Dog with a Log, to give. But maybe they're just getting into it, getting a bit of a feeler, seeing what they're like. But I think they're under no pressure themselves in their minds anyway. But whether they can score or not, we'll see. But Yem on the counter attack puts it nice and easy past the defense. Bit of a double commit there with Lily, but it doesn't matter. Not the best of challenges by the Junker, but he's kind of left in a bit of an awkward situation by his team. But I suppose that's kind of the start. Maybe not the most ideal start, but Dog with a Log, when they're winning, I don't think they can complain, Jack.
Yeah, no, I think we saw them earlier against, I can't remember who I was casting them against, but you weren't really sure if they were putting kind of the full pedal to the metal or not. But I think they'll be looking to, like, earlier I saw them doing maybe a few pre-jump passing plays, so we might see some of that coming out, but all will be revealed. Still early days still in this series. Of course, we are into best of 7s now for upper and lowers of the bracket. Group stages have concluded, so games going on at the moment as well. Spice Bag Shed are in a battle for 11th place. They lost earlier to this team, Burger United, who are progressing on, of course. So gameplay now in front of us. Joshy now looking to pass that one out. Little Dude, that would log on the back foot a bit at the moment as Yem gets a great fake and might slot it into the net. Yes, a great piece of play there by Yem. Not much to say other than well played by him, just to kind of scoop it around the left hand side there. Goes for the fake, starts maybe pre-jumping it a little, but maybe not the wisest choice. But nevertheless, Yem was going to go for that fake come hell or high water and extends Dog with a Log's lead to 2 goals here with half the game exactly gone.
It's going to be interesting now coming into this LAN. They were seen as real title contenders based on how their early day went. Might not necessarily be possible, we'll see, but Lama slots it in with a lovely infield pass to him. Yem getting loads of touch now. He seems to be on fire, but the team is just working on all cylinders right now, and they've really decided to step up a gear in this last minute or so, Jack.
Yeah, great passing play there from Dog with a Log. We saw them doing it earlier as well. They like those link-up plays. They like trying to get around to each player, and they link up perfectly there. Yem to Little Dude across the pitch to Lama, and Lama slots that one in towards the right side of the pitch, trying to get the ball out of their half now. Is Burger United. Starts, passes it into the middle. Little Dude is there though, sends it high over to the right hand side and back to himself. Johnny now looking away for that ball, but it's Joshy actually who comes in and takes the ball away. Yem hits it back up towards the middle of the field. It's got to go back to Lama now, as we see Joshy here waiting for the ball. That's another shot there by Yem. He's just sitting, he's waiting, he's perched, just waiting for that opportunity. You can just see him there. He just lands and perfectly pinches it through, and there you go. Manages to get an own goal, unfortunately though, but nevertheless, moving on to game 2, I think it's kind of look at this moment. What can Burger United maybe do differently? I think Dog with a Log kind of have this game in the bag unless Burger United can really show that they have only been half pressed on the accelerator this entire time and there's more in the tank. But Dog with a Log, I think, are showing maybe not even half of what they can actually do.
No. It feels like they're kind of playing on. It's kind of just in second gear at the moment. They're just going through the motions, just riding like what Burger United. They have potential to make Dogwalog really have to step up, but they will need to be kind of not in these awkward positions as much. They really will have to try and just find their rotations a bit more. Maybe disrupt Dogwalog a small bit, but they gotta stop letting them just kind of control it as much as they are if they're gonna have any chance.
Yeah, absolutely. Lama now looking to clear this one out. Yem is just waiting as long as he possibly can for that boost, and it works out because the ball does come to him. Certs now gets beaten to the ball by Lama. Johnny is back on his own. Gets 100 boost, but can't do much with it. It's going to be back to Certs, but Yem is there. Avoids the 100 boost. Tries to get a shot in. Unfortunate not to get it in. Yem will come out with 100 boost, and he goes low. It's met by the Burger United player. Still on the ball, and it gets bumped off Lama. Joshi now with plenty of boost. Dwindles down though and goes down to low numbers. Certs now hits it up into the middle of the field. It's going to be a clear for Lama, who sends it back to the Burger United side. Yem snipes that one in. It's a great save by Johnny. Clock strikes 0 and the ball will drop down by Joshi, and it's Dog with a Log who managed to win here in game number 1. Maybe expected, but we need to see what Burger United can do in these next couple of games. How can they improve? How can they even put up a fight against Dog with Log? 2 previous LAN winners on that team. No LAN wins from Yem to my knowledge, but yeah, 2 recent LAN winners in Lama and Little Dude. That duo has been working well so far, and they've now slotted Yem into that. The man from Carrigaline, they've slotted him in to that team, replacing from Nuss in the previous 3v3 installation in Cork, of course, in November of last year. But things are working out well for them. The team seems to be melding well together. Chemistry between Little Dude and Lama is there as ever. But then you also have Lama and Yem linking up as well, very much in the game. Moving on now to game number 2. What can Burger United do? That is the question before us. What can Burger United do to even challenge Dog with a Log? Can they even get a goal on the board? All will be revealed. We saw Yem, Little Dude and Lama play in the preliminary tournament, and Little Dude was the standout player for them on that team. I think it went through about in the 2 games that we saw out of the best of 5. Little Dude had scored all the goals, about 6 I believe he had scored, but it's Lama now who gets the first goal on the ball here. It's a pass, I believe, from the Burger United player, if I'm not wrong. But moving on now, it's Dog with a Log 1 goal ahead here to kickoff. And yeah, what can Burger United do different, do you think, Dave, in your expert opinion? What can they do to even maybe get a goal on the board against Dog with a Log?
They really have to just try and solidify their defense, kind of just try and cut out all these passing lanes that are all the options available for Dog with a Log. But look, we'll need to see a bit more solidness from Certs and Joshi, but Johnny expectedly is the best player on this team, so we really need to see him step up, take control, and try and find a way to lift the overall level of the entire team.
Yeah, absolutely. Defense obviously so crucial in any game, but especially when you're facing against a team that's offensively pressurizing as Dog with the Log. And just as we say that, they do get a goal on the board and level the goal here. Do Burger United pass into the middle of the field, open net for Certs, who gets it through and gets a goal on the board, the first of theirs for the series, and that might spell a bit more confidence into their play as they face against the ever mighty Dog with a Log. Back now to Josh, who tries to get a touchdown. Little Dude intercepts that piece of play. Certs escapes with the 100 boost. Yem now taking that ball over to the right hand side, and it's going to be Lama now trying to push that one out. It's going to be a double miss there on the field. It's left for Little Dude, and he's going to try and beat Josh. He passes it over to Lama. It's a great piece of play. The twos duo who won it in court last year, linking up. Heavy touch there by Little Dude, but gets it over to Lama and slots it in. A great piece of play, Dave.
Oh, absolutely unbelievable. Like, it's just simple, it's efficient. Get the ball as quickly to the net as possible and have the other guy bump. Can't get any simpler Rock League than that, especially with the old 2v2 play style. But we're seeing a few pre-jumps coming off from Dogwood Log now. It was only a second ago that they were tying, so they'll need to not get too overconfident that they overextend in this game. But that's a nice challenge by Johnny. Yeah, I'm going to have all the time in the world. Finds the pass off to Lama. Takes it up into the air. He's going to look for the double touch. Can't get it. Johnny up now. Potential 2v2 action here. He's going to go for the bump. He gets it, but Little Dude is on the backboard. Deals with it easy as you like. And they're trying to find a small bit of pressure, but it still just seems nothing but comfortable for Dogwood Logjah.
Yeah, it does. They seem to be in a comfortable position. It was good, though. That might be another goal, and no, it's not for Burger United. Dogwood Log, though, very much in control here after that second goal that they've got. Moving to the middle of the field now. It's going to be Sert trying to escape that one out of his half. Cleared over the line is Joshy, and Little Dude is there to try and get that play back into the middle of the field. He does get it in, gets another touch. That's just fantastic by Little Dude to get that one to the middle. It's cleared though by Sert. 100 boost now for Little Dude. He's going to watch there, but it's a miss and it's a demo. Joshy is gone. What can Little Dude do here? But it's Johnny who meets him on the play. Yem is up. Can he get that back in? No, he can't. Redirects it over towards the right hand side where Lama is waiting, and he's gotten 100 boost to his name. Little Dude now trying to just push this one out of his half. Ball is floating around that defensive line. Lama gets a bump and he stays on the ball, passes it to the middle of the field. Yem is there, tries to go low, and Little Dude comes in and kicks the ball off of the play. What can Johnny do now? Oh, sorry, Joshy, can he get that ball out of it? Serts is floating through the air, and it's got to be left now. More pressure coming from Dogwood Log. They try to go low. 100 boost spawns after being bumped out of it. What can Dogwood Log do now on this? Lama gets 100 boost. He gets demoed for his troubles. Will Burger United have any opportunity here? No, but Lama respawns. All three of them were there to stop the opportunity. Minute and 20 seconds left. What do Burger United have in the tank? Can they get another goal through here and bring it to a game one apiece match? But that's a great piece of passing play from Dogwood Log, and every time I feel like I mention Burger United coming back into this game, Dogwood Log have another attempt on goal and show why they should be winning, not even by one, but by more.
Going up now, Little Dude. 50 seconds remaining. They have a small bit of time, but they will need to be careful. They can't just play careful. They will need to attack in some form. That's a nice little fake. No boost though. Joshy is up. Gonna look for the infield pass. Lama waiting. Fires it downfield, but only as far as Johnny. Lama now. Gonna try and just be disruptive, be as annoying as possible. A role he likes to play a lot as first man. And now, Lama controlling here. Up deep. Takes it to the wall. He's going to find the musty off the soil. It's a Little Dude. He pre-jumps it. It's off the crossbar. And he bumps his own teammate.
Oh my god.
He bumped Little Dude. And the Juggler is now on the counter attack.
Oh my god. So close.
Oh,
It's a Little Dude now gets the fake. It's back to Yem. Tries to get a pass into the middle. That might be a net. And it is. And Lama will get a goal. But it's not the goal they would have wanted. It was so clean from them. Lama getting that musty flick, getting it into the center, and then we were talking about those pre-jump passes. Little Dude was up in it, and he hits the crossbar and just can't finish it and gets a bump in the process. What could have been for Dogwood Log in this game. They'll still win it, but they will be very disappointed that that goal did not go in. 0 seconds, Little Dude adds another to show his frustration. Finally now, game number 2 concludes, and Dogwood Log here have now extended their lead to 2 games, halfway to winning this series. Will they do it in 4, or will Burger United have any opportunity? Okay. And this game is actually a best of 5. So the more you know. So I'm not going to change it on the scoreboard, but I think you can. I think that Dave is familiar with it. Need to just add.
There we go. Perfect.
There we go. So it's not a best of 7.
Blame Rory.
Yes, we will blame our owner and admin who holds our whole lives at stake for this error. Yeah, I love the demo stats. Is my favorite thing. I love how like just whatever number they pull, I don't know where they pull it from because
It's random numbers, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know where they pulled 35 demos from, but I would love to know where that stat was pulled from.
As far as I'm aware, the demo stat is actually broken, and that's not actually true because it's.
I think if there was 35 demos, I don't think that Certs, Johnny, and Joshy would have actually been on the field for more than 10 seconds at a time. But yeah, actually, it is a best of 5 here in this lowers round 2, so I will be getting lunch a little bit earlier than expected. So nevertheless, though, Bergen United may actually delay my lunch a little bit longer, and if they can, I will not be disappointed if they can bring it to Dog with a Log and maybe send this to Game 4 or Game 5. All will be revealed as a Dog with a Log now are moving in to capitalize on this opportunity and win it in only one more game. It's bouncing now in the middle of the field. That's a high jump in the middle of the field. It's over to Yem. Can he get a redirect? I don't believe he made contact with it. You can never tell with the reactions from the crowd whether or not someone actually made contact with it or if they're reacting to something else. And some players are not as vocal as others. Not everyone, I'm afraid, is lovely cans when it comes to playing the game. Or Yummy Uranium, for that matter, very vocal players when it comes to playing on LAN. And that is Lama, who slots it through for Dog with a Log. They have added the first to their tally. The only goal they will need to win this series. Now, best of 5, of course. So Lama now 1 goal ahead here in this best of 5, Dave.
1 goal ahead indeed. And the winner, I believe, stays on stream because they're facing a team they were expected to face anyway, just a small bit earlier in the bracket than anticipated. But the winner on prize for this match is Wild Esports, consisting of Eddie, Cookie, and Mayday. Which, from what I've heard, they don't actually care to an extent if they lose or not, Jack. They just want to go to bed, which is very valid. But Dog with a Log, they are going to try and hopefully speed up that process as quickly as possible. But they need to focus on the game at hand. They're trying. One thing I've noticed here, they're trying it a lot, Jack. They're trying to find a lot of passes all the time, which could be good. But from what we've seen so far, they will need to step up their game if they need to go eventually all the way today.
Yeah, and just on that Wild Esports side, I was talking to Mayday earlier, and I believe he got back from being out at about 1:30, but managed to stay up until 5 a.m. and then only managed to make it to the venue because he woke up at 7:30 and couldn't get back to sleep. So maybe it's a good thing or a bad thing that Mayday is here. Maybe if he had gone back to sleep, we wouldn't have seen him. So Wild Esports maybe not with the same commitment to the game as some of the other players, but nevertheless, they are here and they will be playing, and Lama slots it in again. And just as I'm saying,
absolutely beautiful, Jack. Little dude, after playing him so much in 6-mans, you see it there. His favorite mechanic in the game, the Zen touch. He will try and go for that 24/7 all day long. Doubles elite, Jack, but I can't see any hope for Bergen United at this stage.
yeah, it's tough. They got a good goal in the last game, and it did kind of level the play, kind of dispelled some confidence back into them. But Dog with a Log have answered back, and they've answered back in strong fashion. Last game, of course, being 4-1. Joshy now on the side wall. It's back to Lama. Can he push this one through? No, he can't. It's a bump now for Jonkler. Little dude now looking to try and clear that one out, but it's back for Lama, who I believe already has 2 goals in this game. Will he make it a third? All will be revealed, and that's a long shot from Johnny. Little dude there, though, rotating back well. And that's a shot for Joshy. Can't get it through, though. And Dog with the Log now, once again, on the back foot a bit, but Bergen United not able to convert. Dog with the Log 2 goals ahead here in this series. That's all they need to progress this series, to progress it, to play Wild Esports, who are, of course, Mayday, Cookie, and I actually can't think of the third. Who is the third? It's Mayday, Cookie,
Mayday.
and
Eddie.
Eddie, yeah.
Baby Oil Man.
Yeah, of course, Baby Oil Man.
We can't forget about him, Jack.
Because Nathan, Nathan is playing with Minty and TJ.
L sidewall, to be
Yes,
precise.
they are. So, switching it up a little bit this time around. Cookie, Eddie, and Nathan not playing together.
So there's a bit of a story behind that. If the three of them were meant to be playing together, Jack, but then Nathan wasn't 100% sure if he could go on. He didn't think he could go, but he only kind of found out maybe a small bit beforehand that he actually could go. So he ended up finding Minty and TJ because he didn't want to ruin Eddie and Cook's chances of a teammate.
Noble, very noble.
Very noble indeed, but look, he may have to pay the price a small bit after losing to Natives Academy earlier on in the group stage. He now is looking to play Nate Esports, which will be a tough match for any team, Jack. It's tournament favourites.
Yeah, tournament favourites, Nate Esports, which is of course Tomster, Panda, and Kieran. That one is 50'd in front of the net, and Burger United though get their second of the series. No consolation goal at all though. Gets a nice 50 through, and Johnny gets a nice read on the backboard for Yem. Yem can only sit still AFK as he watches that one go in. Nice piece of play by Burger United just to draw this one a little closer. And that's another goal for Burger United. Just as I was saying, my lunch may be delayed, but I won't complain if Burger United can bring this one a little bit closer. Not sure what, I think they were going for the fake kickoff, and then Little Dude maybe missed, and then
I think the other team just read it better. Just they read the fake kickoff. They decided to just hit it around Little Dude. Maybe he can't play Blag this time on land, Jack.
yes, no, absolutely not. It's not like a core clan situation where somehow the team managed to start a private match even though we were on a LAN venue. These things do happen, folks. All available at future LAN events at All Ireland. Make sure you join our Discord for more information if you want to see. We play all across the country, but most notably in, of course, Belfast and Cork City at the National Esports Centre. Dog with a log now, trying to push one through here, trying to finish it if they can. And it's going to be up for Yem. That one's going to bounce perfectly for Little Dude. Can't snipe it. Crossbar in. Can't get it. Lama hits the crossbar. Dog with a log trying everything they can to try and send this one into a finishing game with three games here. But Burger United are holding on, and maybe contrary to popular belief, will maybe not expected to have sent one to overtime, but Little Dude snipes it in, saved on the line, and that is going to be overtime here for Dog with a Log and Burger United. Burger United doing very well here in this game number 3. Can they actually win this one and send it to a game 4? All will be revealed. Yes, all will be revealed, Dave. Can Burger United get it through?
I thought it was about to happen right there, but we'll have to see. They got to be very careful, because any one small bit of misfortune, like right there, fortunately could not be done, but they just needed to be a bit carefuler. Cert doesn't get the best 50. His teammates call it a bit awkward, but unfortunately is the end of Burger United's day. They may have a seeding match or a placement match to decide which exact position they come in, but it is what it is. And Dog with a Log are now going to move on, Jack,
to World Esports.
Wild Esports.
Yeah.
Which I believe we will have next up on the stream. But as overall, I couldn't see anything but Jack on the I couldn't see anything on it but being a Dog with a Log victory.
Yeah, so we will be back very shortly, so don't go anywhere. More action to come as we move through the upper bracket, and soon will be our semis and grand finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
And welcome back, everyone. We have a bit of an early, tough match. Wild Esports, Cookie, Eddie Mayday versus Dog with a Log, Llama, Little Dude, and Yem. And early enough, I believe this is the top 6 match. These teams both fighting for a place in our semi-finals. And here to cast with me for this amazing series, it is Tazik.
Hello, Nova. This is going to definitely be a very big one. The best of 7, as you can see there in the top left-hand corner. Both sides hoping to, push their way through, finally get into that top 4 position and have a chance to push their way to the final.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of upsets here today. Some due to teams not showing up when they're meant to, other just because, look, it happens at LAN. But one of these teams would have been expected to make finals. Both of them push it. The other team expected to make semis. Only one of them can go there. So this is a big match. None of these teams would have been even expecting to be in this position now. But here they are. So, look, do we have any predictions for this series, Tazik?
Oh, that's a good one. You know what? I'm honestly on the side of Dog with a Log. Llama, Little Dude, Yem. I feel like they can take this. Don't know, though. It might be a game 6, might be a game 7. I'm not fully sure. I'm going to go game 6, though. I'm going to say 4-2 to Dog with a Log. And how are you thinking?
Yeah, I think I can back that. We'll do it, put in a double 4-2 here to Dog with a Log. They would be the favourites in this match, 2nd seed versus 3rd seed. I do know, however, that this one could go either way, because Dog with a Log, they haven't played much together. But Mayday, Eddie, Cookie, they did not look it earlier. Will they have it back? Well, let's see. So we get right into it. Mayday already tapping it off the backboard. Llama wanting to continue on the pressure, doesn't quite find his teammate, so they're going to try go again. Already just trying to control possession, but not quite working out. So Little Dude here can't beat Burst Man, and this is going to be their game. Wild Esports, they just want to try and close down the space as much as they can in this game 1, try and control the ship, and then once they have a bit of momentum, start taking it away, and might be a 1-0 opportunity already. Not quite.
Yeah, Eddie not able to turn that one home this time, and Llama able to get it away. Is up though for Cookie to get that touch. It's to the corner now for Eddie. Can he find something? He's got a good amount of boost, but just can't get past Little Dude as the first man. That's a great demo, and the shot comes through for Yem, and they take the lead very early in this game 1.
Yeah, that's just how you have to do it. It's a great 50 from Little Dude, an even better demo coming from the heavens. Mayday being sent straight to hell with that demo, and it's as easy as you like for Yem, but he slots it top corner just for the crack. Back into kickoff. Fates back corner to Mayday. His touch leaves a lot to be desired, however, as Llama popping up. No one there to challenge Little Dude. We know what he can do when he goes to the backboard. No opportunity to do it just yet. So Eddie now progressing down the field, trying to get a second, but yet again Llama just knocking it right back. Both teams sort of playing a bit of boomer ball right now, willing to forfeit possession if it means just getting a bit more time to get that boost, get back into position. As here, Yemen playing it back. But right now, it's just a bit slower, which is interesting to see from these two teams.
Yeah, it seems as though they're just trying to feel each other out in this game 1, see how each side will play and if either one will be aggressive, but it's already seen Dog with a Log are aggressive, and that was nearly a way to slip one through, but it does get cleared out just for now. Mayday able to find 150 to get it high. Yem already on it. That's a big whiff from Cookie, but Eddie just about able to bail him out of jail that time. Llama will play it to the midfield, and that one just not on target for Dog with a Log, so it will stay at a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, so far, Dog with a Log, they are pushing them, and Wild Esports, this is not sustainable. You can't stay on the back foot for this long. We see it sometimes in RLCS. Teams like Man City, they are able to play on the back foot and play counter-aggressive football, but it's really tough to get away with it, especially when you're playing against the likes of Little Dude, Llama, and Yem. But here they are on their own goal line. All players really jumping for that. Llama, he's awkward, gets taken out for his dribbles. Yem just forced the boom away, and suddenly Dog with a Log, they're the ones with the low boost game. Where does the pass come out? One on the right side, but Yem, he's up for that yesterday, mate. Trying to get the double, plays across the Llama. No one there in the midfield, but even when they're down, they come knocking right back.
Yeah, and Llama again off that side wall, just trying to be a bit dangerous, trying to maybe go for some sort of solo player. even just fake out some of the defenders, but it's not working out just yet as that gets played out to the back wall. It's a big miss from Eddie, but Little Dude expecting the clear out. Cookie does get beat in that situation, so Mayday has to clear it out, try to relieve some pressure, build the boost back up, as Cookie, again, a big miss coming through, just first game jitters probably, as Mayday able to beat out 2 there. Little Dude has to retreat for now. We'll have to play the 50, that's in the midfield, it's dangerous. Llama able to get it away for now. Cookie gets one touch, will find it, the read off that corner, and Mayday trying to find a pass into the midfield, but it's not working out just yet. Baby Old Man, or Eddie as we all know and love, isn't able to find some sort of extended pressure. So for now, they have to stay on the back foot, Wild Esports. That one nearly able to find a way through, but just not enough this time. And Llama able to play it off the ground, finds the second touch. Cookie's there waiting, can catch that one. Has half his tank, has used up a good bit, tried to find the pass, but Mayday not able to find a touch. And it's just been a bit of back and forth so far, apart from that one goal.
Yeah, really, the last minute and a half, it's just been both teams sort of knocking each other, trying to find a chance, but nothing of too high quality, neither team's nets being any way troubled. Cookie trying to change that, and it does fall to Eddie. Little Dude's going to meet him on the wall, not if the pinch comes out. Yem wasn't quite ready, gets bumped. Is Llama there? Yes, he is. The 50 goes low. Who's there to follow? Shot on target. Little Dude tapping away. 30 or 40 seconds left now. Cookie getting into the box. Yem using every bit of boost. He doesn't even get the touch. The pressure will be sustained. It's the first time we've sort of seen this from Wild Esports. But they need this one now. Mayday! He has to be scoring, and yes, he does! And finally, the pressure for Wild Esports leads to an equalizer, 1-1 with 26 seconds left.
Yeah, and that is incredible play coming through from Wild Esports. Just left them low, left them awkward, and it works out in the end. Mayday able to slot that one home. 26 seconds left. This kickoff could be danger, though, for Wild Esports. That has to get played into the corner from Cookie. He has no more boost, has to play the 50, and Yem doesn't let him leave. Mayday able to get that one over to Eddie on the side wall, waiting. Finds one, gets past one, not able to get past Yem this time, and Cookie has to play it off the corner, tries to play it low, but Yem able to find a great touch. Little Dude will keep it up. Can there be a last second heroics, or will we? That nearly! Oh my word, the double nearly finding a way through, but we will go to overtime in this game 1.
Yeah, and so close, a moment of magic just about denied. But they are going to go again, Wild Esports. They are riled up, they have the momentum, the pressure. Little Dude gets bumped out of that, his teammate called into action, but Cookie, it's a slow shot, it's into the top corner, and Wild Esports, they turn around all the pressure they had against them and take game 1 in overtime.
And I don't know how he's managed to do this, but the slow shot, able to find the top 90. And they take game 1 very quickly in overtime, might I add.
Yeah, not a long one whatsoever. But I think that just shows Wild Esports, they knew that momentum. They knew they were playing the better team for that last minute and a half in regulation. And then to take that and continue on in overtime, very, very well done from them. Cookie getting 494 points. If we're looking at demo game 4, demos for 3, both teams not really going for too much right now. But look, it's only game 1. There's a lot of jitters on both sides. We saw that as they were booming it back and forth, back and forth. Will this continue?
I don't know. They need Dogolog. That's going to hurt finding that as the winner. I feel like that may shift the momentum slightly. Wild Esports, they actually had to put up with a lot more pressure. Yem able to find as many shots as the entire team of Wild Esports, but that's not what matters. It's always quality over quantity in Rocket League, and it seemed as though Wild Esports had a lot more quality with their finishing.
Yeah, that is just about how it looked when they had that opportunity that presented itself. They were able to finish it, a great pass midfield, and then obviously a slow but nice slot into their top corner. Wild Esports, they will want to continue on with that. While Dogwillow, they'll want to be turning this game back on its head, control the pressure like they were for most of the first game, really. And that's not how you want to start if you're Yem. Dancing along with the ball on his goal line, the boom goes away. Mayday just happy to return it. And Little Dude doesn't have the read. You can sort of sense already there's just a bit of nervousness on Dogwheel Log right now. They weren't really expecting to be down in this series, if I had to take a guess. And now that they know that their opposition can play up a level to them, it's about trying to, control it, getting back into the pace, trying to just dominate this game and play the playstyle that they want to.
Yeah, and they're going to need to do that quickly. Otherwise, Wild Esports could push through again. That's a great pinch coming through from mid, able to get that cleared out. Llama has to take one touch, but it's a bit heavy, so he has to race back to it. Little Dude has to play the 50. Yem's there as well. Gets beat out by Eddie. The rule 1 was broken, I have to point out. As Little Dude still going high, gets past Eddie, can't get past Mayday in the midfield though, as Cookie plays it to the corner. Yem's waiting to try and make it awkward, is able to get a good 50, but Mayday up to it immediately, not letting that one find any way closer to the net, as the double commit comes through, but it's slightly worked out in their favor. Little Dude though with control of that and finds the shot, but it's off. The post is saved. Wild Esports, they get a lifeline this time within game 2. As Llama tries to find that into the midfield, but it's not there. That one could roll in, but it's just about got away from Yem. Llama has no boost on the goal line, has to play it slow, and it's lucky that Cookie couldn't push that one home. As Yem tries to find the pass midfield, Cookie immediately cutting it out, however. It's played off the side wall, and he does get it cleared away. Little Dude has to take control. It's a bit of a heavy touch that he probably would have wanted, has to use more boost than he wants, and Yem will take it from him, called away. Llama's there, can't beat out Mayday, and Yem, a very needed demo coming through to just relieve a little bit of that pressure.
Yeah, it feels like there's no breathing room for any player during this game too so far. Everyone going back and forth, and that one's off the post. Not finishing it, both teams getting just a bit unlucky. So here comes Llama, trying to 50 its way through, not strong enough. Mayday equals him. Cookie pre-jumping Little Dude now. And they're all low on boost. Llama, you have to do something. You can't give him this much space. As it sails over the bar, but Yem, he had to commit. He had to backflip. Now collecting the ball on his goal line. Flicks it past one. Does he have to follow? Yes, he does. And that is why they brought him in. This is what he's good for. 1v2ing C is later. And just like game 1, Dogwheel Log find themselves 1-0 up.
Yeah, but we know how that story goes. They didn't come through in the end in game 1. They have to this time, otherwise Wild Esports will have a 2-game lead. Eddie with control of that has the full tank of boost from midfield, but it doesn't work out in his favor. Little Dude off his back wall is able to get over Cookie, but gets bumped for it, so it gets cleared away. Yem, it's just a bit of ping pong right now as Eddie gets great control, but not enough boost to stay with it properly. So Mayday has to play it into the corner. A little bit of awkwardness coming through for Wild Esports. That one across the face of the net, but it does get cleared away in time from Eddie. As Llama trying to race to it, has the touch, but finds Yem on that right-hand side. Little Dude has to play the 50. It doesn't work out too well in his favor. And Cookie can get that cleared away. Yem was waiting, so is able to push that one down to Llama. Finds one touch. Maybe trying to start some sort of extra pressure for Little Dude, but it doesn't work out just this time as it gets past in the midfield. The 50 comes through, and it's just a bit of relieved expressions probably coming through for Dogwheel Log.
Yeah, it's been a tough one for them at times, but they might just come away with it anyways. They are sending everything while 1-0 up. Llama looking for a double tap, can't quite. So Cookie tapping it away. Little Dude, he's going to continue the onslaught, give his team time to get boost by slowing it down in the corner. Instead, it's just launched halfway down the pitch. Llama up to meet it. That's not a great touch, though. And does Eddie punish? No, he doesn't. Great save by Emmett, but he still has work to do. 50 coming out from Cookie. It's cleared away by Llama, not fired out of that one. Will take it the whole length, looking for the bumps, looking for the demos. And Dogwheel Log, they've come away with something there, and right again with the pressure, but will it continue? Eddie forcing it out to Cookie. It's not a great touch. He has to make a pass happen from it. Mayday's up. Llama's beaten. And yet again, Mayday coming up clutch to equalize us in this game too.
That is incredible play coming through from Wild Esports. Cookie able to find the pass, the pre-jump from Mayday, and that is an incredible way to equalize the score. 30 seconds left. That's 2 late equalizers. That's going to hurt Dogwheel Log. and they're going to need to find a way back quickly, otherwise the pressure could build up again for Wild Esports.
Yeah, they need to have an answer because yet again they just looked a bit flat going into the end of this game too. But will they find something here? Yem trying to get the double tap. Oh, that is lovely from him. He's got himself a double. And how about that? Beats Eddie. Mayday, he's not ready for it. Can it be saved? I don't know. But Yem, he will not care. As Dogwheel Log put themselves back up with 12 seconds to go.
Yeah, and Wild Esports, that one has got to hurt. Baby Oil Man tries to take control off the kickoff. We'll find the pass midfield for Mayday, but it doesn't work out. Yam's able to cut it out and get the clear away off the back line. This one just needs to drop, and Dog with a log will have their game. But it's not out yet, as it's still up. Eddie trying to find the pass midfield. Mayday's waiting, but it gets played out into the corner, and it will eventually drop for Dog with a log, able to tie the series up. The exact same scoreline as it was in game 1.
Yeah, and look, there's a bit of a carry show there. His name starts with a Y, ends in M. 700 points, 2 goals, 4 saves, doing everything there. Didn't matter how much demos Wild Esports put out. Getting 10 demos in that game, it did not phase Dog with a Log. As this time they stand up, they stand strong after the late equalizer. And push on to get a, has to be said, a lovely winner from Yem.
It really was, and you cannot lie. It's unfortunate though. Cookie coming off the back wall wasn't able to flip in the right direction and try and push it away. You have to feel for him though, I think.
You do. And especially with how close they came towards the end there as well. Eddie had a good opportunity, saw a bit high when looking for the double. I don't think he was expecting the net to be open, and in the pass midfield, great idea. But unfortunately just cut out in the nick of time. This, look, we said it would be a close one, at least game 6. It is shaping up to be just that.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be such a good series, possibly even going all the way to game 7. Honestly, I'm kind of here for it, because it's just been so good so far. Both sides so close, 1-goal games each. And Little Dude not able to get that one away. Llama has to play the 50. Mayday has a free touch, but kinda just gives it away for Dog with a Log. Yem gets a good 50, but can't do much else. Cookie, that's the wrong way. You need to start building some pressure, not give the pressure to yourself. As Mayday off the sidewall, Little Dude has to take that one high. The 50 comes through. That one, honestly, not that far off. That could have been unfortunate as Eddie was waiting. Yem able to cut it out in time. Can't find the second touch as Cookie off the post. Llama will get that one to Yem, and Eddie has to play it to the corner.
Yeah, and it's happened a few times this match now where Yem, he's made the wrong decision or he's missed the ball. He needs to start, you know, just working with the team. Clear comms, clear idea of what's happening. When he can step up, he can be the difference maker, but it's just about being consistent rather than high highs and low lows. And just as we mentioned him, here comes Yem. The touch is going over, Mayday just booming away. Llama there to equal him, but he does get dunked. And it's towards this orange corner. Little Dude gets bumped, allows Eddie to get the ball. Little Dude, he's knocked off his perch. No one was there for the pass across. And that could have been just an easy 1-0. Mayday, he wants to go the tough road, but Little Dude denying him immediately. Now here comes Cookie, popping it up. Who's there to follow? It is Eddie. Mayday with the shot! And Yem saving it on the goal line. The best opportunity we've seen so far this match. But Dogwheel Log, hang on.
Yeah, but the pressure isn't gone just yet. Eddie able to take this one away, finds the pass midfield. Yem just about clears it away for now. Eddie will try and get the pop shot off, but it doesn't work out in his favor as Yem clears it away. Mayday finds one touch over to Cookie. Llama has to push it into his corner. The pressure is just building for Wild. They know they've been playing better. Mayday has to play the 50. It goes out to Cookie. Mayday will try to follow it up, but can't this time. So Yem able to get that one over. Mayday's last back has to play this slow, but that is not what you should be doing, Yem, in that situation. As Little Dude finds one touch, the net is open, and that's another demo coming through, and Llama able to find the lead in this game 3.
Call it Landemonium. Yem just taking out everyone. Gets the demo, gets the bump on one, and hold on. Oh no. There we go. There has been a quick pause there.
Few tech issues.
Yeah, just a bit.
We'll try
and
get that sorted right away.
yeah, just a few comm issues, but all well and good. They get the goal anyways. They're not going to be complaining too much. And Yem does insane there, you know, gets one demo, and then on his way out, even though he gets down himself, he does bump out the last man. Mayday, Eddie, Cookie, none of them had any idea what they need to do. And they will be very happy out with how they've done. Look, gone up in every game, but as we said, every game there has been an equalizer.
Yeah, but I feel like they honestly were playing better without the comms, because they did not let up. They kind of tried to find out ways, but it wasn't working too well. Wild Esports, you have to find a way to push back now, because otherwise there's going to be a lot of issues coming through. We do still have the technical difficulties, so we're just trying to figure that out for now. I believe that goal should count. Am I right in saying that, Nova?
Yeah, seeing as it was a comms issue and the team that called it was the team that scored, I'd be very surprised if we go along with calling it over otherwise. But we'll see what happens. Right now, still, we are... Look, you know, maybe this is what Wild Esports needs. Just calm it down, have a chat. They were doing very well. This game, they looked like the better side. But unfortunately for them, they've just been, you know, it's gone completely the other way anyways. Dogway Log get one opportunity and they take it. And I guess, you know, that's the thing about the great teams. You give them a chance, they will score it an inch for a mile. Yeah. But it's far from over.
It definitely is, but you're still going to need to push through. You need to stop letting these early goals come through. Well, not early goals per se, but need to start trying to find a way to get in front first rather than just letting Dog with the Log come through. Still figuring this stuff out, unfortunately. But hopefully they can find a way to come back. It would be nice to see. As it seems as though we are all sorted, so we will restart from kickoff. The goal counts, 2:42 left on the clock.
Wait, are they all in?
Oh, I believe so.
Sorry,
yes,
hold on.
Okay.
We'll restart from kickoff again.
All good. We're all good. We'll be alright. On pause, maybe.
There we go.
There we go. As we do get started back up. 1-0 to the Dog with the Log. The team that hadn't got any comms, so Llama will find one touch. The pressure already building again for Dog with a Log. Little dude is there. Tries to play it off the back wall. Mayday's able to stop him in time. As Cookie flicks that one forward. Able to get past one. Yem already on top of it, however. And Llama, this could be an open net. Mayday just about able to race back in time. And Cookie will keep the pressure off for now.
Yeah, and that's just what he needed. Read it well, gets the double jump on zero boost. It can be oftentimes tough. He's done a good job there. Eddie himself trying to progress it instead. Yem's going to intercept, get back pass. That's a bit of a double commit. It's not what you want to see. So it leaves Little Dude on his own. Only 40 boost to work with. Yem now on the sidewall. He's a low boost, wanted to pass, but Llama gets completely taken out. Now Mayday, we know what he can do with those sidewall doubles, doesn't quite get the read, and then bumping out Eddie. He's left himself in an awkward spot, but at 50 manages to save himself out. And unless this one goes in, oh wait, that might. Hold on, there's a bit of shakiness on the goal line, and we can breathe.
Yeah, I feel like that tech pause might have actually killed. It may have actually hurt both of these sides. They look a lot shakier now, as Llama just tries to put a shot on target. Eddie's there, but Little Dude able to beat him out in time. It's off the back wall. Mayday not able to get a great touch, but Cookie able to get that cleared away for now. Llama will play it over to Yem. He takes it slow. Eddie's waiting as it does find Little Dude, but Mayday able to stop it in time. Gets the save. Yem gets dunked by Eddie, so you have to be careful in this situation, Little Dude. And he does well. And that's saved away too on the goal line.
Yeah, and also to add on top of it, Mayday just about misses out on the far right corner boost. That's it, Llama. That is a very awkward touch. Little Dude using everything he has just to get rid. And now Yem's going to have to go. Instead, he plays it quite slow. The bump comes out! And that's all it takes. You give them the opportunity. Yem, he hesitates, doesn't go for it. Mayday coming right behind him. And for Cookie, it's just a simple shot on target that's needed. Yet another late equalizer.
Yeah, they keep letting this happen. Dog with a log, you need to stop it. Just like Wild need to find a way to get the lead first, you need to stop letting go of that lead. Yem has to play it down below. Llama's on the back wall waiting. Cookie not able to get the read either, but Mayday's already up. Finds one. Llama's able to get it cleared away for now. Both sides just trying to get extra pressure, find some sort of regulation winner. They want this done and dusted rather than having to go to OT. Yem takes it slow, finds a 50, gets the mid boost. Eddie's there waiting, however, so it's not going to work out too well in his favor this time. That does drop, and we have our second OT of the series.
Yeah, and all 1-goal games so far. This one will, or 1-goal differences rather, this one will continue that pattern as Lil Dude. He's going to be heady to that. Cookie trying to boom it just downfield, but Llama is up to meet him. The pass a bit behind Yem. Very risky. So here comes Mayday. He's in a 1v1 trying to find the bomb corner. Just a bit off target. Lil Dude, low boost all the same. That one's 50 high. Llama's awkward. Yem, only one with boost. Beats his first man, and that's just what you need to do. The 50 notes on target, but saved away. That one's also on, and Llama pinching it off of the crossbar. The pressure, it's all Wild Esports right now, but one boom could take that away. Instead, it's going back to the corner, and Gemmo should hopefully give Dogway Log some breathing room.
Yeah, Little Dude able to flick that one high. Yem gets to it first, beating our Cookie. That one drops down low. Llama has the shot on target. There's miscommunication for Wild Esports. And they take it in overtime to take a series lead.
And that's not the way you want to see it. Eddie just getting the pass down to Llama and then also saving it away from his teammate. That is so unfortunate for him. But he'll have to take it on the chin and go next. Because that's all you can do against these lads. You slow down just a bit and they will take that as an invitation to just dominate you completely. And look at those points again. Llama is stepping up, Mayday stepping up. No one really failing to step up the situation except Eddie, who did have a bit of a, look, maybe not a rough game, but definitely a rough overtime.
Yeah, definitely, as it does get unfortunate. Yem having 6 shots, nearly the same equivalent as the entire Wild Esports team. And you can tell it is a lot of pressure against Wild, and they're starting to suffer from it. But everything can change in a very, very quick instance, so we'll have to see. And we need to see as well Wild getting that lead instead of Dog with a Log early. Otherwise, I think that pressure is just going to build too much.
Yeah, look, it's exhausting, constantly having to chase your opposition. And they need to change that here. Need to just do something different. Because right now, it's not sustainable. We see it again. Dogwheel Log, you equalize. Okay, they bounce right back. They have the mentals. They have what it takes. We need to see just a bit more aggression from the get-go from Wild Esports. But will we see it this game? Well, only time will tell.
Yeah, and it's a big miss coming through from Cookie. But Llama does take control of this slow. Able to find the pass over to Yem. The shot's on, but it's just too far. Little Dude trying to find one himself. It's off the crossbar. And that is a beautiful way to start off game 4.
Yeah, what a strike. But you have to question, why is Mayday the only one there? He jumps for the initial shot. It's off target. You have to do that. And that's when you sort of expect. It's when you ask, where are your teammates? And unfortunately, no one there to follow up. Great shot. Do not take away from that. But really, Mayday might feel a tad bit let down here, as yet again, 4 games in a row, they will be chasing a lead. And Yem, he wants to make it too. Tap down, it's awkwardness on the goal line. Lil Dude's going to maybe not rush, instead take it back, get the force on Cookie. Yem knocks to Eddie, and it's just knocked right back. So far, again, it just feels like the same old story. It's 1-0, and then both teams go right back to testing each other out. Lil Dude, the flip reset, completely denied. And yet again, things just slowing down a bit.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not too mad at that, but if if you're Wild Esports, you need to start getting out of your own half. That could be free, the 50. That's an amazing 50 coming through from Mayday. Able to get that one cleared out just for now. Eddie will get it down. Yem gets the touch, but gets downward for his troubles. Little dude has to take it slow. He gets downward as well from Cookie. Cookie just going on a bit of a bomb spree as Baby Oil Man into the midfield. Little dude gets a great 50. It will find some more pressure for Dog with a Log. Yem trying to find Little Dude on that sidewall. Does well to get him. The 50 works out. The bump tries to come through in the demo, but there's no one there to follow up on the shot. And it seems as though Wild Esports may have just gotten away with something.
Yeah, and I don't think it's the first time either. That amazing 50 by Mayday on the goal line. I'm still a bit confused why Little Dude just didn't put it into the closer bottom corner. That's where the opportunity was opening. But look, they're still winning. They're still 1-0 up, and they're still getting chance after chance again. Another demo coming out. This is starting to become World Esports sort of thing. Their marquee play. When will it start to amount to something? Well, Baby Oil Man, he beats one. Does he have the 50? Yes, he does, but it's only favouring Yem and Dogwheel Log as Mayday now approaches. Can he get the 50 off the corner and sets past it right to Llama? It's not going to work out for him. Cookie now. Oh, Llama's looking for the bump, the cut instead. Opening up the pitch just a bit, but not if you have Yem on your team, not if you have Little Dude there to slot it into the bottom corner, easy as you like from. And finally, we see a team take a 2-goal lead.
Yem, that is a disgusting bump. Opens the play so easily for Little Dude. They double their lead now, and that one will get played out to Yem from the kickoff. He'll just take it slow, knowing he has time now. They have a breather. They have a gap. They will just decide to play a little bit slower. Little Dude maybe trying to go for the sidewall read. Not this time. Doesn't work out. Llama finds one touch. Little Dude's up to it immediately. Yem going up as well, but Cookie able to take it away from him for now. Little Dude has the touch, but nothing too much else. Mayday's there. Finds a 50 off of Llama. Eddie in the midfield, can take this one high. Yem able to beat him out though, and the shot's on, and that is incredible coming out from Cookie. A well-placed shot and a very deserved goal.
Yeah, and one double commit is all it takes. Gets completely punished. Cookie placing it perfectly in between the two defenders, it must be said. 1 minute 45, loads of time to do it, but that's why Dogwell Log scored 2. They had that insurance goal to take with them. Now what will they make do with it? Mayday getting the demo, but where is the follow? Eddie just passing it right to them. Cookie now instead there to follow it up. Yem not allowing anything to come from it. And as we enter the last 90 seconds, yet another demo coming out. Dogwheel Log, they saw the demos that Wild Esports were creating, and they have responded with their own. Boomed up the field. You need to be doing a bit more than that when chasing a game, as that one comes floating on target, and Mayday booms away.
Yeah, and just for now is Yem able to keep the pressure on. Little Dude has to play the 50. Llama's there waiting, finds the touch. The shot just about saved away from Mayday as Cookie plays it to the corner. Yem a little awkward, can't push just yet. Will go for the backflip. 50 does work out in his favor, but Eddie up immediately forward. Cookie's there waiting as well in the midfield, but Little Dude finds the clear out from Yem's touch. As again, Yem just, honestly, Yem I've seen is everywhere, able to find touches no matter what, as Llama catches that, picks up that corner boost. Can't get past Mayday this time, as it is played to the sidewall. Gets one more, finds that mid boost. Mayday able to get a good 50, as Baby Oil Man just clears it long. Little Dude's there waiting. That's a big miss, but Cookie wasn't expecting it, so he didn't go for the shot. And Llama just has to play it outside from the midfield. It's on the back wall for Cookie. Plays it to the corner. There's no one there waiting for it, so Mayday gets it cleared away. Yem finds one touch. The clock is ticking down for Wild Esports, and it seems as though Dog with a Log could be on their way to a series match. Oh! It's off. It bounces on the line. 0 seconds. And that's how Dog with a Log gets series point.
Can you believe that? It looked like it's setting itself perfectly up for our third overtime of the series. And instead, they just go missing. Cookie can shoot anywhere, unfortunately. The post and out. That is so unfortunate. You have to feel for them there.
That is ridiculous. Wild Esports, you must feel robbed right about now. And you have to think, Dog with a Log, they just breathed a sigh of relief. Because if that one went through, you just know Wild Esports would have had that momentum.
Yeah, look, we would have probably heard a roar from them. And that was such a good opportunity as well. They do perfect. They force Dog with a Log into such an awkward position so they can get that opportunity. But unfortunately for them, doesn't quite go the way they wanted. And now they have a huge task ahead of them. Having to win any game against Dog with a Log, already tough. Winning 3 on the bounce, that's a big ask.
Yeah, it's a very, very big ask. Dog with a Log, they know they're on series point. They know they don't need much else to get this one home. And as we get started in Game 5, they're going to feel as though they don't need to do much else except what they've already been doing.
Yeah, that's all will be in their heads. And they start off great, but off the post and out. They're also a victim of the woodwork. This time not as vital, not as important, as they're going to just get a goal anyways. And Yem, he sees an open net, he sees all the time he has. And that one, that is just so unfortunate on so many levels. But he'll say thank you very much. We want to see ourselves into the semi-finals.
Yeah, definitely, and you have to say Yem has been everywhere for Dog with a Log, keeping the pressure on no matter what. But Cookie has to try and find some sort of way to get his team up further, and the pressure is starting to build. But Yem able to find one touch. Eddie keeps it in that corner, finds the pinch, and it just seems as though no one's able to put a shot on right now for Wild Esports. Yem finds the bang. Eddie able to place it into the corner, get another touch to try and clear it away. Little dude finds Llama in the midfield, but that shot just too far wide. And Wild Esports, you need to get out of your half now or it's too over.
Yeah, and they've been struggling so far, but you have to praise Dog with a Log for everything they've been doing. They've been getting the demos, they've been getting the boost grabs, and they've been getting the shots away! And just like that, Llama will double their lead. But just over a minute gone. And how about that Mayday? You need to be doing better there, but you've set him up on a plate, and he will take that every day. 2-0, Dog with a Log.
Yeah, I think we all know Llama will finish his dinner no matter what, as he does very, very well there. Another quick chance for a goal to try and get them 3-0 up, try get this game over and done with, as that 50 finds Yem still in this attack mode. Little dude able to get a good 50. That's a big miss from Mayday, but no one there to follow it up. Little dude actually cuts out Llama and tries to keep the pressure going. He's off the ceiling. Can he find the shot? Mayday off the back wall, able to get it away for now.
Yeah, but still much more to do. Wild Esports are not just, trying to defend against them. They're trying to defend while also being 2-0 down. They need to make something happen. Cookie catching Little Dude a bit off guard. It goes towards their own corner. Where's the next man? That's a shot on target. Llama's just waiting there. It's not a great follow-up, which means Eddie can slot that one into the top corner. Game 5 is still on.
Just for now, Llama finds that first touch. The touch from Little Dude is not what you want to see, and Llama nearly able to push it. Just enough, but not this time. They bring one back. Can they find a way through? 3 minutes left. One goal makes the difference, and Mayday might have an open net, but he's missed. And Little Dude able to take it away for now. He's still going. A misflip. Can't get the flick off in time, and Eddie can get it cleared away. Can he try to start some sort of counter-attack going? Llama will cut it out. Little Dude already up for it. Plays the 50 with Mayday. It's in the corner. Finds the shot. Mayday just about able to get the save off in time as Llama plays it into the midfield. It's cleared out by Eddie. And it seems as though the shot, though, off the post. Little Dude able to push it away as well. And Wild Esports, you're starting to make the shots matter, but you need to find a way to get past the defense.
Yeah, Yeah, they're just 1 inch off every single time. They experienced heartbreak at the end of the last match, and immediately they've gone out looking for something else. But just like that, as we're praising them, the caster's curse comes through, and Cookie, little dude, just gets the interception. It's a great 50 out to his teammate. Credits given where credits due. And Lama slots it into the back of the net, easy as you like, over the last man. And yet again, all to do for Wild Esports.
Yeah, and they need to come back quickly. 2 minutes left. They've 2 goals down. Yem will take it slow. He's just going to waste the clock, but that shot nearly finding a way through. Little dude able to play it into the corner, finds a great 50. It gives it off to Yem as that goes high. Eddie's up for it immediately. Can't get the touch, however, so it's going to be played by Mayday. Cookie's up for it, finds the shot. It's going to go off the crossbar. He saves it himself, and Mayday's there. Brings the lead to 1. A minute 40 left. They need something now, or it could be too late.
And you know what? If that doesn't happen, if he doesn't land perfectly on the ball to get out to Mayday, that goal never happens. That might be the luckiest. Look, you make your own luck here. But there's no way that is what he was going for. 90 seconds left, and that might just reinvigorate them. So that one goes towards the corner now. Mayday gonna try boom it away. Gets the first touch. Where's the follow-up? Getting bumped, trying to get around it. And so far, they're pushing it, but so much more to do.
Yeah, and Little Duke get that cleared away for now, so the pressure's going to be gone for Wild Esports, but Cookie will leave that one for Mayday, who gets it cleared away. There's a chance for Cookie off the back wall, but doesn't get the angle, and Yem can pop it up high, make it awkward for Mayday. Gets one touch, Little Dude able to push it forward again. Yem is there, but with 2 defenders in net for Wild Esports, you don't think they can get past just yet. Little Dude off to the sidewall, finds a way past Mayday, gets a great 50 off Eddie, but Cookie able to bail both of them out just for now. That gets cleared away. That's a great touch! And tries to set up Llama, but Mayday able to get it out just in time. Eddie's there in the corner, has to play the 50s. Mayday can get it cleared for now. Yem is waiting, however. Little Dude trying to be a menace in the back line. Mayday again having to take it and try to start some sort of counter attack with no boost to his name. Cookie, the 50 goes off the corner, gets cleared away, and Llama able to push it even further as we count down. The clock is ticking. 10 seconds left. Dog with a log in the lead. Wild, you need to do something. That one off the post, and that will be the nail in the coffin for Wild Esports. They will not be able to find a way through. 4 seconds left. Little Dude off the post, and it just about crawls over the line.
And it's so unfortunate. It gave us so much to cheer about. Came so close, and yet so far. So that one goes into the corner. Yeah, he'll be happy to wait. He'll be happy to draw out all the time in the world. Dog with a log will take their 4-1 win. But there has to be a round of applause to Wild Esports anyways, because they gave it a good run.
They gave them such a good game as well, but it's just unfortunate. The likes of Dog with a Log are insanely good. They played so well, and they were just too much for Wild Esports. But given that all said, they played very well, and Nova, it's been a bit since we've casted, and it's been an honor for this, like the 3rd time ever?
Feels like it. Close enough, but it's been a pleasure both ways, boss. But for now, folks, do not go anywhere. We will be moving on to, I believe, our semi-finals. Stay right here. We will be right back.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Belfast LAN 2026. If you're just joining us off the back of World Esports versus Dogwood Log, you were in for a treat. I was getting bits and pieces of it downstairs while I was eating my lunch. But nevertheless, Dogwood Log 4-1 against World Esports. So Dogwood Log proceeding, and finally Mayday can go back to his apartment and take a nap. So all is well for World Esports. Dogwood Log, of course, proceeding on. Right now, though, we have Nate Esports, which is, of course, our favourites going into this series, into every series at the moment. But Nate Esports, of course, Tomster, Panda, and Kieran against 2 Unks, 1 Young, which is Pipgong, Pipgong, Pudding, and Jakey. There we go. Okay. Getting straight into this one. Of course, I'm here with Jaffa for this one, so please take it away, and best of 7, of course, in this playoffs round 4.
Yeah, now you're getting into the business end of this event. This is where it really matters for these teams. Nate Esports are expecting to probably get a clean sweep here and sort of prepare themselves for the series coming ahead. Of course, winner of this plays D Lynch's team, Hide the Kebab of Cans and Kralik. So kind of a good series to maybe warm yourself up on for Nate Esports, but don't be underestimating 2 Youngs 1 Young. Game 1 versus Natives was a very dominant game from Puddings, Jakey and Pipgon, so they'll need a bit of that to survive this pressure. But will we see a full force Nate Esports? Well, that's to be seen here.
Yeah, that's what's to be seen, and we could say the same earlier for Dog's Log. We never really know if they're really putting their full pedal down, if they're putting the full accelerator, if they're using all their throttle in these games when they're playing against teams that maybe they might be outmatched a little bit. But nevertheless, Nate Esports, as you said, this will form as maybe a bit of a link-up warm-up game for them. But nevertheless, 2 Unks, 1 Young may be able to show a bit of a showing here. As you said, they did indeed lose to Natives Academy earlier, and I believe one of the games that they did indeed lose was they were kind of 3 goals up, and then it did go back down for them. So yeah, all this to be seen. Kieran now off the back wall, something we haven't seen recently in our live tournaments, but of course is back for the LAN. Tomster fresh off day 3 RCS last weekend, 1-3 in Swiss. He's in flying form. And Orlai veteran Panda, long-standing member and previous multiple-time LAN winner, as with Kieran, as is Panda. Playing up against Captain Pudding, of course, former staff member of Orlai, Jakey, long-time veteran, and Pipgong, one of the new younger members to enter the Irish scene. Tomster now looking to get a shot, and that's a redirect from Panda, just showing a little bit of what they can do if they want to put the pedal down a little bit more. Just Panda in the right place at the right time. Good redirect. Pipgong can't really do much about that one. But nevertheless, we are back into this game. Kickoff is here. Kieran meeting the middle of the ball. It's over to Tomster, who's going to go for the bump play. Captain Pudding gets it clear off. It's over to Jakey, and it's always good to see Jakey at these LAN events. I've met him at many LAN events before, so it's always nice to see people back in. But that one goes in again, Jaffa, and it's not looking too good at the moment for 2 Unks 1 Young, but we just have to see how the rest of the game goes.
Yeah, an unfortunate miss there from Pipgon. Maybe just nervous under the pressure. You know, Nate Esports here, the last minute, they've really turned up and starting to put that pedal to the metal here. Looks again like a good kickoff. Panda, can he take it around Pipgon here? He can't. It goes out. Kieran now. Panda does bump him, and it's a free clear here now for Jakey. Gets it across the Pudding, maybe. Not quite. Tom playing cautious, surprisingly. Pipgon now into the air. It's on net. Tom with a pretty easy enough save, trying to follow it up here, make a play. Nothing going. Panda now trying to take it upfield, get pressure from Captain Pudding to keep it in the Nate Esports half. Pipgon here might try to get one in the middle. Can he beat Tom here? He can. He get one side, but it's just too heavy to capitalise there for 2 Youngs 1 Young. Going to take it now to the backboard, but Kieran watching, pressuring. Can he get a pancake here? He can, and he squeezes it in. Just lurking around that ball, just waiting for the mistake, waiting for the gap, capitalises and gets someone in the net pretty easily for him.
Yeah, Kieran, of course, long-time player in the Irish Rocket League scene, and of course the esports scene as well. Currently, I believe, one of the highest ranked players in the Irish scene in 2v2 at the moment. So even when he's not playing some big events, he is still always showing his best. Panda now looking to get a shot on goal. Can he get a double tap in? He can, and Nate Esports now properly warming up in this first game. And if Kieran can't score, Panda will be there for the follow-up. Gets a flip reset and can get it over Captain Pudding. It's a little bit too easy for Nady Sports at the moment. They will, I believe, have their toughest game. Maybe it will be in the grand finals, and what I'm expecting that grand finals to be, and whether or not it will be Nady Sports versus Dog with the Log. But we shall see. Dog with the Log, of course, winning in the previous game on stream. Trying to get a clear out now is Pip Gong, trying to get a touch off the wall. Panda is there forward. Captain Pudding is sitting back, playing a bit more of a defensive role in this game. Tomster comes flying in to take him out of that. Kieran, though, should be an open net for him, and he can't score it. Big miss there for Kieran. Not that he needs to be scoring it at the moment, but nevertheless, Panda now will get that one in, and it's a 5th goal for Nady Sports. Maybe we're seeing exactly what's going to be shown in this series. Whether or not they'll continue to play at this kind of magnitude, we will see. They might tend to drop off a little bit towards as the games go on, but 2 unks, 1 young, unable at the moment to really contribute anything to this series. Very much on the defensive back foot here as Jakey tries to get a shot off, and they do get a goal. 2 unks, 1 young get on the board. Always good to see. It's not going to be a complete whitewash by them, although this does set them up for the Brazil, which I'm sure they won't want to see either. But yeah, minute 29 here left on the clock. Jaffa, Nady Sports putting full pedal to the metal at the moment.
Yeah, it's what you expect to see from a team of this caliber, but a goal there from JK, pinch off the defense there to get a maybe just a bit of a confidence booster. You know, they're looking a bit shaky. Nady Sports are applying all the pressure, so you know they just need to find a bit more rotation, a bit more communication, and their defense will start to tighten up here. But that's a good ball forward here from Pip Gone, trying to look for the double. Tom is smarter to it anyway. JK can't get the pinch ahead. Tom now is looking for a pass into the middle. Kieran wasn't ready for the missed pass. Now JK grabs the boost. Can he make a play around Panda? No. They've gone up early, but not early enough. Captain Puddin has to walk away from it. Playing really cautiously here, and I think they're just going to constantly be under pressure, so you need to do something different other than just watching the ball come across your eyes. As we see Tom here try to make a play, make something quite dashing. Nothing going there. Good defense just to prevent Tom from peeking on you there. Adonai in the middle. He's going to finish that very comfortably. Nady Sports now looking like a well-oiled machine. They're making the plays, they're making the passing plays. They know how to get to each other, and they're just warming up, in my opinion, here.
Yeah, they're linking up, and of course, many teams have played against each other so far. But I think it's going to be interesting for Pip Gong in particular. I believe this is his first LAN event, so maybe his first time playing against players of this caliber. Not sure how many Orli tournaments they've competed in before, but sometimes you never know. It might be your first time playing against whether it's Kieran or Panda or Tom. So always good experience to get those games in, and that's what kind of ability you get at Orli tournaments, and of course Orli LANs. Now demo coming out here on the field. Jakey is wiped off the pitch. Kieran is quite a demo heavy player. Normally rotating back will get a bump or two if you're in his field of view. Pip Gong sends it back into the middle. Jakey now gets a touch. It's going back towards the middle of the field. Captain Pudding tries to go low and tries to get a drop in. Can't get it through. And Pip Gong on Tom can't get it through. But Nady Sports now winning here in game number 1 in this best of 7. So long game, long series in store for us. 2 unks, 1 young. They'll either be hoping to try and make some contribution to this, or for it to be over as quickly as possible. I'm sure Nady Sports want this to be dispelled and completed in as quick as fashion as possible, but I don't think they'll ever stop getting goals on the board. Strong performance from Panda in particular there. 4 goals from him. Tomster not making as much as a dent, but managing to get 2 assists nevertheless. Pudding, of course, and Jakey getting the only goal for their team, as we saw earlier on. 6-1 here in this game number 1. Few saves, 5 saves across the line from 2 unks, 1 young. Moving on now to game number 2. What do you think 2 unks, 1 young can do, Jaffa? Is there anything they can do? I think defense is going to play a big factor, but is there anything else in particular that they can do?
Yeah, I think they just need to just sort of communicate more. You know, we've seen a double commit earlier that led to a goal from 2 unks, 1 young. So a bit more communication, a bit more clarity. But to be fair, at this sort of game speed that you're playing against, it is going to be really tough to rise up to that level. But if 2 unks, 1 young can sort of get a hold on that, maybe in game 3, game 4, show, you know, give a bit more showing, a bit more continuity between them, and you know, we could be in for a good game definitely here if Nady Sports don't just provide a washout here.
Yeah, absolutely. Kieran now up on the side wall. It's going over to Jakey, who will be able to get a clear here off the wall. Gets a clear once again. It's going back to Tomster, who will sweep up that 100 boost and continue on with his play. It's over to Kieran, who does make contact with it. Not to miss it, but manages to make contact with it. Jakey now gets a touch off of Panda. Pipdog now hitting it over to Captain Pudding. That ball is still dangerously in the side of Nate Esports. It's a shot off now. Tomster, though, no denying that opportunity. Easy save for him by his standards. Panda now looking to clear that one out. Is met as well by Kieran there. Captain Pudding now looking to push Tomster. Tomster gets it around. Tries to get a bump off, but will pick up the 100 boost for his troubles. Pipgong trying to just disrupt Kieran a bit. Kieran decides not to go for the ball, but to go for Pipgong instead. Captain Pudding looking to go low at that, but he can't do it. He is pushed by Tomster. Now that ball is getting cleared over. Kieran already off, gets a good redirect. Can Panda be there for the read? That's a team perfect play from Nate Esports. You can just see the vision. It's a pass over to Kieran. Kieran over to the back wall. And then Panda is there. And Young really need to be up for that. You got to be able to see the passing play. Got to see the vision coming through. Need to be pre-jumping that play. They were kind of spread out. Need to see Panda is up for that ball. Double fake play here. And Kieran will save that on the line. No goal for Young. But yeah, I think Young at the moment need to see the passing plays as they're coming through and visualize what will happen and just kind of reinforce that defensive line a bit.
Yeah, some prime tiki-taka there from Nate Esports, but you could see their positioning was fairly obvious in the type of play that we're trying to go for as well here. You can see Tom go around that ball looking for the 90 in the middle there, so those are the kind of plays you need to look out for, that kind of movement to sort of indicate a bit of a passing play. Good save there from Pipgon. Pipgon so far this game has been very impressive. He's sort of been the stalwart here for Young, while the other two adjust the speed, and that's going to be a pinch. Good save from Panda. Kieran is up, but Jakey's up nice and early. Can he get the double off here? Panda, great defense again. Panda showing a wealth of experience through all sorts of different events and all the wins across to his name. But now, can he get a double? No. Tom there again to deny him. Kieran now gets one, but Jakey quick to it. Get a 50 back into the half. That one's going to go around Pipgon. Unfortunate, but a good attempt either way. Tom now leaving it for Kieran. Can Kieran get a shot? No. Good defense again from Pipgon. And we see Pudding here, no boost for most of Young here. And Nate Esports really controlling the field, really controlling the pace of the game. And right now, they need more than just Pipgon here for Young.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's great to see Pipgon. Of course, we were talking about earlier. I believe he's 15, so it's joined Orly at a very young age. And I'm sure he'll be here for many times to come. We've seen it a lot before with different players. The first one that comes to name when I joined Orly was Sark. These players that join from a young age and they develop and they mature on the server, and they gain their skill and gain their friends as you make your way through the server, and you get your opportunities to meet LANs and stuff like that. Always a great opportunity. But Pipdog here, star of the match at the moment for 2 unks, 1 young, really putting up a great battle for his team, really contributing a lot in a really tough game for them. Panda can't do it. Who's on the defensive line? None of the Pipgong. Saves again. Once again, having a great amount of saves. 4 saves to his name here, putting out a great masterclass defense here. Nate Esports have only managed to get through once. Whether or not we know if they're putting through their full power into this game, having a 1-0 as your scoreline against a team as strong as this is still quite an impressive run, Jaffa.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Nate Esports are trying to control the field as much as they can. It's a free. Panda again in the defense. Pipgon, can he get it through? Pudding's denied by Kieran.
My God.
Unbelievable how that ball not went into the net. Nate Esports really showing their colours there in defense, making those saves right on the line. Wealth of experience, of course. That is prime Nate Esports, and they're going to need a bit more here. 1-goal lead. It's looking not great. Jakey. That's another save for Panda. Pudding's in to tie it up. Oh my goodness. What has happened that last minute? Just constant pressure from Young, but the defense. Wow, I'm a man who loves saves, and that is sensational from Panda there. Unlucky that Pudding was there to follow up, but
just a generational defensive run there from Nate Esports. I don't know how it's only 1 goal came in from there. The amount of saves that they got on the line, it's great to see 2 unks, 1 young put on Nate Esports under so much pressure in this game. They finally got one through, and it's great to see. I think it would have been very hard to end this game with a loss if you at least hadn't gotten one of those opportunities through, and they definitely did. Might be going to overtime here now, and that's a lot to say going against Nate Esports, bringing this team into overtime. It's always a memory that you'll have, especially for young Pipgong. See now, 6 seconds left on the clock. It's dropping down, the bump's coming up. Panda gets a touchdown. Can they save it over? Can they send it to OT? Tom Story's up, so they go back to the line. Will Kieran send it? Will he keep it up? It's going to drop down for Panda. Tries to get a shot off, and it does go to OT. Great performance here by 2 Unks 1 Yunk. If they can manage to take a game off Nate Esports here, Jaffa, it would be huge.
Yeah, it would really make a statement to the sort of growth that they've had over the past week, and that's a great bump. JK through. 2 Unks 1 Yunk take a game versus the coveted, favoured Nate Esports. What a performance this last 2.5 minutes. Just constant pressure from 2 Unks 1 Yunk. Nate Esports on the back foot coming into game 3 here.
Yeah, unbelievable piece of play there, and you kind of see the vision for Pudding. You could just see that he wanted to just push through and get that bump, and it's a fantastic piece of play by him just to have that vision and open up that net. Kieran, who is so known for his bumping plays, unfortunately gets bumped on this occasion, and 2 Unks 1 Yunk now, they are level in terms of series with Nate Esports, and that's got to stand to them as they progress on in this game. It's great to see, and we move on now to game number 3, and nevertheless, whatever happens in the rest of this game, 2 Unks 1 Yunk can be proud to have taken the game off the tournament favourites. Captain Pudding now looking for another shot, and that's a 2 Unks 1 Yunk player getting absolutely cleared across the Nate Esports line. It's saved on that goal. JK now looking to get a touch up. Kiernan is sending it over. Pipgong gets caught off. Now it's going over to Panda. Panda's trying to drop that one down, and he does get it in. Yeah, finally, Nate Esports now, maybe they might be ramping up the pressure, trying to end this series. Maybe they weren't putting as much effort as they want, but they finally get a goal through now in this first 30 seconds. Maybe trying to start as they mean to go on in this game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the scoreboard there across the 2 games. I don't think Tom has fully woken up yet and decided to give us all. Nevertheless, Panda definitely showing, his ability, and that's just through. Captain Pudding with the long shot, absolutely bamboozling Tom and Panda there. Over Panda, can't get it. Maybe left it for Tom, but Tom thought Panda was hitting that, and well, it's 1-1 now. And Nate Esports maybe just need to sharpen up a wee bit, show the fangs, and really just get this game over with, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we'll have to see now really when that will happen. When we thought we saw it in game 1, but didn't continue in game 2. 2 Unks 1 Yunk showing a different performance here to their game 1. They have ramped up immensely and managing to take a game, and now leveling off, and they're scoring goals and they're bumping and they're getting so many plays out. It's great to see, but Nate Esports now, what we want to see is maybe them just putting up a little bit stronger. It's a fantastic save by Captain Pudding, and it's back on the offensive now for 2 Unks 1 Yunk. What can Tom Star do? Will he get a flick out here? Will he set it up for someone? No one is there. Captain Pudding, Kieran now is up for this. Tries to get a touch, tries to get a redirect. Can he stop that in? And it's beautiful from Kieran. It's a beautiful sight to see. It's a fantastic redirect. You're just looking at these shots and you just know this guy is going to hit it. That's a fantastic angle from him. Slots it on their Pipgong, and that's just a great piece of play. 2 Unks 1 Yunk now trailing by 1 goal to Nate Esports.
Yeah, very clinical there from Kieran. He, as you said, he's a man of many ranked games. I'm sure he hits that kind of double probably 100 times a day with his prime. That's a good save, and that's an own goal now from Tom. It's 2-2. Where are these goals coming from? It feels like Nate just collapsed under the little bit of pressure in front of their net.
Yeah, it's just great to watch. It's a fantastic save by Kieran, and he's been standout at the moment. Both offensively and defensively, he's been absolutely everywhere. Just can't get that one off the line. 2 Unks 1 Yunk, when they're on the offensive, it just seems that Nate Esports seem to crumble a small bit. Jakey now got to slow this down. Can't get a flick. I haven't seen too much of him at the moment. Pipgong tries to get a push through, gets a bump, and there's no one there. The vision from 2 Unks 1 Yunk at the moment, they're really seeing this part of play too, and they're really putting on their offensive strategy. Even if they can just clasp up the defense a bit, if they go 1 goal ahead, they might be able to hold this in here and take a lead in this series. It's great to see. Nate Esports, of course, we never want to see any team lose. It'll be very interesting to see what will happen in this quarterfinal if Nate Esports don't make it through and how the rest of the tournament would shape out. But we're still very much expecting Nate Esports to come in and properly end this game at a certain point, but at the moment, 2 Young are making this very, very difficult, and not only are they making it difficult, they're also putting up a fight.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the plays here. The past 2 games, Captain Puddin, I think, has been exceptional in the bump plays and the vision to set up his teammates for those goals. And another save from him. Captain Puddin really doing the work this game. Sort of the solid rock in the team. That's a good flick over, though. Might be enough for Panda. That's a good save from Jakey. Pip gone up now to disrupt Tom. Can only get a touch in the middle, and Jakey's going to beat Panda and Kieran to it. Captain Puddin now trying to put some pressure on. Can he get anything into the middle here? A bit of a pump play, but no, Kieran sort of plays the fake into the middle and buys some time for his teammates to get set here and attack. Pip gone now out towards Tom. That's a good demo, but Captain Puddin is there to recuperate. Kieran now off the sidewall, looking for a sidewall. Panda's there as well. They bumped each other. That's not ideal communication from Nate Esports. Now we see it go high. Tom taking control here. He's going to get this upfield. Panda's waiting. That is on the backboard. Jakey's there to it. Now, one away to Panda. What can he do here? Kieran's went in the middle, but Pipgon and Pudding are there. Nothing going here for Nate Esports. It looks like they're a bit trapped in this 2-2 here.
Yeah, it's looking a bit like a different kind of swing and pressure. Like 2 Young seem to be on the offensive at the moment and kind of getting it off. That's a complete open net. Can anyone be there for it? Tom is there and he'll solidify that in. Demo on the back line, unfortunately, leaves it open for 2 Young. Tomster rotating back and no one there, unfortunately, to be there for that one. I believe was maybe going wide, but Panda nevertheless will end up with the assist and Tomster will end up with the shot. Minute 29 here. I was about to talk if you'd thrown it to me about overtime, but at the moment, 2 Young now, they've managed to answer back twice in this game. Can they do it a third time? Can they send it to overtime? Or can they even possibly win this series? Pipgong now getting a great clear off the back wall. It's up for Tom. Tom now trying to rotate back around. It's left for Kieran. What can Jakey do? He's on low boost. Pipgong interrupts that though. It's left for Captain Pudding, who has a lot of boost with him. Can he get a shot? Goes for the musty flick. Tries the vision, but can't get it through. And Tomster now is left on there. It's a great pass over to Panda, but that one's going to bounce back out. It's left over to Kieran, and can he slot in the top left corner? Pipgong once again getting a save, and he's showing so much prowess on this defensive line. He's got to get another touch here, but it's, I believe, Jakey who gets a touch this time around. Looking to get a touch across now. 40 seconds here left on the clock. Do have 2 Young have any answer to this Nate Esports offensive pressure at the moment? Kieran looking to pass it over to the middle. It's cleared though by Pipgong, and Nate Esports now managing the play very well at the moment. They're keeping up the pressure. They're keeping the ball in the 2 Young side. They're very much showing the pressure, and now what can they do in this final 15 seconds? Will there be a small pressure bout from 2 Young? Can they get something out?
Yeah, the boost and the rotation pressure here the last minute by Nate Esports has been immense, as we see Panda do make that a 2-goal lead. But yeah, I mean, the one thing I noticed there was 2 Young constantly in low boost, constantly having to try to scrap for some boost. And Nate Esports playing the experience card to make that happen, and eventually getting that 2-goal lead to seal out this game of 3, you'd like to think. So yeah, not the best game from Nate Esports. Signing it off though, taking a bit of momentum now into game 4. 2 Young, a good fight, but they couldn't hold out for the entire 5 minutes. Looks like 2 Young have about half a game in them for each of these games, so they just need to find something for a whole 5 minutes to make a real foothold in this series.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. And that kind of bout of energy from them came in the kind of latter half of game 2, and that's when they won it in the overtime. We had saw so much from them in the first half of this game. They answered back 2 of Nate Esports goals, but then Nate Esports, although not maybe playing as good as they would like to, can still show that they're able to win this series, and they do win game number 2 here. We're going to be moving on to game number 4. Just take a look at some of the stats. Captain Pudding and Jakey there, the 2 goal scorers for 2 Young. Panda getting 2 goals, Kieran getting 1 goal, and Tom getting 1 goal. 16 shots, my apologies, from the Nate Esports side. They're getting that one true, and only 5 shots from 2 Young. Only 4 goals through there from 16 shots. About a fifth of a conversion right there, 20% for them, or a quarter maybe. My maths aren't as good as they once were. Not that they were ever good, but Panda now is back on the ball, starting off here in game number 4. Will 2 Unks 1 Young answer back and get another game here on the board, or will Nate Esports send this to match point?
Yeah, I'd be inclined to, see a bit of professionalism here now from Nate Esports to really sign this off. It's, it's the kind of momentum you're going to need now coming into the semis. I know it's a hide the kebab, but even still, a team that would be, I would say, just about better than 2 Unks 1 Young, you're going to find it a bit hard to go into that semi-final with yourself on the back foot. So Nate Esports, let's see some professionalism. Let's see this game. Let's see those goals that we know that they can score. They're prolific players, so I want to see a bit more excitement, a bit more energy, and try and really put a dominance on this game.
Yeah, if you are watching and you haven't been to an RLI LAN before, make sure you join the Discord, ! Discord in the Twitch chat if you want to get involved. We do LANs across the country, and always a good opportunity to play against both new and interesting people in the RLI community. Make sure you get involved. Our next LAN will be, I don't know, I'm afraid I don't know that information. That's only up to our admins, and that one is saved on the line by Nate Esports. Still no goals here in this game number 4. Pipgong now, defensive masterclass from him. Jakey is demoed on the back line, and Thompson now looking to get that pass back. It's just a vision, and you can just see it, like, not to go for the shot immediately, just to get that pass over to Kieran. The passing play back to each other, it's just a vision. The net, that shot maybe would have gone in, but just to solidify it with that pass, it's just a vision, and that's why they're just so good.
Yeah, that demo, definitely disrupted the play, and they seen that, we've seen a lot of that last game, 7 demos, for Nate Esports last game. So they know what they're doing with those plays and how to create some space and opportunity for those passing plays. Tom now trying to get in the sidewall, a bit more technical from him. I'd love to see more as Kieran gets a free open, a pass again to Kieran. Yeah, great vision. They adapted quickly to the situation based on the miss there, and unfortunately just nothing going there for 2 Unks 1 Young in the rotations now, as we see a 2-0 lead for Nate Esports. Hopefully they make that bigger, hopefully they build some momentum, but 2 Unks 1 Young, what can they do in these last 3 minutes of this game? Can they find any sort of pressure that they had the past 2 games, or is it just going to be another open and we're going to see the floodgates open as Nate Esports make that 3 in 2 minutes now?
Yeah, Kieran with the hat-trick. He's been very strong throughout the series. We mentioned some people have been quiet, but Kieran definitely hasn't been quiet. He's been so strong throughout this entire series. He's been linking up well with every member of his team, and just trying to see now how 2 Unks 1 Young can come back from this. Panda now looking to clear this one off. Kieran now once again looking to be on that play, tries to get a pass around, goes across the middle of the field. Captain Pudding now throwing that ball over to Panda. Panda gets a flip, gets it over to Tom, and Jakey though stops that opportunity. Jakey though is blocked by Tom, who sends it all the way back over across his net. Kieran now gets a pinch over to Panda, but they're bumped. Thompson though is there for the save. No passing opportunity coming out for them. Jakey gets a nice hit over to the crossbar, but fortunately no one there to opt for any opportunity play, and Tom now will flip across the back and gets a nice save on that play. Maybe tried to go for the fake originally, but was able to get back to it. Thompson now cuts off his teammate and gets that ball over to the left-hand side. Jakey now looking to get over to that, can get it through, and it's a good piece of play by Jakey to add a goal on to the board. Just watch that one again here. Yeah, Jakey goes up there, gets a nice read off that back wall, and can't be met by the 2 Nate Esports players. Good to see from 2 Unks 1 Young that they're still putting a fight up in this game 4. Nate Esports still have definitely upped the ante in this game 4. They're showing a different level of intensity as we have seen against them. Jakey once again going low for the flip reset, going for 2 for 2 here. That's back into the middle, and Pitgong now getting a second goal on the board for 2 Unks 1 Young. That's 2 back-to-back. We've seen them get goals and answering back when Nate scored. That's not too often we've seen them get 2 back-to-back goals. Great piece of play from 2 Unks 1 Young. Now they're only trailing by 1 goal here against Nate Esports.
Yeah, we've seen how prolific 2 Unks 1 Young can be in 2 minutes 30. As we see the last 2 minutes 30 come before us, they are now, 3-2 behind. So can they keep up the momentum, the small pocket of momentum that they've gained now? It's going to be critical to win this game 4 and tie up this series and make it quite an interesting series. What a save from JK as he gets it to Puddin there. Puddin can bang it upfield. Not the greatest rotations here from Nate Esports, but they do control it. Bring some time. Kieran now, can he get a reset in the middle? Panda is there, but it's not good enough as Pipgon gets an easy clear. Puddin now looking for the 50 on Tom. Tom waits and takes it onto the backboard. Good demo there from Captain Pudding on Tom. Disrupts any sort of attack in there, but here comes Kieran now on the back wall, full boost. Gets it in the middle, but nobody is there. Captain Pudding now shadowing this ball, trying to get one around Tom. Tom smarter to it to get it in the middle. JK, can he prevent the pass straight to Kieran, or Panda, sorry, he can. Pipgon from the wall here, he gets it down. Can Pappengun beat Kieran? He does. Free ball in here in the middle, it's going to go to the backboard. A good save again. Nobody is up. Pipgon can control it here. Panda now taking it a bit high, and that last 1 minute 30 was dodgy from both sides, but we could see a goal here as that goes off the crossbar. Not clinical enough from Tom. We see just how good he is week in, week out, but that is just not what you want to see from a player of his caliber. 3-2 now, last 40 seconds. This could be game 4 for 2 Yonks, 1 Yonk, but unfortunately, as I said, that is a free open net as 2 committed there from Captain Pudding. Both of his players were in the half, just far too forward there to, you know, provide any sort of stability in the back line. And, well, a two-goal lead now for Nate Esports. They hope to close this out.
Yeah, 2 Yonks, 1 Young kind of put their energy, as we've been speaking about before, into that previous kind of 2 goals, but Nate Esports now have answered back, and Jakey has been very, very good this game. Will he score another? Not at this current moment. 24 seconds left. What can Nate Esports do now in this final game? Will they finish it in 5, or will 2 Yonks, 1 Young answer back? Nevertheless, no matter how the series end, 2 Yonks, 1 Young have really put it to Nate Esports at the moment. Kieran now will get his 5th goal, and it's been a dominant performance from Kieran. It's really been the Kieran show in this game number 4. He's been showing why he is so good in this series. Back to kickoff, 9 seconds left on the clock. Will it end in 5, or will we go into game 6 and game 7? All will be revealed. Panda now trying to get some last play on the board. Does get a flipper stick. Can it get off the backboard? Will that go over to the Nate Esports player? It's going to drop down, and Nate Esports now on match point here in this quarterfinal. Winner goes home. Loser goes home, and the winner moves on. And who are they playing in the semi-final?
They'll be playing Hide the Kebab, so that is Dealinch, Khans and Kralik. So, you know, I would say overall a better team than 2 Yonks, 1 Yonk, but, you know, they've had quite a break now since their upper final. So, you know, Nate Esports, they could really capitalise with gaining a lot of momentum here in this last game, this match point game. If they just put a dominant performance down, they'll be staying in the same setups. You know, it'll be a really good foot forward into this semi-final, and I don't think Hide the Kebab could bring any sort of momentum into the game if Nate Esports are just absolutely plowing through.
Yeah, absolutely. Momentum will go, I guess, with the team that has been kind of on the back of series. If you do make it towards the semi-final from, the group stage, it can be a bit of a disadvantage. Although you're not playing as many games, you will be cold going into your series. So Nate Esports will not only have the momentum from maybe being the better team going to the series, they will also be very much warmed up from having to go against this bout against 2 Yonks, 1 Yonk. It's probably hopefully the last time I'll ever have to say that phrase, but moving in now to game 5, match point for Nate Esports. What can they do? Will they finish it now, or will we go to a game 6 and 7? Let's see how this goes. Now going back into Captain Pudding in the middle of the field. It's going over to Pipgong. Kieran now waiting for the 100 boost. Does get it, but gets bumped by Pipgong. I believe was made a preset change. He's looking to try something different. Can't get the touch in the middle of the field. It's going over to Jakey now. That one is going over to Kieran. Was so strong in that previous game. Trying to go off the ceiling now. Could he get another touch? And it's a pre-jump from Panda. And he's not there for it. They're trying to get these passing plays through. What can Tomster do now from his own back line? Can he take it all the way over? It doesn't get as much height from that as he would have wanted. Goes up a little bit higher again though. Can he get a bump through? No, it's Jakey now who cuts that one off. So far at the moment, Nate Esports back again on the defensive. We need to see 2 Yonks, 1 Young. Can they put 5 minutes of full energy into this game, and can they really show Nate Esports what they have?
Yeah, and I think they have to count with Pipcon getting that almost on target. I think Tom is maybe missing an edge here bit of mechanical, missing from him. I'd like to see him regain that now before he goes into the potential semi-finals here. But yeah, nothing going here for either team really. Just a bit of back and forth as we see them sort of warm up into this game 5. Tom here now looking for a bit of a play. It goes across here to Panda. It doesn't go through, and it's an open net for Captain Pudding. A bit of a rotational commit there from Nate Esports as we see that pass go across, but both Panda and Kiernan were there for it. Maybe just the comms not there, and that is, lurking Captain Pudding to get that goal. He loves a goal against Nate Esports, and he's showing just how good he is. As we see now, Kiernan take that kick off, go straight to Tom as he can get that one into the corner. Can he get a play now into the mid? He does. Not the greatest though. Pinch. Hip gone early there to it. Panda is up. Can he get that one in? He can. That is hyper clinical from Nate Esports, capitalizing on the ball in the middle. Panda nice and low around the two defenders in the net.
Yeah, Nate Esports answering back here in quick fashion, not letting Tuong Young even get a whiff of winning this game. It's level once again, and Tuong Young now once again on the back foot. Overtime for them will be a tricky time. They need to try and win this in ordinary time if they are to do it. Pipgong now is trying to beat Tom out, but Tom is backwards. It gets a great kind of replay there on the ball just to try and hit it over to the middle of the field. Jakey now looks to get a clear out. If Tuong Young can get more open nets, hopefully we'll be able to capitalize on those opportunities. Kiernan looking for a sidewall read there. Panda up on the backboard. Kiernan, of course he's up, and of course he's scoring. They're up for them. They're always up, and you don't even need to look at the play. You just know he's going to be there. As soon as that ball is up in the air, you can see Kiernan is in the sky, and Jakey is absolutely cleared out of it. If Captain Pudding was going to have a chance, Jakey definitely wasn't. Cleared off the line, and no opportunity for him. Nate Esports now 2-1 ahead.
Yeah, Tuong Young grounded there. None of them anywhere near got any height and well identified from Nate Esports. They get one high up for Kiernan, and as you said, you do see that as soon as you see one of them make that play into the space on the backboard or through to the middle, it just ends up in the net. So I want to see a bit more of that clinical pass and play, a bit more vision from them. As we see Pipcon maybe put one on target, not quite. Panda is up nice and early. The control is get some space for Tomster to get an early shot. Can Kiernan get the read off? He cannot. It is on the backboard though. Panda is there, and that's going to be wide. JK across anyway to save it. And we see now Captain Pudding going up to the middle. Nothing going as Kiernan controls, gets it around Pipcon. Bit of control now from Nate Esports. Can he get it across? Panda on his own. Good shadow there from Captain Pudding. What's he going to do here? 15 boots on the backboard, not much. It is going to go back in the middle. Pipcon was a bit awkward there. He does get the touch away. Pudding just about missed that. Unlucky there from Tuong Young. Perhaps an opportunity to have this game gone fleeting away there.
Oh, and there we go. There we go. Oh, so close. Like the vision you can see is just, they're there for each other. And like, they just need to be in the air. You'll just trust that his teammate will get it on to his car. And that's what he does. Thompson now hits it over to Panda. Will he get a pass back down? No, Jakey gets that one. It's back to Kiernan. Plenty of boosts. He can go up the ceiling, gets one flip, tries to push this one through. Can he bully his way through? Thompson is there, sends it high. Maybe sends it high on purpose for Panda, but Pipgong now does get the clear on it. Kiernan sends it over to Pipgong, but I believe he was looking for Tom. Now we're down to 1 minute and 20 seconds left here. What can Tuong Young do? Jakey going for the backflip, gets a flip reset off it nevertheless. Kiernan now doing wall dashes to just try and keep up with this ball. Jakey now cuts it off. Can he get a touch? Oh, that's a great opportunity from Jakey to try and get that goal on the board, but he can't get it through. It was a great opportunity to get that redirect, but a minute now left on the clock, and it's watching Kiernan just wall dashing as quickly as he can to get back to that ball. It's dropping now for Captain Pudding. He's been a bit more quiet this game. Up now for Pipgong. He gets beat by Kiernan. There's a demo on the field. It's Kiernan this time around. Tom clears it over to the left-hand side. Jakey now looking to get a play out of it. Oh, 35 seconds left, Jaffa. What can Tuong Young do? Can they get it through, or will it be a Nate Esports win?
Yeah, I mean, it's been high pressure, high speed here for this last minute or so. Last 30 seconds now. You want to see Tuong Young just pick it up a gear, try to get that through. They've had chances. They're trying to create it, but it's just not going the way for them. Pipcon now trying to get that one into the middle. Panda is there too. Maybe a bit of a bump there from Kiernan. That is in the middle again. Tom, though, cuts it out. Captain Pudding can't get it across. Kieran now going for the sidewall, gets it to the backboard. Nobody's up for Nate Esports. Pipcon now can take control. Last few seconds, they have to keep it up now. This is for match point. 2-1 Young, they can't get anything going. It looks like it's going to be goal number 3 to seal the deal from Nate Esports. An exciting end to that game, but unfortunately, Nate Esports just putting the foot down and saying, yeah, nah, actually, we want to go to the semis.
Yeah, well performed from Nate Esports. They clinically finished that one up, and it was a great performance from 2 Unks, 1 Young. They did so well to take that to take even a game off this team, who are such a strong team. We'll be going on now to our semi-finals ever so shortly. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Belfast LAN once again at Reboot Gaming Belfast, obviously. We are now doing the semi-finals, Nate Esports versus Hide the Kebab. I'm joined now with Jacko. Do you want to talk through the teams?
Yeah, Nate Esports just off the back of a 4-1 win over two
Unks, one Yunk.
Yeah, it says 4-0 there, but it's actually 4-1. But yes, interesting game, Nate Esports. Was expecting it to be more of a sweep than it actually was, but 2 Yunks, 1 Yunk, very much put the fight up to them. In any game that they did win, they kind of had them under a bit of pressure. Game 1 was fairly easy, it was a 6-1 win to Nate Esports, but after that, 2 Unks, 1 Yunk managed to take a game, and then after that, Nate Esports continued on, but the games were close, and 2 Unks, 1 Yunk were able to put up a bit of a battle, and now they're going up against Hide the Kebab, which is of course D-Lynch, Cans, and what can't I think? Kralik, yes, of course. So they're going to be playing against Nate Esports, which is Panda, Tomster, and Kieran. So they're obviously fresh off of a victory already, and they're very much warmed up. Hide the Kebab have not been playing for a while, so just finding out that our very much owner, admin, producer has created a private match instead of a LAN match. So it's making that joke earlier that we saw in Cork LAN, people playing on private match instead of LAN.
Okay, now.
This was 4-1, by the way.
Yeah, that was 4-1. And we'll have, we won't be streaming it, but Natives Academy versus Dog with a Log on the other side of the bracket. Okay, as well, we have a walk around mic that Rory, our admin's going to go around to maybe talk to Cans during some of the games. But we have Natives Academy, Dog with a Log on the other side. We have Hide the Kebab, Nate Esports here. Both sides fighting for a place in the finals with a chance to win it all.
Yeah, chance to win it all in the finals. D. Lynch, of course, is a previous LAN win, so he's not afraid of the finals. But Nate Esports, though, very much used to the final, very much used to winning it. Multiple time LAN winners, grand finalists, all you can think of are Tomster, Kieran, and Panda. So shouldn't be any real difficulty for them in terms of nerves and attitude towards the game. Kralik and Cans, though, on the other hand, have never been, to my knowledge, to a LAN final. So
if Cans scores, just don't commentate on the replay.
okay.
Okay, cool.
So we need to wait for Cans to score. Whether or not Cans scores is another question.
Yeah.
But if he does score, we'll be getting a live reaction from Cans on that goal, which will be interesting. Everyone seems to be joining the lobby. I'm hearing it in my ear.
Yep,
Here
and
we
we
are.
are indeed getting started with game 1. I want to see who can start off with the pressure first. Is Panda in the air, will take it. Can't get past Cans that time. Does get played into a corner, but Kieran not going to let up that pressure just yet. Cans with a great second touch, able to push it forward. Maybe start some sort of counter-offensive as D-Lynch puts it into the midfield, but no one's there for the follow-up shot, so Cans will have to try and cut out the play for Nate first before trying to start up another attack. D-Lynch off the side wall, doesn't have anything else, so Kieran can take it away. Cans is there waiting, but not much else he can do rather than get a small touch as Panda trying to find the bumps. Tom, that's a bit of a missed touch. There's D-Lynch. Can he find the shot on target? He hits off the post, and Tom off the line gets it away in time. That was nearly catastrophic for Nate Esports.
Yeah, I don't think we should go to Cans. I think we should go to D. Lynch to give his reaction on that absolutely dreadful miss by him. Very unfortunate by him. Should be scoring that. Had all the time in the world. Didn't even get demoed for his troubles. He should not be missing that. Previous LAN winner cannot be missing those opportunities, especially against Nate Esports. He may come to regret that if this game goes to OT. So we shall see. Progressing on here. 3 minutes 35 seconds on the clock. Cans now, ball up near. He's facing off against Kieran. Tom now looking to clear that one out. Kralik, unfortunately, side flips. D. Lynch, though, is getting a clear here on the line. Cans can't meet the ball. Panda now with 62 boost is going to try and go up. Here, Tomster is already up for it. That one is going back towards the net. Kieran should be able to get back to that pretty well, but D Lynch now can get to that on the side wall. It's going to be left for Cans, who will pass it back over to his half. Kieran looking to pass that one into the middle of the field. It's back to Crawley. What can they do? 2 minutes gone here, and it really should have been the lead here for Hide the Kebab.
And it's played off the corner. D Lynch up immediately as that one. Kieran has to play it slow off his own back wall. He demos Cans out of the play as Kralik able to push forward. Finds a dunk off Panda. Tom's there already in the corner still. Gets out of the way for now. Cans. About 30 still in the tank. Can not find the pass just yet as Kralik. That one off the ceiling. Kieran finds the touch to beat out. I believe that was Kralik in time. Cans can just push into the midfield. Kralik taking his time. Not going to dive on that just yet. D Lynch will, however. Gets it as far as Kieran. As he gets the 50 as well. Kieran just kind of being a bit of an all-rounder currently for Nate. Can he find something here? Nothing on target just yet as Panda picks up that corner. Will take it slow. Bit of a missed touch, but he's able to get back to it in time. Tries again. Gets the Cans out of the play once more as Kieran pushing forward. Gets the reset. Can he do something here off the back wall? And Panda able to find the back of the net. 150 left, 1-0 Nate.
Yeah, Nick getting their first goal here on the board. Can't get the save on the line. Hide Kebab now trailing by 1 goal in this semi-final. Best of 7, of course. So no matter what it goes, this will be over in 7 games. Kieran now looking to push this one through. What can Cans do? Gets the ball hit over his head. Now it's back over to Kieran, who's trying to get the clear out, but should be there to get it again. Panda now just has a touch off the ball, but Kralik sends it over to Cans. Can he get another touch? Yeah, it goes back towards the middle. Kralik though looking for another touch in the middle. Can't get it. Minute and 21 here now left on the clock. What can Hide the Kebab do? Can they get this through?
Cans has to play it off his back wall. D Lynch, no touch coming through as that one bounces off the ceiling. It's passed over to Tom. Panda able to take it back. Tries to find Kieran in the midfield. Finds the pop up onto the back wall. Cans just about able to stop it in time, but Panda finds the shot. Doubles the lead. 1 minute left.
Yeah, Cans can get the touch on the back. Gets a touch, but he just can't get it into a good enough position. Panda is there to finish it off, and that's a 2-0 lead here for Nate Esports in this game 1. Are they setting the precedent for how the rest of these games are going to go? All will be revealed. It was looking close there for a while, but Hide the Kebab now are trailing by 2 goals. Cans now, we can get a touch off the wall. Can Crawley get a strong touch right to Thompson, who's waiting for it. Great fake there by Panda. He's met by Cans. Thompson now looking to get a play through. Can he go low? Crawley though doesn't expect that one to be there. Cans getting a bump. It's be interesting now for Kralik to see how he competes in this lobby. Maybe on the lower ranked side of some of these players, but he's been holding his own so far in this game. D Lynch now looking for a clear out. That's a straight pass to Panda, who can get around it in time. 100 boost for Tom. He's going to pass it back into the middle. Who's going to be there? It's a miss, I believe, from Kralik. It's over now to D Lynch. Can he get it under? No, he can't. Cans now going over. Kieran tries to get a pinch, going over to that. 10 seconds left to Zeke. I think it's going to be going to Nate Esports.
Yeah, I'd say so, but there's some last-ditch efforts here for Hide the Club. Try to move the momentum forward. It's in the midfield. Panda able to cut out the pass attempts, and that's an insane redirect. Try to get it over, but that ball will indeed drop, giving the first game to Nate Esports.
Yeah, Nate Esports here taking game number 1. I think it's funny to always see how demo stats are always broken.
Yeah.
Seeing that there has been, according to this, let me see, 56 demos from Nate Esports. Not sure how that one works. I think it's actually to do with divisibles of 7, so no matter how many demos you get, it will be that. So technically 1 for Kieran, 3 for Tom, and 4 for Panda, 2 for D Lynch, 1 for D Lynch, 2 for Cans. No goals across the board for Hide the Kebab. Panda, the only goal scorer for Nate Esports. 8 shots by them, 5 shots from Hide the Kebab, and no conversions. 5 shots for Hide the Kebab, and 3 saves, 2 for Tom, 1 for Kieran. Moving on now to game number 2. What can Hayat Kebab do differently? They need to try and push this one through. They need to try and get something, just get some goals across the board, but all will be revealed. Will Nate Esports up the ante even more than they already have? We will have to wait and see, Zeke.
Yeah, as we do get started in game 2. Hayat Kebab wanting to put some early pressure on his cans. Not able to keep with that ball as Kieran pushes it to the back wall. Can't find the angle. So Panda will take control of it into the corner. Krolic bangs downfield. Tomster can't get back to it to find the second touch, but will wait for it to drop. As Kieran just plays it slow, tries to flick it over D-Lynch. It doesn't work out this time, and Krolic can bang it long. Panda finds one touch to the sidewall. Kieran was there waiting. Uses his flip to Musty. Can he find the double? No, but that one will drop down. Krolic has to get the touch off the crossbar in time and does very well in doing so.
Yeah, let's see now what Kieran can do. Can he take it up the back wall? Can he get a flipper shot? Yes, he does. Gets another touch, and that is just fantastic from Kieran. He's just so good. He's so clinical at these shots. We see it so many times. Get the flip reset. He just kind of redirected. Oh no, it wasn't a redirect from Kieran. It was a redirect from Krolic. I was wondering. I was like, managing to get that one would have been very, very particular by him. But yeah, Esports now taking goal 1 here in this game number 2. Will Kieran get another on the board here? We shall see. Krolic now trying to take that one out. D Lynch over now, looking to the side. That's going to be dropped down to Cans. Thompson now getting the ball. Can he pass it into the middle? Is there anyone there? Panda is there. Nate Esports now go 2 goals ahead. We're seeing a repeat of game 1 already within the first minute and 5 seconds. That's a pass, maybe a shot from Tomster, but all of the Nate Esports players were there. One of them was bound to get it through. They are now 2 goals ahead here in game 2.
Yeah, Tomster did very well there. Got the demo on Cans and found it into the midfield. But now that shot on target is pushed up high, so Tom has to try to get a touch. Doesn't do too much. Maybe called off by Kieran as Panda's back waiting. As third man gets demoed for the bang up field. Tom finds the reset. Can he do much else with it? No. Krolic can bang it long field. Panda has to play it into the mid as D Lynch just about plays it into the Nate corner. Cans will turn on this, tries to find some sort of shot, but finds a pass instead. Krolic not able to find contact on the ball, finds contact on the Nate player instead. As that pitch down, will it go in? It will! Into the bottom right hand corner. And 114 for a pinch on the ground. That is, wow.
Yeah, pretty good from Nate Esports. They have managed now to extend their lead to 3 goals. Things are very much going in their favor here, maybe going as expected for so many people. Game 2 now going well for them. It's looking like it's going to be going in their favor, but can Hayat Kebab pull something out. This Panda now is in the air, is back to Tom. He tries to go low, tries to get a flick. Krolic though saves it on the line. Cans decides to try and go a little bit slow against Kieran. Panda keeps it up. Is there someone there for it? Tom is there. Can he get another touch? No, he can't. It goes back over towards the right hand side. Kieran keeps that one up. Can Tom pass it back into the middle? Panda is there. It's so clinical, the passes. They're trying so much. Kieran now going to get another redirect off the line. D Lynch misses though on the back wall. Did not prove crucial in that moment. Can tries to get a save on the back wall. He can't get it. It's going to be saved by Krolic. It's a miss though from the Hayat Kebab side. That one's going towards the middle. D Lynch now looking to pass it over. Tom gets a good touch. D Lynch now 100 boost to his name. Gets demoed for his troubles. Now he's just trying to get this play going on this side. Kieran going over now. Kieran gets a good demo on D Lynch. That's going back towards the middle of the field. What is there left to be seen? Can Panda get another goal through? Can he do this? We will have to see to Zeke. 3-0 here to Nate Esports. Things are going well.
Yeah, very, very well indeed from Nate. 2 minutes left on the clock. Cans able to stop 2 from going too far forward. Gets a demo on the back line as well, but Krolic too far away to dive just for now. As we see D Lynch get demoed as well. Kieran trying to be up there. Cans, a big miss, but D Lynch able to get it cleared away. Tom, low boost, able to pick up that corner. Will take it from his own half, decides to go low as one of the players decided to back off. Cans gets the dunk, it does fall to the corner, so Kieran able to take control, finds a reset, finds it over D Lynch, couldn't find Tomster however. Can't. Can he find the shot on target? No, not this time. Panda able to clear it away. And that one is falling straight back over to Hide the Kebab.
Yeah, what can Nate Esports do to further extend their lead? What can Hide the Kebab do? What can they do to try and increase the lead in this game? It's just trying to get something through here. Just trying to push another goal through. Can they get it through? It's over to Panda. Now, what can D Lynch do? What can he do from Hide the Kebab? Hide the Kebab now just trying to get even just a goal on the board. Just trying to do something. Nate Esports though are just so strong. They're just very clinical in their passing plays. Everything is working out for them. Tom now trying to get another touch. It's going to be going possibly here to game 3 here with 2-0 in favor of Nate Esports. Can they get a goal through? And we're also waiting for that Can's interview. If he gets a goal, it'd be great if Nate Kazabab could get a goal, even any of their team members, to even try and keep them in. Doesn't necessarily have to be lovely Cans. Kieran trying to get that one in. Kralik has the flip and he can use it. Cans goes low. Tom now with a bit of boost gets one, uses his flip off the wall, tries to get that one through here. Can't get it through. 3 seconds left here on the clock, and Nate Esports now get another one across the line. 4-0 here to them, winning game number 2.
Yeah, very, very well played from Nate. They have 7 unanswered goals, and Hide the Kebab haven't scored once yet. That's 10 minutes of gameplay as 0 goals. You have to feel from them at this stage. They had 1 shot that match. That is very, very unfortunate, and Nate Esports just kind of outplaying them a bit.
Yeah, they're just playing around them really. Everything's kind of going in their favor. You know, they're just such a strong team. It's hard really for Hide the Kebab to kind of contribute anything as much as they can to this game. They're just trying so hard to even get a goal over the line. They're so clinical. It's 0 saves, as you said, for Nate Esports. Only 1 shot from Indeed. Lovely Cans. He needs to be converting that 1 shot to a goal if we're going to be getting an interview for him. Whether or not we'll get an interview for him in this series is yet to be seen. Hide the Kebab need to be getting some goals across the board. They need to be challenging Nate Esports, or else they will be going out in this semi-finals.
Yeah, and they need to do it quickly as we will get underway in game 3. Hide the Kebab. Can you do something here, or will you be going home for some kebabs? Krolik finds one. Can't get around Tomster, however. And Cans has to play it slightly. In the Batmobile now, which I honestly kind of respect. He can pick up that mid boost. Can't get a great 50 off the Pandas. That falls over to his corner. Will take it though. Panda able to play it to the side wall. Tomster already up, gets beat out by D Lynch. Cans is there, tries to find the bump, but Krolik, can he find the shot? He does, and they get the goal.
Cans, talk us through this goal. That's an absolutely shocking dust there. Oh, that's English. No, bad English. Great dust there by D Lynch against Tom. I think he's shot. Thank you for that, Cans. Back to the casters now.
That is so loud. Oh my days. Apologies for everybody's ears that might be bleeding. Sorry about that. We were not thinking it would be that loud. Kieran will take control in the midfield. D-Lynch trying to
Turn it on now and see how it works.
As Cans just a little awkward with Krolik, able to get it away eventually. Pushes forward. Can they find another shot in? Doesn't go this time, so D-Lynch takes control onto the sidewall. Panda up with it immediately, plays it off the ceiling. Kieran trying to find a bump, doesn't work out just yet as it gets played into the corner again. Nate, they're a goal down for once, and we'll have to see, can Hide the Kebab hold on, or will Nate just be too good for them?
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out there, what is the lower than volume button for that microphone if it unfortunately comes back towards our ears and it's going to be very loud once again. We will try to eliminate as much as we can from that. I was kind of expecting when I heard the microphone vibrations being heard that if there was a goal scored maybe from either side we were going to hear them, but apologies deeply for that sound that came out of lovely Cans on that microphone. Cans are looking for another shot that might go in, and it's going to be going to maybe another
2-0 now, Cans. What are your thoughts? and permissions against you, Kralik. You're the script.
Absolute chaos here behind the teams. Back to you at the casting booth.
Kralik absolutely taking Can's credit. You have to love to see it. Behind the kebab, you're 2-0 up. Can you keep it going? Cans plays the 50 off Panda. Goes all the way to the other side of the field. Kieran has control. Tom will take it from him. Panda able to get one good touch. Kieran's there for the shot, and it's just an open net for him. Finds a way to cut the lead to 1.
Yeah, cuts the lead by 1. It was going well for Hyde Kebab. They were getting the goal through, and they were getting it. They were doing well, and they were 2-0 up. But Nate Esports now are looking to solidify this game 3 in their way, as they now half that lead. What can Hyde Kebab do to maintain this victory? It's going back towards Panda. That's going to be a save on the line. Can Lynch get it back in the middle? It's back there by Tom. It's Nate Esports now on the back foot. It's still half the game to go. What can they do here to get it through? Now it's going to be Kieran trying to get that one out. D Lynch is up forward. Kralik, all he can do is watch that ball. It's over now to Kieran. Panda trying to get through. Can get saved on the line. Can Tom push it through? No, he can't. D Lynch now trying to push that one through. That's bumped. Can Cans get it through? No, he can't get it through. He can't get it through.
Crossbar.
And they're all not happy about it over there. Kralik and co are so not happy. Cans should have got that one in, but Nate Esports now leveled the game.
Oh my word. That is hateful for Hyde the Kebab. Off the crossbar. And off the crossbar, and it goes down the other way for Nate to tie this game up. Panda trying to put the pressure on once again, but doesn't work out well this time. Kieran has a good bit of boost, finds the reset, finds Panda in the midfield. That shot on D Lynch, able to push it away. Tom not letting that pressure slip, however, so Cans has to take it slow, but not that slow as Tom is already on you. That pass back to Kieran, and Kralik able to push it to the corner this time. It's still in the midfield to dunk. Cans with a save. And Kralik off the back wall, straight to Tom. It's an open net, and that's 3-2 now to Nate Esports.
3 goals back to back. Kralik, what are you doing with that ball? Absolutely firing it off the backboard back to the Nate Esports side. Incredibly questionable behaviour as you're watching it there on that replay. What was he thinking? Maybe we'll find out from Rory over there behind the Hyde the Kebab team after what Kralik was thinking. Nate Esports now trying to push another one through. It's down by Cans. He's in a 1v1 opportunity against Panda. Gets a big flick. Can he get it over? No. Panda gets the save on the line, and that one is going back towards the net. Can Cans get it? Yes, he can get it. Tomster now leaves the ball for Kieran. Panda is just clearing Cans out of it. Kralik sets it up. D Lynch, can he get a save on the line? Kieran leaves for him. Kralik gets a save on the line. It's back out. Can anyone be there for it? Panda tries to go for the fake. Tom takes it back into his back left corner. What can he do from this perspective? Can he hit it over to Cans? D Lynch, that's going to go high into the air. Kieran now dropping it down. Kralik is there. He's going to try and take one slow. Tries to get it around Tom, but he just can't get it around. Tom is just so quick, and he's already in that corner. It's getting in that boost. It's going to drop down now for Panda. Can's going to clear it out. D Lynch waiting for it clinically, but he can't get any pass opportunity to him. Can tries to get the pass into the middle. Is he up? Yes, he is. D Lynch gets it through.
Can't absolutely terrific pass. How are you feeling now? 15 seconds to go. Can you win it?
What is fucking scored? You know what? I did my job.
Can you do it?
It ain't over until we win.
And just like that, we're back to a tie game. Cans finds the kick-off goal, and that's it!
Absolutely pandemonium. 4-3. Pandemonium. 15 seconds to go. Can they hold it?
Oh my word, we've had a late equalizer, now a late possible winner. Nate, you need to find something here, otherwise you're down a game to Hyde the Kebab. Cans nearly getting another kickoff goal. Panda will take control as the clock starts ticking down. 6 seconds. Can D Lynch keep the pressure away. Cans with the 50, it's up high. Just needs to drop, and it will. Hide the Kebab take game
Cans,
3.
Cans, you switched to the Batmobile and you've gotten the game win. How are you feeling?
Oh, well, grand.
Just grand.
I knew it was like, out the Batmobile might put the fear out of them. Now they might learn how to play against it in the next game, but
Fighting talk here from Cans. Team D Lynch, how are you feeling? Can your team do it?
I think we can do it. You know, I think we can do it. We're having a good time. We're here for a bit of fun, so all the pressure's on them. We're just here. We scored a couple of goals. We're happy.
There seems to be a lot of conflict in your team. Kralik tried to score an own goal that series, resulted in them scoring. Can you keep them reined in now for this next game?
No one can control Kralik. He's a wild. But we got Cans, so we're
Hide the Kebab. Can they do it? 2-1 still to Nate in the series. A long way to go.
Yeah, a long way to go, Rory, indeed. Thank you for that interview. Hide the Kebab now. 1 game away from leveling it. Rory, that was good besides the fact that it kept cutting out sometimes.
Yeah.
But other than that, might be the distance away. But you sounded good and then it cut out for like Cans, so it was unfortunate.
You were fine, the two of them weren't. Ah well. Anyway, underway in game 4. That could have been dangerous, but it will go to the corner. Tom's going to take it slow. D-Lynch immediately pouncing onto him. That one nearly finding a way through. Panda able to get the save off in time. He takes control as well. Can's a great 50. Could race to it, but Tom able to get there first. Krolik's there. It will drop down. Kiernan's a little awkward in this position. Plays the 50 well. Can't. Off the sidewall. Can he do anything this time? In the Batmobile still. It's off the corner. Tom gets done over. Can Krolik find the shot? He can!
Yeah, great piece of play there from D Lynch and Krolik. Everyone missing there, but Krolik gets the shot in. Everything are looking much better for Hide the Kebab. Everything very much going in their favour at the moment. Nate Esports on the back foot a bit at the moment. What can Panda do? Go for the demo in net. Tom's turn now. He's going to drop that one down. Kieran is beat by the other player with a K. He's beat by Krolik. Can's now looking to start a play here, but he's beat in the air. Tom now looking to get a pass to the middle. Can Krolik get a save on the line? Yes, he can. Tomster will mop up that 100 boost. Panda is still there. Krolik looking to trying to get a flippers it over, and it's saved on the line. Krolik now is to try and get it out. It's back to Tomster. It's a demo across the field now. Can's going to try and push that one through here. It's back to Tom. D Lynch gets a good touch. It's going to be another shot for Kieran. D Lynch gets bumped and he can't save it on the line. Nate Esports now answer back and they get a goal, and they are now level again once in this game.
Yeah, even though that bump came through, Krolik still nearly found a way to get that save off. But it's unfortunate how it went. It's 1-1 now. Hide the Kebab. You've been doing well since that second game. Since the third game. D-Lynch has played into the corner. Krolik's there.
Yeah.
Panda can take control. It's off the back wall. Krolik has to just take it slow from now. Tom immediately onto him. Panda up waiting and finds the redirect down into the net. 2-1 and Nate Esports 3:26 left on the clock.
Yeah, Nate Esports now looking to finish this one, and they're looking to not have to lose any more games to this Hide the Kebab side. It'll be interesting to see if potentially we could go over and get a score update on that other game, that other semi-final Dog with a Log against Natives Academy. I believe we have someone going over to get an update on that game for us. Krolik gets that one through here, and Hide the Kebab once again level the play.
And very well done so far from them. Can they take a second game, I wonder? Kieran has to try chase it down, but Tom plays it into the midfield. Doesn't work out just this time, as off the sidewall, Kieran tries to play it off the ceiling. Not able to do too much just yet. Panda, a little awkward. D-Lynch will chase that one down, finds the 50. Is anyone there for the shot? Panda able to play it off his back wall in time, but Cans gets a great dunk. Krolik plays it off the back wall. D-Lynch again tries to find the double. Doesn't work out in his favor this time. so Tom can get it cleared away for now.
Yeah, it's 2-1 to Natives Academy against Dog with a Log. Currently at the moment, the underdog teams are doing very well. Hyde the Kebab keeping up with Native Esports at the moment. What a day it would be if it would be Hyde the Kebab versus Natives Academy in the final. That would really be something to show. Well, not really anyone was expecting, but we're all hypotheticals in here at the moment. That's a pass down to Cans. Can he push it through? No, he can't. Let's see what Panda can do now. He's demoed on the line. It's going to be an open net, I believe. And no, Kralik tries to get back to it, but he just can't save it. The demos are so crucial. You see it here. D-Lynch gets absolutely cleared off the line, and Panda is able to push that one through.
Kralik gets the save originally, but it's just straight back into the face of Panda, so it's so unfortunate. But it's 3-2. Hyde the Kebab. He can still come back and never. Oh, Casper's. Gotta love it.
Yeah, Kieran gets another one through here off of kickoff, able to slot that one into the upper left quadrant. Kralik maybe unfortunately contributing to that one a little bit more than he would have expected. Long day here in the Reboot Gaming Cafe. Tomster now looking to get a shot here and off here. It's going over to D Lynch. Can he get a follow up here on the ball? He gets bumped for his troubles. It's back over to Kieran and Cans. Gets a good save on the line. Panda now looking to push that one through. D Lynch gets a good touch. No 100 boost spawns for him. Tomster goes back for the 100 boost, so he tries to get a bump at him. Kralik gets a great shot up, but no one's there. Cans tries to get that one through, and he does. Great follow up there from Cans.
1.5 minutes to go. Can you pull this back?
Well, try. Just go for the fucking ball. Just.
Words of wisdom here from the man himself.
Yeah, words of wisdom from Cans. He's doing what he can. Need to hit the ball. That's the words from Hyde the Kebab. That's what they need to do. They're really putting it to Nate Esports in this game. Cans out, looking to get a pass off. Can he get into the middle? Is D-Lynch there? No, he can't. Can't get a clinical shot off on that. Nate Esports now push as far back as they possibly can be, but now try and get out from that. Kieran tries to get a shot off. It's saved on the line by Kralik. 2 players up, and it's saved by D-Lynch. He tries to push it through Panda here. Does get the 100 boost. Can Kralik get up on this ball? Yes, he can. Cans tries to go low. It's up now for D-Lynch. Can he get a side wall read? Yes, he does. It's got to go straight, unfortunately, to Tomster. I see a player already up for it. It's Kieran, so clinical in his positioning. He's able to get there for it in time. Panda drops it down, and it's only a wish we could hear Bacchus mods. We don't have to, unfortunately, hear the lawnmower boost that is coming out of the back of Panda's car, but I'm sure they're all using Bacchus mod at the moment as we speak. Kralik now is just waiting for the ball, and he gets absolutely cleared by Tomster. That one is going back into the middle, and no, he gets it through. Not sure what Kralik was thinking there. He slowed it down, very much waiting for the ball, and he was bumped by Tomster, and Kieran gets a shot off, and yeah, not great from Hyde Kebab there in that part of the game.
Yeah, Kieran just decides to play it slowly instead of just going full on. But Kieran, can he find another here? D-Lynch able to get one touch. Krolik's already up for it. It's not the greatest hit that he would have wanted, but it does get out for now. Panda finds it into the midfield. Cans can push it away into the corner. Tom's there waiting. Will find one. Gets a doesn't get the reset this time. So Cans tries to fake out Panda, but it doesn't work out. He's played those types of games before, and Cans has to just try and get it away for now. It doesn't work out too well in his favor. Kieran's already on it again. Kralik just spawned, able to get it away for now. Panda's there, but that's a great touch coming through from Kralik, but there's nothing else that they could do. The clock ticking down. A chance for series point for Nate Esports. It just needs to hit the ground now, and Tom will leave it for Kieran, and it does indeed hit the ground.
Yeah, strong performance there from Hyde Kebab. They answered back when it mattered the most, but Nate Esports were able to extend that lead when it mattered the most to them. Very strong performance from Kieran in particular, our hat-trick hero in that game. Kralik, standout player for Hyde Kebab. 2 goals for him, 1 goal for Cans.
So, to update the stream, currently we have Native Esports 3-1 up in their series to make the grand final. 1 more, and anybody could be winning here.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is prime territory for Hyde Kebab. If they can just clutch up here, meet Native Esports in the final, you think that would be the ideal scenario for them. They just need to not bottle here in the next series. Cans, I think, needs to step up a little bit. There's a lot of conflict there.
Yeah.
But we'll be on the scene.
Yeah, thank you to that from Rory, of course, for that interview. They bring us the live updates from Natives Academy versus Dog with the Log. Very unexpected for Dog with Natives Academy to be, not unexpected to be doing well, but unexpected that they are so close to winning that series. Could really be an interesting grand finals if it's Nate Esports against Nate Esports against Natives Academy. Two Irish esports organisations going up against each other. Hyde Kebab now have a chance to potentially see a grand final against Natives Academy. What can they do with this game?
Yeah, they need to find a way back. Win 3 in a row against Nate Esports with D Lynch.
The perfect start here for Hyde Kebab. How are you feeling?
Absolutely phenomenal. We are getting one more game.
Yeah, one more game. It seems to be coming in.
Very personal here for Frolic. If he can face Natives in the final, he's going to be praying for it.
He wants to get to the final, find some sort of way through, but they need to win not 1, not 2, 3 in a row against the likes of Nate Esports, who finds it down on the back line, and Kiernan's already there for the shot. Ties the game up. Still in the first minute, by the way.
Yeah, 52 seconds here gone on the clock. I don't know if what I'm hearing over there is the conflict between the Hyde Kebab side, but very vocal between them each other. They're doing very well for a team that is probably more at conflict with each other than anything else, but Nate Esports now, Panda gets another goal to get it through, and yeah, just trying to see what they can do here just to increase their lead. But Hyde Kebab though on the back foot already here with 55 seconds gone.
Yeah, and that is very unfortunate for Hyde Kebab. Kickoff goals are never what you want to be committing, especially when you have the chance to go into a finals. But Panda, that's a missed touch. D Lynch is able to get there first. Crawler, can he find the shot? It's off the post. Cans not able to get to it in time. And Panda able to get this one away for now. Krolek's already on the ball again. Tumster, great save coming through, and Kieran plays it off the side wall. Panda chasing it down, finds the 50 off of Cans. Will he find the pinch? He does. It nearly finds his way into the back of the net, but D Lynch able to play it into the corner for now. It's a demo on the back line. Kieran's there, finds the 50 with Krolek, and Panda off the corner. It's another demo coming through. Kieran, can he find the double? He does! An amazing play coming through from Nate. Left Hyde Kebab on the back foot for so long, and after that bump coming through, Kieran, the double, very, very well played.
Yeah, we have to see now how that Natives Academy game is going. Trying to get an update on that game from our side supporter here, Duffy, who's also watching with us. Rory, of course, on the side here for Hyde Kebab. But yeah, it's so ruthless from Natives Academy. You just can't, from Nate Esports, they just can't get, they can't get Hyde Kebab on the ball. Every opportunity they're there, they're getting bumped, they're getting cleared, they're getting demoed. There's just no opportunity for them to be there.
Still 3-1. All right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's still 3-1 there. I think they're on to that 5th game. But as we get focused in again, Krolek, that's a misflip. Panda trying to get onto it immediately. Kiernan's there for the shot, and this looks like it may be a runaway game now from Nate Esports.
Yeah, we're not going to discount Hyde Kebab too soon, though.
Oh my, and with the reactions going down here, it looks like Natives Academy may be winning this one 4-1 against Dog with a Log. A very, very big upset. But Nate Esports 4-1 right now in game 5. They have 2 minutes, 25 seconds left. They just need to hold out, and it looks like they will. They find another 4-goal lead. Might just be all over now.
It's not looking too good at this point. Do you have any words of motivation for your team?
Nah, it's GG's.
Great confidence here.
Yeah, great to see the motivation is still very much in the side of Hyde Kebab. Motivation is high, and I think as the audience are drawing all around Natives Academy, this game is looking like it's going to be over for Hyde Kebab. We may be able to get in towards the end of that other game as we move on here. We can see if we'll be able to get back into the lobby of Natives Academy. We shall see. But that game should be over by the time we finish this one. Can Natives Academy get that victory and move to the grand final? We shall see. Nate Esports in this side though, looking confident and looking like they're going to win. Kieran dropping it down now for Panda. And just so much happening here at the moment.
And it looks like that is game done and dusted between Natives Academy and Dog with a Log. Natives Academy taking it 4-1, I believe. And that is going to be a very, very big thing to see as we move on to the finals. Tomster finds one, but as we get back into this game for now, yeah, so 4-1 to Natives Academy. Very, very well done. Very well played from them. But as we get back into this one, Kieran nearly putting it into his own net. I think he's kind of trolling his own team now. It's a minute left. They have a 4-goal lead. They're just having fun with Hide the Kebab now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a fantastic win for Natives Academy. Very upset there in that grand final. I would have expected that grand final to have been Dog with a Log versus Nate Esports, but it's going to be Nate Esports against Natives Academy. Very interesting way things have turned out today. Things today have not gone normal at all, and we're very much seeing that here with how the brackets have gone. You will be up for the final, Tazik, because Nova is going to be playing in the final. So, yeah, interesting times very much ahead. D Lynch now trying to get a ball over it. 17 seconds left on the clock. Gonna let the clock count down on this one. It's been a strong performance from High Kebab. They've done as much as they can, but they haven't been able to do enough. Nate Esports send themselves to the grand final against Natives Academy.
Yeah, and very, very well played from Nate Esports in itself. And I feel as though this could be a very close
Nova.
Right.
What's your reaction? You've made the grand finals. You've upset the favourites here. What are your thoughts?
Look, we're no longer bottlers. Look, ever since, I have to go back to always that Cork LAN, the 2v2. Anytime I play a LAN, and I played these lot, that's what I remember. I had to play him twice last LAN, but to win this one.
You're in their heads. You've made the grand final. You were meant to cast. You've ruined the stream. We have to find somebody else now. Tazik is delighted. He has himself another cast now.
No, I'm going to complain.
Congratulations. Well deserved. Get prepared for the final. You deserve it. Lama, do you have any words? How are you feeling?
Oh, the better team, not much. I mean, they kind of destroyed it. That's what it is.
Very, very elegant and looting. Commiserations. You can try and beat them next time. Back to the casters for the reaction to cans not clutching up.
Wow, that is incredible. So we have Natives Academy and Nate Esports in the final. We'll have that very, very shortly. But for now, I hope you all come back, grab a drink, grab a snack, and be prepared for a very, very good grand finals.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Belfast LAN, where it's time. We are in the grand finals, where we will be seeing Nate Esports taking on Natives Academy, who have came through. They have got the upset versus Dog with a Log, and here they are, all in their first grand finals. I'm here with Tezik, and Tezik, how are we feeling about this? Obviously not an expected final.
No, definitely not. Natives, it's a very big upset. They found a way past Dog with a Log. 4-1 that was, so it's actually fairly comfortable for them as well. So who knows what could happen this time. Both sides obviously insanely good, but I have a suspicion Natives can take it. How do you think?
They've definitely shown glimpses in that series against Dog with a Log of brilliance. Like Nova, obviously this wasn't on stream, but Nova hitting an unreal shot at the very end of that series to take it home for his team. All three of these players are turning up today, so honestly we could see something special happening here. But Nate, they're three so experienced players. We've got Tomster, Kieran and Panda, all have so much LAN experience under the belt now. We're getting underway in game one of the Belfast LAN Grand Finals, as Natives looking to push an early advantage as Winter is up. But Panda getting that beat, however. The low boost is going to prove a little bit awkward here. We'll just have to sort of see how both these teams approach the start of this game, Tezik, as they need to feel each other out. I don't think they've played each other yet in the tournament, so we'll definitely have to see how Nate will sort of play against them. Are they going to sit back and sort of just feel it out, or are they going to try and push the early advantage? Now, Panda going for a quick shot here. He actually hits off the bar. Nova's there, and he gets it away just on time to prevent the early goal for Nate Esports, as now the pressure is mounting. Tomster bangs it onto the backboard. Winter, really awkward, has to take a 50, this Panda, and now the pressure really mounting. Tomster has so much time to take a touch here, but he gets bumped, and yeah, a really strong start so far for Nate, Tezik.
Yeah, Nova having to play that off the back wall. Nate are putting so much pressure, and one thing I've noticed big time as well, that one nearly dropping in. Oh my word, it falls just above the crossbar, but that's a great 50 in. Tomster able to slam it home in the end. Very unfortunate there for Natives. That's a great 50 by Kieran, you have to say, and Nate, well-deserved goal for the amount of pressure they were putting on.
Yeah, Natives can put on as much pressure as they want, but look, all it takes is that moment of magic from Kieran, and he gets a perfect 50 into the middle for Tomster, and they take the early advantage. Here's Nova's actually pre-jumping that, and he's up, and he scores! We were talking just before the series started. Nova has been able to produce moments of magic for his team, and Panda places it on an absolute platter, and Nova slots it in, and we're tied up.
Yeah, and we've seen, in terms of, we were able to see the players this time. Nova getting up nice and loud for Natives, so just goes to show how much this means to all the players here. And Winter not able to get a touch there, but fakes out Panda. Well, there's two Pandas, so Panda double A. And Nova having to play off his corner. Has no boost right now, but does get a decent 50. Panda can get that one into the blue half. Winter trying to find some sort of pass into the midfield. Doesn't get the second touch, but Tomster able to save out Nate that time. But Panda, that's a great shot. 2-1 to Native so far.
Yeah, just such awkward defense. Panda jumps up with Tom when he's going for the sidewall read, and the net's just open. 2-1 the Natives here. This is the start that they would be looking for, but 3 minutes is such a long time against these players. They're going to need more than just the 1-goal lead, I reckon, and we'll definitely see them pushing forward for it. They're a very offensive and aggressive team. They won't just want to sit on this 1 goal. They'll want to get the third. They'll want to get the fourth, but it's looking like it's going to be a second for Nate here, replying almost instantly. It's just maybe a bit of a missed touch from Nova. He maybe just doesn't think that Kieran can come in, and Kieran has been the talisman, I think, today for Nate Esports in getting them goals, and he's done it again there.
Yeah, it's very, very well played, but we're back even now. 3 minutes left. Nova having to take it slow. Can avoid the bump as well, but not able to do too much else. Winter was a little awkward there. Panda having to avoid some more bumps. Nova trying to maybe find some sort of 50. It's a good one at that too. Winter not able to get the dunk this time, but Kieran able to put a pop shot on net. Panda can push it away for now. able to get another touch, but can't get past the other Panda. As he does take it, the shot comes through. Nova, a great save. We've said before, Nova has been so good so far this event. And I feel like he's been the one bringing this team together for so much of what they've needed, as that is a missed chance for natives to try and get that pressure going again. But we do see Winter take control, plays it to the other side, has no boost to really do too much else, so he's very awkward, plays the 50. Panda's able to come in and bail him out, tries to slow it down slightly, maybe find some sort of pass in the midfield, but not enough there. Winter trying to chase it down, it gets cleared away, as Panda having to beat out the other Panda. Kieran, the shot comes through, it's a great bump, but Tomster able to get the save. Nova with a little bit of trash talk coming through, the what a save quick chat coming through. But both sides playing very well so far.
Yeah, very end-to-end gameplay here in our game one. Now it's just a matter of time, I feel, before we see another goal. And Nate are going to be looking for it here. I don't think they'll want to allow natives to take them to overtime so early on in this series. I think given the time of the day that we're at, I think both teams want to get this series under their belt in rather quick fashion. As now Nova hit to the middle. Panda's actually looking really awkward there. Can Winter do anything? He actually almost gets the second touch down, but just can't control that flip on his car. And now a breakaway chance for Tomster, but well cut out by Nova. Natives looking to push here. Nova gets a 50, but you can see I think natives are just wanting to maybe take it a little bit chill here. They know there's only 40 seconds left, and it could be just the one goal that separates both teams from the game one win here. As now Tomster might try and pass this off to the middle as Panda takes a really nice first touch. What else has he got here? Nothing, as Nova again cutting out that play. Kieran trying to get a redirect, but it's actually made Nova kind of awkward. Passing play maybe coming up from natives here. This actually could be a really good chance for Tomster if he can get it to the middle, but Nova again, it seems like time and time again he's there, and it's a great save from Winter. 20 seconds left. Natives just need to hold on here, and they can take this to overtime, where all that matters is just the one goal. Double commit coming in here. Panda's there, and he can't get the redirect on net. Tomster, they desperately want to get that goal in regulation as Nova hits it down again, but Panda is going to dunk. Oh, that almost got the touch there to dribble on net, and we're in overtime, Tezek.
Yeah, and it's honestly, it only seems right. Nova having to 50 with Panda. Winter's already up. Can he do something? Tries to lay it off to Panda, but Kieran cuts it out. Tomster's there immediately for it. That's a good beat there by Panda, as it does get pushed to the side wall.
I think we've had a controller
DC.
DC.
Pause. Yep. Pause. That is unfortunate. Controller DC or something, I think. Nova, I think, called pause. Probably just the start of OT, probably. Yeah. Yeah, we have a controller DC, so we all good to go now? Perfect. We will indeed restart this overtime, but we'll get underway once more. Both sides obviously playing very, very well, so we'll have to see how it goes. There was a bit of pressure from both sides in that 25 seconds of overtime, but now Nova finds it over one. Can he get the opener? Nova, no, not again, but Panda's there. They take the game. 40 seconds altogether over the two parts of overtime. Nova, you cannot be missing open nets like that and giving everybody a heart attack. It's good that Panda was able to clean up for you, and natives take game one.
I don't know, Tezek, I think that was an amazing pass from Nova off of the wall there. He completely threw off Tomster, but no, that was the breakaway chance that natives needed. The way I always feel about these series, Tezek, is the longer that overtime goes on, the more chance Nate have of taking it. And yeah, natives actually just getting the early goal there, and they have taken this game one. Definitely not what I saw coming. I thought maybe Nate would push the advantage early on and get the first game under their belt, but no, it's natives, and now only 3 games separates them from a potential massive upset in this LAN. We will definitely have to see these Nate players turn it up a little bit. Panda only dropping around 100 points in that last game, and we know he's capable of so much more, so definitely a lot of work to be done here for Nate, but they're three very talented players, and they can make it happen, as it looks like they're looking to, and Panda makes a great save. Nova now with not much boost, but is looking a bit dire, but Winter recognizing that, cuts across, but again, the boost is not in favor of Panda, though, getting a really good clear, and Nova trying to redirect that. Can Winter read this? No, he can't. A lot of pressure early on for both sides, but we remain goalless.
Yeah, Winter trying to beat out Tomster, does very well though, as it drops onto Panda's head. Nova able to beat out Tom again, as Panda off the side wall. Kieran meets him there, tries to slow the play down. That's still in the midfield. Nova's up immediately, can't get the touch though, so Tomster will start this attack. That's a great bump, and Panda can't turn it away, and that will start off game 2 for Nate Esports.
Yeah, Tomster placing it in the one place Panda can't get to after that bump, and Nate get the advantage early on in this game, as now we see the kickoff coming through again. It goes on the side of Nate, and Panda's taking his time, but Nova not giving him any space. Tomster now looking to get a passing play going with Panda. We know these two players have been teaming for such a long time in collegiate, and they're here now on LAN looking to get a LAN win together, as now Winter goes for the shot, but Kieran cutting across quickly to cut that one out, as Tomster now trying to bring out the mechanics, but the boost isn't going to allow it, as Nova again seems to be having a pretty good defensive series so far here, as Winter seem like the boost is a bit low. They might just have to recycle this a little bit, but not really a team you want to recycle the ball against, are Nate, as Nova again taking it up, and we're seeing a double commit coming in here, and Kieran doesn't have enough boost. Seems to be a bit of a pattern here, Tasik. The boost is a bit low for both teams.
Yeah, definitely is. It does just keep going back to back to back. The pressure loading and unloading each time depending on the side, but Panda to try to start some sort of attack going for natives. Doesn't work out too well just yet, so Nova has to play it off of his own back wall, gets it cleared away. Can he keep it going? He gets the dunk over one. Panda has to play it into the corner. Kieran meets him there. Winter, that one will be falling. It's off the back wall, but no one able to follow it up this time. Winter plays it off the side wall. Nova, having to be last back, has to take his time. Does well to get it away for now. Buys some time for natives. Panda gets the clear. Tomster's waiting in the back line. Takes it off his own side. Tries to get that corner boost, but instead has to play it around one. Doesn't have any boost to make any plays. The double commit comes through for natives. Winter able to get it cleared for now. Tomster's there, but it's not on target. It's just boomed away to the other side as Panda takes control off the ceiling, trying to find Nova, but Panda able to cut it out in time as Nova's there again. Winter, being the last man back on no boost, will be able to pick up that corner for now, but gets demo. Tomster, can he find the double? No, he leaves it for Kieran, who finds the shot. And Panda not able to make the save. They double their lead with just under 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, that demo on the wall gives Tomster a lot of time to make that pass, and Kieran again, right place, right time, gives his team the lead with 2 minutes left. And one goal, I think, against Nate is doable. Two does start to look quite difficult, though, especially as the time ticks down here, as now Kieran again looking to make that play, but good demo comes through. We're seeing a lot more of an aggressive game too here, a lot of demos and a lot of bumps coming in. As Tomster there trying to get Winter, right as I was saying that. But that's not a good pop there. Is Panda able to get the shot? He is, but Winter equal to it. Just seems like Nate are doing a much better job of cutting out the natives' opportunities and stopping them from really getting anything going on attack with the bumps and the boost steal. As Winter now trying to pass that forward to Nova, but this could be another goal for Nate, and it is. It's a great pass, and it's a great finish from Tomster. Winter just not able to get there. Panda puts it in the general direction of Kieran, but Tom there with the boost slots it home, and now 3-0 is looking difficult.
Yeah, it is indeed, but we all know how Rocket League can go. One goal could turn to two, could turn to three very quickly, so it all depends on how natives play in this last minute 15. It gets cleared out by Tomster, and the demo comes through. I've noticed this Nate side, the number of demos coming through just gets upped and upped and upped. beginning to look like that is game 2 done and dusted.
Yeah, certainly. It's looking like this is going to be a tied series very shortly, and this is exactly what Nate excel in. They excel in the pressure and taking your boost and bumping you and making you awkward, and now they're getting their 5th goal. We're seeing such a different game to game 1 here, as Nate really pressuring Natives, giving them the respect maybe that they weren't giving them in the first game, and starting to play more like themselves now. As with a minute to go here, looks like at this point it's just about a consolation goal for Natives, as a hard cheat comes through for Panda, and he almost gets a quick reply, but Tomster having a great game here. That's a pre-jump off the ceiling by Kieran and doesn't quite get there. What a goal that would have been, as now Tomster, like I was saying, having such a great game here. He's got a hat-trick to his name in this game too, and a good time to sort of turn up as the fake comes in from Kieran. Could also give Tomster a breakaway opportunity here, but boost not on his side. You see Kieran starting to really feel himself. He's coming off the ceiling a few times now, but obviously with the game over and yeah, 6-0, it's why wouldn't you just try and go for a few kill shots. And yeah, we're gonna have to try and see what Natives are gonna do to reset here.
Yeah, I'd say they'll take this last 30 seconds or so just to try and calm down for a minute. Try to just get back in their own headspace and try to take this back to how they want to play as they did in game 1. Granted, at being very close, but they did play so much better there. I feel like as well the controller DC in the overtime may have slightly ruined their headspace as well. Granted, did end up winning that overtime, but I feel like anything can shift your mental state within these types of games. As Nova just going to try get that one to drop. Kieran not letting it happen. Nova, it will eventually drop. Nate do take game 2, tying the series up, and yeah, they're playing very well.
Yeah, obviously look at those point totals for Natives. That's not a pretty sight. 96 points for Winter, really just not able to get anything going in that game. We're going to have to see something different here, definitely, as Nate really putting on the offensive powerhouse performance that we know them for. 3 goals for both Tomster and Kieran, and they didn't even have to make any saves, Tazik. No. It was that easy for them.
Yeah, they actually didn't. The Natives having 3 shots and none of them on target. So we will get underway in game 3. Can Natives bounce back just like how Nate did last game? As Kieran trying to take it slow. Panda has to help him out a little bit as he does play it into the midfield. Winter's there first. Panda can chase this off the side wall. Can he find the shot? It's off the back wall, but no one's there for the follow-up. It does get cleared away for now. Nova able to get the 50. Tries to find the dunk off Panda, but not able to this time. Winter's there off the ceiling. Can he find a way? Kept the reset, but it didn't work out too well this time, as this one is dangerous for Natives. Nova is there. Tomster gets in the way of the attempt and gets it cleared away for now, but Kieran not letting that pressure slip for now.
Yeah, we can see Nate are really pushing here. They're trying to get some momentum going here. Obviously with that game, it's definitely in their favor, but Natives really, I think they just need to do a bit of a better job in controlling their half. Honestly, it just seems like the boost and the bumps are really ruining them at the moment, and they're not able to handle it. And Kieran going for another crazy shot, but this could give Natives a breakaway opportunity here as Winter tries to pass into the middle. It's going to be a bit awkward for Kieran as Panda coming in with low boost, going to try and play the pass, but Nova maybe getting a little bit antsy there and jumps a little bit too early. But now we're seeing the pressure coming out from Natives. That's where they excel, where we really see them shine. But Panda equal to that hit to the backboard. Nova gets the beat, but look again, Nate are on that so fast, and oh, that could have been the goal to give Nate the lead in this series. But really good tracking back there from Panda, as now he looks to try and give them some relief here. There's only so much pressure you can take against Nate before they will score on you, so we're going to need to see something happen here drastically to get this ball out. Kieran is going to read that. He might get the reset, and he doesn't. It's really awkward for Winter. He does enough. Panda not wanting to dive as last man and give Nate that opportunity that they were looking for. Good patient play from Natives, and they escape for now, but obviously so much time left in this game, and I feel like the longer they go without a goal, the less chance they're going to have of getting a second game.
Yeah, and Panda immediately keeping that pressure on. It's a big whiff coming through from Winter, but it's worked out in their favor. As he does chase this ball down, it will bounce high for him, so it's a little awkward, but he is onto it immediately, finds the 50 off of Panda. Nova is there, finds one touch into the midfield. Panda tries to lay it back off to Nova. It doesn't work out too well. He has to play the 50 as it gets played to the sidewall. Winter meeting Panda up on that sidewall. Tomster has to try and play the 50. It doesn't work out too great in his favor as Winter able to get it over one, and that will gain the lead for Natives. 2 minutes 13 seconds in it left, and they do find a way to bounce back.
Yeah, you can see Kieran was actually respecting the sidewall from Panda there and maybe put himself a little bit out of position, allowing Winter to get that flick over him and gain the lead here for Natives. This could be another goal here. Kieran, a bit more power behind that from Winter, and we could have been looking at a completely different game here, but pressure now coming on from Natives. This is what we were seeing from them in game one, and this is what was giving them the opportunity to win here as Winter puts it wide again. These are the chances that we could look back on in 2 minutes' time and wonder if that had have gone in, what would happen. But still, as long as the lead is with them, they are going to be going ahead in this series. But Nate, so dangerous. They'll definitely be staying composed in this situation as Panda now going up. He's going to get the beat on Kieran. Look at Tom, he's really awkward, but Nova, no boost. That could be a bit of pressure relieved now for Nate as Panda fakes out Nova really well there, and he gets the 50. Definitely going to try and pass this mid to one of his teammates as Kieran's there, but good cut from the Native side, relieves the danger. But look at the boost. Nova's on no boost. The demo comes through from Kieran, but Nova doing an excellent job to just cut that out. 1 minute and 15 seconds. So much pressure, but no goal just yet.
Yeah, and looks as though Natives could find a way as that gets pinched away by all 3 members on the Native side. And gets cleared once again. Nova is able to stop it in the midfield. Winter's there, finds the 50. Panda has to bang that one up forward into the Natives half. Winter off the sidewall, full boost, gets a great 50 off of Tomster. Kieran has the shot. It will find its way just under the bar. Somehow, Winter not able to push that one away, and it ties the game up with 45 left.
Yeah, Panda caught out of position, and Winter just not making the play on the backboard he needed to keep his team ahead. And now a big task ahead of them to A, hold out this pressure, and B, get another goal. But like we saw in game one, Tezik, they were able to take it in overtime, and they might just be playing for that now as Nate again will be looking to try and capitalize here on that mistake that they got as Winter gets a nice beat there over Panda. Is anyone there? Panda himself from Natives. This is a bump opportunity for Winter, and he gets it. This could be rolling in, and they do get the goal. Natives take the lead with 16 seconds remaining. Kieran with a missed touch, and Tomster left on his own. Winter does just enough to put Tom off, and yeah, we've got 16 seconds left here. Can they do it? Can they go 2-1 up?
16 seconds. Natives, can you do it? Take your second game. Nate, I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen. Gonna try and make sure that doesn't happen anyway. As Panda plays it off the sidewall, Tomster's up already, drops it down for him again. It's off the post, and that one just about gets cleared away. They just need to let it drop for the second game. It's in the midfield. Panda not able to turn it in. Tomster's there for the shot, and it will drop. Natives take game 3 and their second game in this series.
Yeah, they do just enough there to get it over the line. They hold their nerve. We see 7 demos from Tomster in that game. They were really looking to try and remove the Natives defense and get the goals, but even with 13 shots, they were only able to get the one test. Natives only needed 5, and they were able to steal this game from Nate, and now only 2 games separates them from a LAN championship here, and it's looking dicey. I mean, Nate, they're looking dangerous going forward, but some uncharacteristic mistakes on defense are costing them right now.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm gonna be honest here. Even though like half of this place is Nate, half of the admins are Nate, I'm low-key rooting for Natives. I want them to win. My boys, Nova, Panda, I love Winter as well, have to say. I'm hoping they can actually pull it through, but we will indeed get started again into Game 4, 2-1 in the series to Natives Academy. Can they find a way and possibly win that 315 for the team?
Yeah, only time will tell, but if it's me, I think Natives need to take this third game within either Game 4 or Game 5, or honestly, I think it sort of starts to go in Nate's favor, because obviously if they start to gain a game here and then another, they're on match point themselves. So Natives need to really try and capitalize now on having the lead back in this series, but never an easy task. Are these three players up for it? Are Nova, are Panda, are Winter up for the challenge here? 2 more games separate them from their first ever LAN win, and one of the biggest upsets, if not the biggest upset in RLI history. We will have to see.
Yeah, as Winter having to play it off his own back wall. It does drop from the ceiling. Gets a great 50, but no one follows it up. Panda a little bit too antsy, decides to go a bit earlier than he should have. Nova can get that one further into the blue half, get escaping from the orange as Tomster, the double commit, comes through. Panda gets it cleared away. Kieran has to race back. Winter's with it, but Kieran able to just about play that to the side this time as it does push forward into the corner. Nova's there, finds one touch. Tomster gets past one. Panda's there, finds the clear for now. Kieran takes control, leaves it for Panda. Can he get the double? No, it's just too far, and Kieran can't turn it in. Panda pushes it long, that could roll in. Kieran just about gets there in time as he tries to push forward, uses his flip as a musty. It's played off the back wall. Panda drops it low for Tomster. Panda and Winter able to get the save. Nova's back as well, and it just about stays out of the native goal. We're still even 2 minutes in. Never mind.
The caster curse strikes. Tezik says we're still even, and the ball goes in. Panda with the reset. But yes, some really good chances for both teams there, and Panda doing just enough there. Nate are ahead now after a bit of a chaotic first 2 minutes of this Game 4. Both teams trying to be the ones to go ahead and push their advantage. As now Nova, we're starting to see a bit of panic coming out here, Tezik. We're seeing a few double commits coming in, and that's not the nervousness that you can have against a team of Nate's quality. All it takes is one mistake and you can be punished. You have to be almost perfect, but as we're seeing, Nate haven't been entirely perfect themselves, as now Winter, with a full tank this time, takes the ball up. He's trying to go across map, beats Panda. This could be the other Panda going in here. This is actually really difficult to try and cast 2 different Pandas, but especially when they're both in the same play. But nevertheless, ball's cleared now as Nova trying to make sure the pressure stays on. And Panda maybe just trying to get a high ball here to Winter. If we can maybe get a miss from Panda as it does come through, but Tomster doing enough now. However, that's not a good touch, and Panda's getting chased. He does really well there to get away from the demo as the last man. And now Kieran trying to get a pass off into the middle towards Tomster, but smartly the defense clears. However, Panda looking again for a reset. He's got one, he's trying to get 2, and now Kieran, the resets are all coming out. He takes the dribble around, and he almost gets the flick past Nova, but again, fantastic defense coming in from Natives. This could be a chance here, but Panda cuts quickly, gets the beat, and now the counter attack coming through. Seems like a game of counter attacks so far. Tezik is now Winter getting a reset. He might leave it there for Panda, and he does. Nova's going to have to chase back to try and stop this from going in, and he takes his time so that his teammates can get back, grab a bit of boost, and regain here. But the pressure is mounting on both sides. Just have to see who crumbles first.
Yeah, you're mentioning about it being difficult to kind of speak between. We've got Panda, and Natives, so it's a bit of a tongue twister every so often. But it's fine. We can make do. As Nova plays it off the corner, gets a great 50 off Panda, as the other Panda gets it cleared just as far as the midfield. Nova in the goal line, and Tomster able to turn it in and get this to be a 2-goal lead with 1:16 left.
Yeah, you can see Winter felt the aura of Kieran behind him and put that backboard, but just not the right placement, as none of his team are able to get up for it, and essentially gives Nate a free goal there. But that's what playing against these players does, Tezik. It puts you under so much pressure just mentally. You're wondering, are they on me? Are they taking a shot? This could be another opportunity for Natives, but it goes a begging now as Nova with the tank of boost is trying to make something happen here. But good defense again. Nate holding strong as of right now. They're looking to try and take this game as cleanly as possible with no goals for natives. As now Panda again clears, and Tomster with the skim forces Winter to go onto his backboard and once again try that cross map. But a bit of a misflip there might actually give his team a 3-goal deficit, but Panda with no boost comes off the backboard. We're seeing there's just not enough boost here for natives to really do something. Nova gets the bump, but Kieran is just going to go for a corner read. Doesn't get it, but all that matters is that they're taking the time off the clock. These 20 seconds are going to become 10. Panda can't make the save, and game 4 is going to go to Nate.
I don't think Natives Panda wants to watch that one back. That one was coming out and he puts it in his own net. But one thing I've noticed so far, it's been back and forth in games, so if that keeps continuing, Natives would take it in game 7. They'll hope to get their 3rd win now in the next game, as otherwise it could be a rough journey, as Winter not able to find that one, then push through. Unfortunately, Panda's there, and that one, it will drop down, and it will be game 4, sorry, to Nate.
Yeah, much better job there from Nate shutting out natives, but there were a fair few opportunities for both sides. It's just the more clinical team so far has been Nate, and gonna have to see how this game 5 goes. I honestly don't think that game 4 played out that differently to game 3, but it's obviously just those moments that went natives' way in the last game, and now not so fortunate in game 4. Obviously now Tezik with game 5 coming up, we're tied to a piece. How are we feeling? What are we predicting here?
I don't know, because it's been whenever Nate wins, it's been very one-sided. When natives win, it's been by about a goal or 2. But to be honest, I think both sides are playing very, very evenly. Although Nate may be scoring more in their own wins, they aren't doing enough to hold those wins for a sustainable amount of time. I feel as though natives could put on more pressure, maybe get a bit more demo and bump heavy like how Nate have been doing, and then we could see some different results coming through. But with all that being said, all of our players getting into their teams. Oh, we may have technical difficulty. Oh no, we're good. Never mind, I lied. Everyone in their teams as we do indeed start game 5.
Yes, game 5 underway here now. We've seen, like you said, natives have been able to steal a couple of games at the end, so maybe that'll be their strategy going into this one, to try and keep this as tight as possible going into the end game, and then trying to steal it from under Nate's noses. But really tall order here, and it's now a bit of a whiff comes in here. It's going to get Panda an awkward hit towards net for Winter to deal with, as he does so just about, but it's a double commit coming in now from the native side. Panda clears it over to the left side, and it's going to maybe give Thompson an opportunity to take a touch and take a dribble, but cut out quickly here is now Nova taking a touch, but a bit of a miscommunication there as Panda comes across really quickly to try and make something happen himself, and Tomster gets to beat past one. Yeah, we're just seeing a bit of panicky defense coming in from natives. These are the sort of opportunities that Nate need to capitalize on. They just need to calm it down a little bit and just take their time. The pressure eventually leads to goals for them. We've seen that happening, but now natives looking to beat Nova. Actually gets a really good beat there. Can he get a tap down? He does, but a bit too far back, and neither of his teams going to get there. Kieran's actually really awkward there, but Winter opting to play a bit off now. He's going to give Thompson the opportunity to hit that towards the natives net as Nova bang it to the sidewall. You can see it's sort of a bit hard for natives to sort of keep the ball with them. They're just forced to clear it whenever there's danger in their half, as now Tomster taking a shot towards Winter, but Winter doing well to get the ball away there, and now Nova with a nice touch is going to give his team maybe a bit of an opportunity to clear their lines, but Kieran missing the shot, and Tomster comes in from the left side, slots that in the right. Kieran maybe missing a shot he should have hit, but the bounce is perfectly read from Tomster, and he squeezes that in from a tight angle, and Tomster's been having a fantastic series here in comparison to maybe a couple of the earlier ones, but what a time to be turning up.
Yeah, it is indeed, as Panda has to take this one off his side. Well, it's a bit awkward for him, so it will give Tomster the shot, and they double their lead very, very quickly. And natives You need to wake up a little bit here, as otherwise Nate can just push past you.
Yeah, that miss hit from Panda leaves Winter 1v1 and not able to keep the ball out. This is an early 2-0 lead for Nate, and we've seen Natives overturn a 1-goal deficit, but 2, like I said earlier, is difficult because they're just not really breaking this defense at the moment. But Panda looking to change that now, bangs that over Kieran, who's a bit awkward. Are any of the Natives players there to try and get something going here? No. Again, fantastic player from Panda. We're starting to see this Nate side actually string some plays together, and Tomster gets his hat-trick within 2 minutes.
Wow, that is indeed something. Yeah, it's just unfortunate right now for Natives Academy. They haven't been playing as well as they could be, and they know that. But they do know as well, Nate are able to be broken. They've got 2 games off of them so far. Panda plays it off the sidewall, able to get the pinch, tries to get into the midfield. Kieran cuts it out in time. Winter's there though, can try to play the 50 or get a pass. It tries to get the pass to Panda. The net is open, and that cuts the lead by 1. There's still time yet.
Yeah, that's much better from Natives. Winter with no boost still does such a great job to keep that in the middle, to bump Panda and leave an open net. Now 2 goals. We've seen one quite early here. Can Natives bring this back? They'll be hopeful here, but they just need to cut out those mistakes that have been costing them so far, or else Nate could get a couple more. As Tomster again on the hunt here, tries to pop it up to Panda, but Winter making the clear for now with very little boost, as now the demo plays coming in from Winter, but he's not able to get it on the Panda, and Tomster cutting across really fast is able to squash the danger for now. And now Kieran wants to try and give his team another goal with a pass here. As you can see, Natives, they're starting to feel more confident, Tezek. They're starting to push out more, and they're gonna get a second goal. Panda slotting it in. They're saying when the pressure comes in, Nate aren't handling it very well. Demo comes in, Tomster gets dusted by Panda, and the lead's down to 1.
Yeah, 2 minutes left, 1 goal in it. Natives Academy could very well find a way back, as they do want to get more pressure going. That one's pushed though all the way down to Nova again. Panda tries to meet him with it, as it does get boomed away. Kieran takes control, gets the reset. Nova able to stop him in time before entering that final third. As Winter, last man back, able to get good 50. Nova's already up for it. Can he find some sort of pass down? Not this time. It gets cut out by Kieran. But that does not mean it's over just yet. Nova able to keep the pressure on. Panda in his own back wall. A little awkward there, as he does have to play the 50. Nova immediately up. Tries to find some extra touch. Gets over 1. Kieran's there, but Panda will clear it out for now. Nova able to get 1 touch. Panda, can you push it through? They tie it up with 1:20 left on the clock. Native Esports, these are doing well.
What was I talking about? I said that it was going to be hard to bring back a 2-goal deficit, but they've brought back a 3-goal deficit, and now 1 minute 19. This is exactly where Natives want to be. They want to be in this position to steal the game from Nate, but that kickoff doesn't really go their way. It's Kieran trying to get a really quick shot over Winter. And now Tomster again looking to be the guy to score, but Panda equal to it. He's just going to hang on here. He's trying to get the play for Winter, but other Panda. I always have to say other Panda whenever I'm talking about the 2 of them back to back, but now Kieran has such a free bit of time, free back wall here, but Panda meets it. He clears the danger. 50 seconds as the time's ticking on here. That's a bit of a mishit from Panda, but Natives, you can see that they're not wanting to now give away this lead. This equal game that they've created for themselves. That's not good, but Kieran gets the miss. Natives are getting maybe a bit fortunate here to not be down by more, as now a double demo comes out. Now Nova bangs that forward, but he doesn't put it on target, and now Panda is going to have an opportunity with boost to break here. Gets the beat over 1. Nova hits it high, which bounces down. It's a good pass middle with Tomster and Kieran both double committing here. We're going to need to see a sidewall from Kieran. It doesn't come through. Winter, though, very awkward. They go for a pinch, however, clearing the lines with just 10 seconds left. They're going to have to try and keep the pressure on here, though. Any sort of time given to this Nate side is dangerous, as now Nova's been left last man. And Kieran slots it in. It's exactly what I was talking about. Nate get that tiny bit of room they need. Kieran gets a demo. Nova's left last man awkward and slotted into the bottom right by Kieran. Now 3 seconds left for Nate to hold on here and take this to match point as the kickoff strat comes in here from Natives. Bump trying to come up from Nova as the ball gets hit down by Tomster. Can they keep this up? Nova can, but you can see the boost here is very awkward. Winter just trying to stay under it, trying to make something happen. I just don't think they have the boost here though. The ball comes down, the pre-flip doesn't work out for Panda. We're on match point after what was such a great comeback from Natives. And now here they are facing 2 match points.
I'm distraught. I'm distraught, I'll be honest. Oh my word, they did so well to hold on as well after the bringing it back to a tied game. And then in the last 3 seconds, Tomster deciding to beat Tomster finds a way to sneak it through. As we go to game 6, Natives Academy, your life is on the line. You need to push through, and you know you can. Nova demoed immediately at the start. Winter able to get the save. Kieran is there for the shot. Panda, another great save coming through from Natives as Winter has to chase this one down to make sure Kieran doesn't get a freebie. It is passed into the midfield, however, for Tomster. He grabs the reset. It's not enough though this time as Nova able to keep it out of danger for now.
Yeah, Tomster putting on the pressure here with a challenge. Gets Kieran a shot on goal, and there it is. 30 seconds gone. Tomster doing great with that 50, and yeah, Winter just missing there. Nova caught out by the shot, and it's a 1-0 lead to Nate. Now we've seen Natives coming back from Mortezic, but it's a game 6 there on match point. What have they got?
Nova immediately up high, trying to get past one. Gets met by Panda. Winter already downfield. The touch comes through, so Nova can't do too much on the turn back. Gets bumped away. Tomster already on that ball. Winter getting it cleared for now. Tries to get the second touch. A great 50 against Panda. Can he find the shot? It's just off the crossbar. No one's there to follow it up. It's get past midfield. Panda! There's no shot coming through just yet for Natives, but that goal could be open. Panda with a great 50 ties the game up. We're only at just over a minute in.
Yeah, just over a minute. What a play from Panda. Tomster looked like he was getting back, and then Panda came out of nowhere, tying up the game for Natives. Now this is what they need, but now we need to see some more from them. We need to see another goal or two, I think, here. As honestly, it's sort of inevitable that Nate will score. It's just when will it happen? As again, Kieran going in for a 50. Nova's taking this up 1v1 against Panda. Gets the hit off the backboard. Is anyone up to meet it? Tomster is just that much quicker than Panda, but Winter spawning back. Gets to it just on time, but look at the boost on the side of Winter. He's on the back wall and he has nothing. Nova now forced to challenge, and he does really well there to fall on it there. Stop the attack just for now, but Tomster now full tank. But another great bump. This is zero boost defense coming in from Natives as it's a second goal. Only a matter of time, I was saying, Tezic, before they score again. And yeah, Nova, the only player on his team with the boost there, unfortunately overcommitting in the corner and leaving Winter to flop around. And unfortunately nothing they could do there as Nate regained their lead.
Yeah, and it is a well-deserved lead. 3 minutes left. Natives Academy, you need to do something now, or it may be just too little too late. Winter gets that clear. Panda immediately up, gets beat out by the other Panda. Kieran can't turn it home just yet. As Tomster immediately off the ceiling, tries to find Panda in the midfield. It doesn't work out just yet. Nova, no boost, can get that cleared away. Winter's chasing it down. Can he find something? Tomster off his back line, able to stop the attack just for now. Nova gets flicked over. Tomster tries to put the shot on, but it's found and left for Kieran, and that will double their lead this time with 2:43 left.
Yeah, it's all coming crumbling down for Natives as both Panda and Winter diving across desperately trying to do something, but it's a hit up right off the post, and it's cleaned up now. 3-1. 2 minutes and 40 seconds separates these Nate players from another LAN win to add to their collection. Tomster can get his 4th LAN win. Kieran can get his 4th LAN win. And Panda playing for his 7th LAN win. Can they do it here with 2.5 minutes left? Only time will tell. Natives really have to step up here if they want to take this to a game 7. But like we saw in the last game, they were able to bring back a 3-goal deficit, but this is really where we see what they're made of. Can they do it again? Can they get 2 goals back? It's looking really awkward for Nova, but he does a great job to clear it now. But look, again, Winter has the boost, but again, Kieran cutting across really well. It just seems like every time Natives are getting that opportunity now, Nate don't want to give it to them. As Tomster passing to the pre-jump on Kieran, Panda get there, he can't. Those are the moments of magic that Nate can produce, and it's a great bump from Tomster, and he hits Kieran on the pre-jump, and that skim, there's just nothing Panda can do about that. And now with 2 minutes left, we have a 3-goal lead again.
Yeah, but you never know what could happen. Natives Esports, the fake kickoff comes to play. Kieran plays it to the side corner. Nova's there waiting in the back line. It gets a little awkward as he spins himself out. Panda has control, gets a reset, tries to find the pass, but it doesn't work out just yet. As Nova able to get that 50 off of Kieran. Winter's already up for it, tries to find Panda in the midfield, finds Winter again, and that's an incredible passing play coming through from Natives Academy, and that will bring the lead down to 2. A minute 30 left. It is still possible.
Yeah, just a perfect team play there by Natives. You saw the passing coming out from Winter and Panda, but Nova doing an excellent job on the backboard to remove Tomster from the play as he actually misses that ball there, but he does get the demo. This is where we see Nova shining, is when he's able to really disrupt the defense. Can this be Winter to maybe get a shot off? He's a bit awkward. That could have maybe been the chance, Tezek, to get them back in this game, but now it's Nate who are looking to get a 5th goal, but Nova able to beat one. Is he able to try and get anything middle for his teammates? He can't now. Winter banging it high, boost low on the side of Nate Esports as Panda popping that up for Nova. The shot's not going to come through here, but he's just trying to play something for his teammates. A minute left. Can they produce a moment of magic? They're going to need 2 moments of magic to tie up this game, and then even then it's not going to be easy as Nate do just what they're best at, the counter-attack gameplay. The pass from Tomster to Kieran, and that might be game.
It's an unnecessary dive, I think, from Panda. I think Winter, with the full tank and boost, could have got that saved, but 3 goals needed to left in game 6. Natives Academy need to find something quickly as that does get cleared long. Nova tries to find the bump on Panda, but it doesn't come through. Can he find the pass midfield? It's off the back wall, and the shot off the post. It's not going any way for Natives Academy. Kieran just running the clock down, can't get past Nova, but Panda is awkward, can't get the shot off. And it seems as though Nate could be your Belfast LAN winners. 5-2 in game 6. Tomster, another great save as that gets cleared away. Winter and Panda trying to find some sort of last bit of magic, but as this ball drops down, this will be Nate Esports winning the grand finals of Belfast LAN 2026.
Once this ball hits the floor, neither team wanting to let it happen. They want one more goal for either of their sides. Just a bit of fun here now between the two teams as Panda hitting that backboard. Is Kieran going to be able to get a double? He can't. Tomster now keeping it up. Both teams, they don't want to let this drop. They don't want this grand final to end, and what a grand final it has been as Panda keeps that away from Tomster. Panda himself for Natives pops it forward to Winter. Winter has no boost. It's looking like it is going to hit the ground maybe now, and it does. Nate Esports are your RL Ireland Belfast 2026 LAN champions. Tomster getting his 4th LAN win. Kieran getting his 4th LAN win. And Panda equaling Shallow's record of 7 LAN wins. What an achievement, Tezek. But we got to say, what a run from Natives. They should be very proud of themselves for how far they got here and how close they ran Nate Esports.
Yeah, they've done very well for themselves, and thank you so much for joining me in this final. My first LAN final to cast, and it has been an amazing one. I'm very happy to say both sides playing so well. Nate, very, very well done, and thank you all so much for watching. We hope we will be right back. Like an interview or something.
So that's unmuted and then hold and then we'll mute.
Well, everyone, thanks for joining us at this Belfast LAN. I'm currently sitting with the captain of Natives Academy, Nova, who had a fantastic day here. Nova, why don't you tell us a bit about your day and how it feels to make the grand finals with this team?
Look, obviously a bit nervous going into the day. It was a do or die group situation, really, with the whole Nate Esports tragically losing to Miku Miku Bim. So, yeah, a lot of nerves when we were playing El Sharoub. And a very close series against them. Both our wins only being 1-0. But we knew as soon as if we could beat them, then we could beat anyone. And then, casting Lama's team, Dog Will Log. I think that was really important for us because it gave me a good chance to see, this is actually how they play. This is their strengths, this is their weaknesses. So to beat them and to beat them at 4-1, we were already overperforming, and do that was amazing. Just to get finals over the moon.
Yeah, I'm sure that almost felt like your grand final in the semis. So getting in to play against Nate was a bonus. But obviously, congratulations again, Nova. We will have to try and get one of the winning team members over for an interview as well. It could be Tomster himself, as we will bring him over here. And now I am here with the Belfast LAN winning team's captain, Tomster. Obviously, Tom, going into this final, I'm sure you weren't expecting to be playing natives, but obviously, regardless, getting the job done. How does it feel to now get your 4th LAN win here in Belfast?
I don't know. I suppose I'm delighted to win, but it doesn't feel as good as some of the other LAN wins I've had. But in all fairness, now, like, props to the lads. Like, that's probably one of the tougher finals I've had to play. I don't know, just there's something weird about it, but like, fair play to them. Like, they actually were pretty good, and yeah, they came out showing that they could actually play good Rocket League. Like.
And obviously, sort of just with how the day went when you were going into the grand finals, were you sort of feeling like, obviously, I know you guys would have been confident going into it, feeling like it was yours, but were you expecting to have sort of a closer series against them, or what were your expectations going into it?
I suppose we presumed we were going to batter everyone, really. But yeah, I suppose like our main competition would have been Dog with a Log, but Dog with a Log got sent home. But yeah, I suppose like I said there, like I wasn't expecting them to be that good. Like, definitely not. Like, and like as we were playing our series against D Lynch, like all we wanted to do was just turn around and watch that series behind us where they beat Dog with a Log. Like, but I'd say Lama and the boys are kind of gutted. Like, but I don't see any shame in losing to them today anyway.
Yeah, certainly a great performance for them, but obviously you guys are the champions, so congratulations. And we will have to announce our MVP here in 1 second, so bear with us with that. And the final announcement we have for today, the Belfast LAN MVP is none other but Kiernan. We'll have to get him over to say a few words, but it seems like throughout the day he was the talisman for Nate, getting the goals, coming in with the clutch moments. Now, Rob, obviously now this is your 4th LAN win, and you're getting the MVP at that. How has this LAN felt, and how does it feel to be the MVP?
Yeah, thanks very much. Look, I didn't think I'd be getting MVP. I thought I played absolutely horrible in that LAN. I just did not feel up to par in that LAN, to be honest. And yeah, I haven't a clue how I got MVP, like, but I'm happy with it. Like, I'm over the moon with the LAN win. And yeah, that's about it. Like, just happy enough with the boys, happy enough with the win. Like,
That's great. Thanks very much, Rob, and congratulations again on the MVP and the win. That will be all from us here at the Belfast LAN. And we'll just have to say a big thanks to all of the staff team, all of the admins who made this happen. Rory, Grady, Nova, D Lynch, Panda, I could name everyone, but we've had some big people here. Thanks to all the casters as well, whether that be Jacko, Gibb, Tezik. I'll not thank myself, Nova, and Dave Forehead getting back on the microphone as well. So thank you very much to everyone involved here. And we will see you in a few months' time for the next LAN. But until then, please stay tuned. We'll have plenty more tournaments coming up for you to watch, and we'll catch you then.